Yeah, fuck it. Do a pose. Do a pose. Any pose. Any pose. I'm just gonna do the standard. That one made me break. Oh, welcome to a special stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, it's going to be a juicy stream today. This is a special Christmas stream. Ty will be joining us later. Julian will be popping in later. But for now, can we raise a toast to the OG Brown? Everyone in the chat right now, immediately. I want to see pints just popping up. Raise a toast to the American Jacob. Right here, right here. Mm-hmm. And raise a toast to probably the most nuanced person that's been in that comment section out of all of you lot. Just being completely honest. Okay, who we got? There we go. The pints are rolling in. Perfect. Hey, TCK, bro. Yeah, I'm the chosen one. So, I'm tempted to play his favorite song in a minute. King Kong, boom. Nice. Okay, CBO, Lisa. What else have we got in there? Hugo, AR. Hey, AR, man, how are you? Silver Slytherin. Nice. Okay. Boom. Hey, Luke, what's up, dude? Okay. So, just to preface this before, I get this question, because, it always happens where it's like, where's the Kings? They're not gone anywhere. They're fine. They're all in the comment section here. This is just give back to these lovely guys along the way. And I'll introduce you to them. Brown, OG, as we know, Juliana, and Alex. So, guys, who would like to go first in sharing how you found this channel? Just out of interest for me, because this is an interesting thing for me. Bit of ego stroking. Who wants to go first?
Brown?
I'll go first. Sure. I'll go first.
OG?
I found this channel because I found it actually on January 3rd. I remember because I saw Cobra Kai Season 3 drop, and I was like, oh yeah, that's that show that I tried to get into, but I just never got it. Let me try and rewatch it. And I binged it in 2 days. Straight up, just 2 days, and I loved every second of it. And after Season 3 had dropped, I was looking for breakdowns of the season, and I remember the first thing that popped up was History Repeats Itself between Robbie, Sam, and Miguel, and it was uploaded by this guy named The Chosen One. So I watched all 8 minutes of it, and I loved it. I was like, wow, this guy has such a balanced perspective on the show, and it made me realize how much I relate to other characters. So I started watching the videos more, and then there was a event, I think around October or so, the Netflix Tadum event where they showed the trailer, and I saw that The Chosen One was doing a live stream and inviting people on, and I remember I joined, and I asked how to join, sent me the link, and I clicked on the link, and I was watching it from my TV, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to get in. There's no way I'm going to get in. There's no way. And then all of a sudden, Jacob goes, all right, Alex, you're on. And I remember I looked at my TV, looked back at my phone, looked at the TV, went back to my phone, and I was like, oh, shit. So I just grabbed my earbud, and I just talked, and it was awesome just to talk to you, Jacob, and just interact with
I remember that first
me.
interaction. It was so flipping good when you came in and you just started speaking my language. I was like, yes, yes.
And then I didn't expect to be there all 4 hours either. I remember towards the end you were like, I have my fellow kings coming on. Do you want to stay on? And I was like, oh my god, he just asked me if I wanted to stay on. So I said, sure. And I stayed on for all 4 hours, and then my mom had asked me later, what were you doing up there? And I was like, I was on a live stream. And I showed her, and I showed all my friends, and it was a great day. It was a great day, and I got to meet you, so it was awesome.
Sick. That's cool. That's cool. I think back to that first time I met you, and I think we went on for a good 30, 40 minutes, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was a good while, and then I think you were the last person I was going to bring on. Then I was going to bring on the Kings.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? You can just stick around, bro. You can just stick around. And I'm pretty sure the Kings stick to you as well, man. They loved you. Yeah. Everyone in the chat, raise a toast to Alex, man. Raise a toast to the man.
I remember that conversation, actually. I was in the chat when that was happening. I thought, whoa, who is this guy? He's like the American Jacob, basically.
Yeah, that's what you called me in the video. Said you're the American version of me,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that was literally running for a good half hour. They're like, "This is your American doppelganger." I was like, "Well, yeah. I mean, hey, fuck it. I love it."
Yeah, I love that day. That day was awesome. One of my favorite days of my life. It was so awesome.
Oh, dude. I mean, it's just a pleasure to meet people who have the same kind of interests as the stuff that I do. And having this kind of reach is I spoke about this the other day, but it's something that's I'm still getting used to. I'm just not completely used to it. But man, it was a pleasure that day, sir.
Yes, it was.
It was an absolute pleasure. Oh, Ty's joined us as well. Oh man, what a story! I love it.
Oh, sorry. Howdy, folks.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you,
I was
Ty?
about to speak. I'm well. Sorry, I was noshing down some food. So yeah. It was my mouth was not meant to be full, but then it was like, oh, it is full. It's like, okay, let me swallow this. It's rude to speak with your mouth full. So yeah. What happened?
Oh man, I've missed you, bro. I've
She
missed you.
wasn't
So we
ready.
heard Alex's story. Brown, Juliana, who would like to go next?
I'll go next. Okay, so after season 3 dropped this year, I was really desperate for some good Cobra Kai content to kind of tie me over until season 4. And, none of that, I hate Sam, Hawk is a spy stuff. I wanted none of that. So I wanted to find someone who really understood the characters. And then I came across Jacob's channel, watched a few of the videos, and then a few months later, yes, it took me a few months. After the Netflix event, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should actually join this conversation. I did, and here we are. That's basically it.
I love it. I love it. I think I remember the first couple of streams you started interacting with in the chat. I was like, who is this? I was like, oh, hey, what's up? And then it just became a regular thing. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Everyone, you know the drill. Raise a toast to her now as well. Now,
I ain't got bread.
Brown. I said raise it.
How can I raise this? I ain't got bread. I don't understand.
I said raise.
Sorry,
I
people.
missed you, man. Go ahead, Brown. What's your story?
Yeah. So I think I found the channel back in the last year. It was a COVID lockdown. Everything was boring, and I don't know. I was alone at home, and I was so much into Cobra Kai, and I just thought about Cobra Kai all the way. And but actually, there is no German Cobra Kai content on YouTube. It just doesn't exist. So I even thought about to do my own Cobra Kai podcast, but I never tried. And so I also was very ambitious to improve my English, because I would really like to become fluent one day. And so it fits perfectly together. And then I thought, okay, just watch English Cobra Kai content, and I think I started with Cobra Kai Companion, and after a while, I had some Jacob videos in my timeline, and like Juliana said, it was a perfect content for me, because I really like the much deeper analysis of the characters and the plots. And I remember someday I wrote something in the comments, and Jacob actually responds. I was like, okay, wow, that's cool. I think this.
Yeah.
So
That's the history.
at first I was so shy to write in the chat, because I felt so nervous and uncomfortable about my language, and Yeah, but it was so much fun, and I think my first stream I watched was with Ty and Charles and Stuart,
Mhm.
and yeah, there was a great situation because I wrote something in the chat, and Charles responds to me, and he said, "Oh, bro." And I loved it. I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is a feeling to be called a bro."
Oh, that's sick.
Oh,
I never ever reveal my gender on this channel because it was a great feeling to be a bro. Yeah.
That's sick. That's awesome. I mean, I remember, what was it you said in one of the streams? You said that, why do I need to watch like gaming streams or whatever? But then you said it was a personal highlight. You sitting there watching me just rage for a good couple of hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's good entertainment. I have to agree there.
Man, I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. It always ends up being stressful for me. I don't know how it just ends up being extremely stressful.
And sometimes I'm becoming nervous. I'm becoming nervous and a little bit stressed just by watching you being stressed. Yeah. I really hate this Cobra Kai game because it's so stressful. It's very bad to watch it.
Nah, in Evan's compilation, it fully encapsulates what pissed me off the most about that game. I spent a good hour trying to get past a single level, and I finally get towards the end, and the whole game crashes.
Oh,
That
sucks.
in the Scotsman in me started coming out then. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
My Taekwondo mate invited me to play Cobra Kai game with me, and I was like, "Oh, thank you." No.
Hell no. Ty. Oh, raise a pint to Brown in the chat, everyone. Ty, what's your story, sir? This should be fun.
Oh, do you want the long story or like the short? Like, what do you guys want?
Listen to your heart, sir.
Well, people, get ready. First day of Richmond College.
Oh, you're going that far back. I was about to say, I thought we were just talking about the carry on.
Oh no, okay. So I was born in this hospital, Central Mid. I'm joking.
Jesus, that's even further.
That's just so first day of Richmond College. Yeah, we're having this little introductory thing, and this one guy you might know of, quite tall in stature, some would say, and the few things he liked. I think he mentioned he loved Star Wars, maybe the Karate Kid, and then I knew the nail in the coffin was like he said was he sported Chelsea Football Club. I'm thinking, go away. Go away. Leave the room. Leave the room.
Watch your mouth, son.
I'm kidding. But yeah. And that guy I don't see that guy not much no more. He's just, I don't know what he's doing. I think he works in a shop. I think he does other things, but folks, I'm kidding. It was Mr. Jacob. And that was, how many years ago was that, Jacob? Christ.
Oh, Jesus. That was about TCK Luke in the chat. Shut up. Stop it. Love you both, but for God's sake. I don't know.
7 years? No. 2014, 2015.
Man, I feel old.
6 years? Damn, 6-7 years? Crap.
Yeah. Going on 7 and 8.
And me and Mr. Jacob, we've been partners in crime throughout I was there in the early days of the Geek Talk Society.
But basically, the original Binary Brothers. That's
Now I understand it.
But we all know who's who.
Guess who's who?
Well, I'm definitely. I mean, I don't want to say, but I'm assuming you're trying to say Hawk and you're Dimitri, right?
The context behind this, people, the people in our class, we would. One guy in particular said that Jacob's the kind of guy. No offense, Jacob. Like he said, "Oh, Jacob, you're the kind of guy to like school shooter." I'm just like, "Oh, that's just mean."
Oh my!
That's just mean. How can you say that? And then Jacob's like telling me all the characters he loves. He loves Anakin Skywalker. He loves Johnny Lawrence. He loves Bakugo from my Hero Academia. I'm thinking, Jacob, I'm seeing a trend. Bucky Barnes. Is there something you're trying to tell me here, buddy? Like, I don't know. But yeah, it's a constant joke, inside joke between me and Jacob. But yeah. But yeah,
Well, I mean, the thing is, when I met this guy, I tell you what, I was actually scared shitless of him at first. It's just, I don't know, there was something about you. I just felt, man, this dude could probably fuck me up.
I'm a cuddly teddy bear. Like, Jacob will tell you.
Yeah, but after a little while, you're like, yeah, big cuddly teddy bear. Hang on. I think Echo is coming through again. One sec. I'm not sure it's me. Wait, Ty, check your thing, bro.
I thought Echo was in Bad Batch. Or are we talking about the one in Hawkeye?
Oh, ha ha.
Sorry, I tried. I'm terrible. Yeah. But yeah, folks, it's like around my story. Me and Jake have been partners in crime. We've been LaRusso and Lawrence. We've been the Briney brothers. We've been Bucky and Cap. Or Bucky and Sam. We've been John Diggle and Oliver Queen. Yeah,
Basically, any bromance partnership.
Yeah, essentially. Here's the thing: you could argue Obi-Wan or Anakin, but I don't know. I see you both. I see you as Obi-Wan at the same time, but then again, you're always Anakin. So it's like it's weird. So, but anyway, folks, that's how I know. Well, oh yeah, Cobra Kai is awesome. Sorry, I didn't mention Cobra Kai. Damn, sorry. It's awesome. I love it. My favorite character is Hawk. Yeah. And I'm excited for season. Oh,
That's a good one.
you know what? I'll take that. Oh, I guess I'm Bebop.
I'm not even gonna see your comment. Now let me just check my tech because there is a massive echo coming through. I'm just gonna check my stuff quickly.
Wait, is it me? Guys,
I'm not entirely sure.
Brown, Alex, Juliana, do I sound fine to you guys?
It sounds good to me right now. Yeah.
Oh, awesome, cool. Okay.
Yep.
Should be all right. Should be okay. But yes, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the four lovely people in front of me here. And yeah, this is your guys' time. Any topics, anything you want to talk about, go for it. Go for it. Don't be afraid to strike first.
Whilst that's happening, Jacob, tell these lovely people the story of Shakespeare in a Suitcase.
Oh, don't bring that up. That was the most awful performance ever. Good God. Oh, ugh.
Mine and
What a way
Jacob's
to
second
end
year
college on. That
performance
final performance was absolute drivel. Ugh. We literally had a moment where we had these big sticks on stage and we were playing like tag through the. It was awful. It was awful. I'd rather not retread that ground. It was awful. Getting PTSD.
I'm just thinking of the mental minute. Do you remember Michael as like the fairy?
He had a wig, didn't he?
Oh. So
Man,
picture this guy. He looks very similar to. Wait, what's the two guys in Cobra Kai? The black one. What's his name?
Chris.
Imagine a Chris looking like dude in like a purple wig, fairy wings, just running around the stage making high squeak noise. It's just
Yeah, and I had to chase him off the stage. Like, I mean, like that. Oh,
I need the
God.
context now. Not giving me the context.
You were the lion, but you had a tiger mask. So okay.
It was awful. It was absolutely awful. It was just. we could have ended the year with such a great performance, you know, and I could have given the best performance of my life. But nope, we end it with me standing on stage going, "Roar!" chasing a guy off the stage.
Yeah, but you have to live the role.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
remember, there's no small parts.
Well, I know there's no small parts, but at least have a decent script. The script was arse. I don't know who came up with it. I think we just improv'd it and we just bloody did it as we went. It was awful. It was awful. And everyone at the end was like, "Oh, you did great." I'm like,
Worst piece of crap ever. Like,
right. I don't ever want to speak of this ever again. What happens in this auditorium stays in this auditorium. Next.
Why did we have to go to a museum to perform it as well?
That was worse. At least on the stage, I don't have to look at the people. I can just look at the lights.
You went to
In
a
the
museum?
Yeah, we performed it in a museum. Yeah.
I don't
Wow.
know why. I never got that. I was like, okay, we're here.
That was awful. That was absolutely awful. Oh God, never gonna live that down. That was our final performance. It's just ugh. But the less said about that, the better. The less said about that, the better. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to kick us off with a nice juicy topic? Who wants to throw one out there? Alex, Juliana, Brown Tie. Who would like to go first for anything? This is your time.
Pressure.
I feel like we should. I mean, the Kings always save Cobra Kai till the end because that's the one that they kind of ranted out the longest.
We can say that to the end.
Mhm.
I think we should say that till the end.
Hmm.
I have a lot to say. So.
Yeah, me too.
Since it's the okay, I'll fire off. Since it's the end of 2021, you know, it's coming to that end of the year. What was your guys' favorite movie of this year?
No way
I'm
home.
just firing out questions. I don't know.
No Way Home. Yeah.
No way home. Easily.
Yeah.
Easily no way home.
Hmm.
Hang on, let me
Yeah.
just see if I can find it.
I have still to confess that I'm not watching superhero films. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No way home was good.
Yeah.
I'm. People are gonna think I'm a right DC fanboy, but by God, I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. It didn't need to be 4 hours. But I loved it. I thought, damn, it really made me just hate Joss Whedon for that Justice League in 2017. Ugh, but it just made me.
Oh God.
Ugh. Oh.
Can't find it. I was looking for the wig. Can't find it. But no way home. Number 1. Number 2. I'm not sure what else.
I really
I
like
don't know, movie
Shang-Chi.
for me.
Yeah.
Shang-Chi. Yeah, you know what, Shang-Chi was good. You know, it's
Yeah.
getting a lot of stick. I don't know why. It was actually pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, I liked it. It just felt refreshing, I think.
Definitely. Eternals.
Hmm.
I liked. You know, it did not deserve.
It was okay.
Raw Mateos. So.
No, it wasn't that bad. It was just meh. Don't mention Venom 2 in the chat, for God's sake. I don't want to see that.
Oh, dear.
That movie pissed me off like nothing else. So don't mention that.
He's all that.
I don't need to see Venom in a movie.
Oh, dear.
No, I don't need to see that. But yeah, No Way Home definitely number 1. But
Wait,
no,
Jacob,
let
how
there be
about
something in it.
your boy Tanner? He's all that.
Yeah, he's all
It's like
that.
second. It's like second, man.
You know what? I give up. Cinematic masterpiece. I love it. The product placement in that movie is strong. There you go.
I
They
heard
just
it was-
have like
Was there a
This is how
scene where
they
like
do
Tanner was
product.
doing a TikTok dance? Because what?
emphasize that they're about to drink this by saying, "I'm going to drink this Ribena," holding it in front of the camera. There, see, and then they spend about 5 minutes before they actually drink it. That movie was awful. Yeah,
I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, just watching at the start, just watching Addison Rae do her skincare routine and name every single product that she's using. Like, it was just this one big advertisement. Like, it was just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It wasn't really a film, it was more of just like a big commercial.
I
Well,
didn't
I mean,
realize.
when Matthew Lillard shows up in the movie, it's almost as if, sir, what are you doing in this movie? Sir, like, why are you here? Why?
I saw the trailer for it.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer for it, and I immediately was like, they must have had Tanner at gunpoint. Like, there's no way he agreed to do this. Like, it looks so
Money.
bad. Yeah, there's a money
Yeah.
drop. Probably. Aren't they making a sequel? I heard about a sequel.
It's the money. I was just like, you see this? One condition: you got to be removed from TikToker. But I hope it helps in Tanner's future endeavors. You know, he is a promising actor, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of Marvel movies, I think Black Widow was. I have a bit of a bone to pick with it. Because the thing is, growing up, Black Widow was my favorite superhero. You know, there weren't many female superheroes in the MCU at the time, like when I was little. So obviously, I kind of grew attached to her. But I was just really, I wasn't happy with, I guess, the tonal sort of change in the film. Like, they started off really, really serious. And I thought that was kind of like, that was going to carry that same emotional weight throughout the whole thing. But it didn't. It kind of went into like this more lighthearted sort of story. Like, there were still some really good moments, but the Taskmaster was really underwhelming, and there were just a few things that, you know, I think could have been done a lot better. And I still think it's abominable that Black Widow didn't get her solo movie before Captain Marvel. I still feel a bit salty
That
about
to
that.
this day is something that never fits well with me.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Captain Marvel, this, that. It's like, no, Black Widow exists. Like, that, you know. And then what they did to Taskmaster's character, it's a good spy movie. It just could have been more.
It is.
Could have been much more.
Yelena was good. So.
Oh, Yelena.
Yeah.
Completely agree with that. In terms of like Marvels and stuff, Alex, what ones of the movies this year have released that you've seen that you really liked?
I have to say, No Way Home hit me like so hard. I don't know what it was, but like I was in tears, like just at the end. Not just because it was emotional, but just because like it was just such a gut wrenching movie like that. I didn't cry at the scenes people thought I would. I cried at the end, like that. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but just the final the final scene in the movie just hit me hard because it's like, oh god, that is Spider-Man, you know. And I've had my problems with the MCU Spider-Man, but I always loved it for the good part. I always felt like I liked Homecoming, I liked Far From Home, but I did always feel like there was something missing. You know, I didn't like the whole where they were going with him trying to be Iron Man. It's like he's much more than that. You don't have to make him, for all intents and purposes, you don't have to keep making him somebody's bitch, you know. But like just seeing him in No Way Home, like this dude just freaking elevated. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I loved No Way Home.
Seeing what we saw was one thing, but where Tom's character went, just from like here up to here, best part of the movie. Fucking love it.
And it didn't. No Way Home didn't seem like the other MCU films. It felt so different. I don't know what it was, but this movie felt very much like I'm trying to think. This movie felt very much like a Civil War kind of, just like a spectacle on screen. Just really great. It was a really great movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I do think that for me it's very split because I wasn't exactly that impressed by the first half, but I absolutely adored the second half. So, you know, I can't really say that it was the best one. I mean, I probably walked out of the cinema thinking that because that's just like, you know, the hype that you get after watching it. But I think that, yeah, it's still up there, but probably not my favorite just because, yeah, the first half didn't really, didn't pick up.
The first half is
Spider-Man
like
2 is still the
movies in one,
best. Yeah.
sort of deciding which way it wants to go.
Everything I kind of wanted to happen
route.
to Tom Holland's Spider-Man it happened in this movie. He kind of like what he, in my eyes, this is. I know he finally became Spider-Man in my eyes, because for the first two movies and obviously the other variants of where he's appeared, he's been good. He's had the kind of spirit, but there's just always, I felt there's been something missing, and yeah. But just I've seen this guy for this movie. I've seen him hurt. I've seen him cried. I've seen him go through the pain that the other two guys went before. I've seen him experience loss, and he finally learned the lesson. I think the main lesson of this movie was, obviously, with great power comes great responsibility. And yeah, so just I'm excited for the next three movies, and wherever he brings, go Spidey.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the next set of movies that comes up for him.
Me too.
The only
That
thing,
last scene was amazing. Yeah.
the only thing that I'm actually really not that invested in is the relationship between Peter and MJ. Look, I like it. I'm not saying I don't like. I love Zendaya, obviously, but I mean, No Way Home definitely elevated it, but I still kind of felt it wasn't the same as like Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone. I think those two, for me, their chemistry and just the way that unfolded, I just love that. I think their chemistry probably topped the other two main couples out of all the Spider-Man movies for me. I do really like MJ as a character, but I don't know if it's because they're young as well. It might be because it just came across as less intense because they're younger and they're more awkward like that. And that's fine. But yeah, I don't think I was that invested with them. I don't know. Maybe I will be,
No, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Maybe.
Because
Yeah,
in
you
Far
never
From
know
Home,
what can happen
Far
down
From
the road.
Home, it was so out of left field when he started liking MJ. I was like, since when?
Yeah, that was just
Yeah.
that threw me off. But when it came to the
Yeah.
trailer and they just did that, I was like, wait, whoa, hang on. Where did this come from?
Because you
Yeah.
could actually see that she liked him in the first movie because there were
Mhm.
hints. Like, she has that line where she's like, oh, I'm not obsessed with him, I'm just observant, something like that.
Mhm.
Like, you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
kind of see that she did, but Peter, it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm. Yeah, it was just like, wait, what about... So Liz was... Now you... Okay, are we running with it? Okay, I guess we're running with it. Okay,
yeah.
cool. Pretty
I think
much.
the thing there is
I liked it
gone.
more in this movie. But,
Same.
it just, as you said, it doesn't stack up to Andrew and Emma for me. I think that's probably the best relationship out of all of them.
Yeah.
For
Yep.
me, I think it carries so much weight, and it's such a shame because it's the one that gets the axe that is
I
a
know.
good relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Him liking MJ and Far From Home, it felt very much like the end of Iron Man 3, where Tony's like, I'm not going to be Iron Man anymore. And then in Age of Ultron, he's Iron Man again. You're just like, wait a minute, what? I thought you were done. It was very out of left field.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, I'm done with it, but now I'm carrying on with it. Like, there's those little inconsistencies that sort of crop up in the MCU, and then you're just kind of like, okay, all right, I guess we can still rolling with it. But, hopefully, as it progresses, we can get more invested within that relationship. But because TCK asked the question, I just need to ask you guys. Now, we all know what I think of it. What do you guys think of Thor Ragnarok?
Love it. It's awesome.
What?
Yeah.
I have
Wow.
something I could add about it.
Mm-hmm.
This is like such a controversial topic to talk about on here, but I think that choosing the Ragnarok storyline. I mean, I didn't really personally read comic books growing up as much. It was always more the movies for me. But I do understand that the Ragnarok storyline is supposed to be quite dark and serious. So I think them trying to use a storyline that is supposed to be completely tragic and use it in this kind of comedic sort of way, like even in the way Thor sometimes speaks throughout the movie, when he says like, it's Ragnarok, it'll be the end of everything. Like, I don't feel that kind of emotional sort of pain, and that urgency when when he says things like that, because I actually really like the characters in Ragnarok, and I do actually not mind some of the comedy, but to pair that with such a dark storyline, and then considering what happens in Infinity War like straight afterwards, yeah. So I kind of have mixed feelings about
Yeah.
that film.
Like, I think as a movie, it's good and it's fun. It's just, I think a different storyline probably would have worked better for it. But yeah, I mean, TCK, I'm sure he's going to comment Skittles any minute now. But it's a mixed bag for me.
Yeah.
It's a mixed bag. It's just, it sums up the MCU to a T, where there's not enough time between jokes. You know, it's I think of that scene all the time when they're in the elevator, and it's like a heartfelt moment, and then instantly a joke. Like, there's no time to take it in. It's just straight away joke. Straight away joke. It's like, whoa, too many. Let's just enjoy the moment. But that's probably gonna be doubled down for the next Thor film. But, it does have its moments.
The comedy never necessarily minded me as such. It's just, I feel, you know, it didn't feel like over exaggerated with comedy. It just felt like somewhat a healthy kind of tone in a sense. And they kind of, I feel, yeah, okay, maybe they didn't have the most serious at points, you know, but at the same time, it was just, you know, it was fun, you know. And at the end of the day, when I go watch these movies, that's what I want to be. I want to have fun, I want to enjoy myself, and I feel like that's kind of what happened. And also, just to say, your boy Korg, hi guys, Motherbox. Listen, I was thinking more of this guy. Give him his series. Give him I am for this, please. I do not care. Just piss off Ghost. All of that. And also kind of Hulk. I like the kind of, we had a little bit more involvement in him in kind of an MCU. Obviously, it wasn't kind of like his own movie, but as such, he did have a nice big part to play in that. I feel like Hulk has been very overshadowed in the MCU. And how are you doing that? I asked. The Incredible freaking Hulk.
I mean, the treatment of Hulk.
People never realized that. Oh yeah, Thor, Cap, and Iron Man. Hulk was just as a part of the Avengers in the comics, just like those three. But for some reason, your boy Hulk is just not really given that kind of. Yeah, and obviously to hear that he's leaving at the end of She-Hulk, it's quite upsetting. Because thinking, I don't know, I just felt like, you know, obviously Ed Norton's, you know, Mark Ruffalo just never really, obviously, the Avengers movies, but he never really got his shining kind of moment in a sense. And I think Endgame could have been that moment, but yeah, we do. Hulk's ass. Whoa, I really don't want to see Hulk ass in any movie, please. Oh dear. You want to see that?
Hey, Ty, what were you saying a minute ago? Sorry, TCK.
No,
it's no, I know what you mean. It's just the treatment of Hulk and everything in general is just,
Like,
hopefully they
how he
still
wasn't
find a way to
Endgame, it was weird. Yeah, how he wasn't Endgame was weird. It's like one of the biggest problems I had with Endgame is that he never got the rematch with Thanos. It's just like Thanos.
Especially when you remember that this is the same Hulk that went toe to toe with Abomination and went to town on his ass, and it's been watered down to this, cuddly big green jelly baby. That just goes around smashing people. It's just You're welcome.
And again, like his relationships with the other characters as well, I felt got kind of ruined. And then he just kind of became like a comedic guy, just popping in every few seconds.
This is a good moment to mention the Flash. So, God, those are good. Alex, Juliana, Brown, Ty, what do we all think of the Flash and the treatment of the Flash, whether it be the live-action movie, the show? What do we think?
It sucks.
The Flash
sucks.
went from I am the Flash to We are the Flash. And after it became We are the Flash, I was done. That's it.
Cringe. Mm.
Poor Barry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor
And
Grant.
it just feels like every single season he has to get like another origin story again and he's always like, I can't do this. And then, it's like you can do this. He never really moved past that kind of origin, in my opinion. It was all just kind of backtracking.
Recycling the same thing.
Yeah.
I didn't watch The Flash, and I have the feeling I didn't miss anything.
The first 2 seasons are great,
Yeah.
I will say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, first 2
I mean,
seasons
season
are
2
good.
of,
They are
like,
like
the way season
up
1
here.
set the tone with like Reverse Flash, and then they introduced Zoom in the second season.
Oh, that was
great.
amazing. Yeah. Mhm.
Fucking fantastic. And then afterwards, it just goes.
I can't believe that they only used Flashpoint for like 1 episode. Like, it was good to see the repercussions of that, but they could have
that
made a
one
whole
annoyed me.
season out of that.
That one really irritated me. They said, okay,
Yeah.
Flashpoint, big deal. Over in an episode. I said, what are you doing? Milk it.
Yeah.
Make it last the whole season.
Yeah.
Let's run with this.
Mhm.
And they're like, nah, back to formula. It's like,
Back to form.
what was the point in using
That's it.
Flashpoint? Arguably Flash's biggest story. Like,
Yeah.
why? What a waste.
Yeah.
But, that sums up.
And every season they bring in a new Wells, and it's like, aren't we past this right now? Like,
Yeah.
What was it? The last one I was at, I think it was Sherlock or something. That was the last one.
Yeah.
I think there was another one, weren't there? What was his name?
there's been like 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I mean, Tom Cavanagh's a great actor and all that, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But when they got to like I watched a little bit of season 7 just to like, take the piss out of it. And when they did that whole forces of nature thing, and it was like Iris and Barry are like the mother and father of these like forces, I was just going, where are they going with this? Like having adopted children that are like adults basically, or even older than them. It was just so weird.
Very weird. Very weird. I stopped watching around, when was it? I think around Crisis, because like the whole premise of Crisis had been built on that article from season 1, and I was like, okay, we're gonna pay that off. Didn't even pay that off.
I wasn't impressed with Crisis at all. I didn't like it.
Crisis was trash.
They with the amount of cameos and shit that they were announcing for it, I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be juicy.
Yeah.
And they did nothing with it. They did absolutely nothing with it. And I was like, well, Crisis on Earth X, that was actually pretty good. This, I don't know what
that's
this is.
better.
Yeah,
Screwed
Crisis
over
was
Oliver
weird.
completely.
Yeah.
I wish they
The fact
figured
that
out
Oliver
what to...
died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like
And the
that.
fact that Oliver died and bloody didn't have any of his friends there with him. It was like, why? A waste.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like
And
how
the
they
fight
used
in
like
Vivo, the
old
episode
villains
after.
too. Yeah. Like how they use old characters, like it didn't like just to be there like hello and then leave. It was weird.
It was like the cameo.
That's where yeah,
Exactly.
it's like where with the villains in Crisis it sucked because they were only there just to like for fan service, but like I don't think this is a spoiler, but for No Way Home how they used the villains, it was amazing because they were there and they branched out. But with Crisis, they're there for a second and then they're gone. It's like, okay, well I just lost 40 minutes of my life. Like thanks CW, I really appreciate that. Like it doesn't make any sense.
At least
Like,
with
they
like
have
No
no
Way Home,
purpose.
the villains
Yeah.
like that took a bench like Sandman and Lizard. At least you still cared about them and they had something to do in a way. But the villains that came into Crisis, all the heroes were just there just to go, hey.
Kevin Conroy.
Yeah.
We were,
I mean,
we were
Ty, I
brought
think
up
you'll
this
agree with
guy.
me with what's his face? Tom Welling, is that it?
That, and we were
That
all
was-
kind of
yeah.
brought up on Kevin Conroy. For those who don't know, Kevin Conroy voiced.
Batman the animated series.
Yep, we got his first ever live action as Mr. Bruce Wayne Batman. And what did they do?
They kick him into a generator.
Yep,
And then he dies. Yep.
Talk about shitting on legacy characters, eh?
Yep. Yeah, for
Yeah, I
Tom
don't know.
Welling, freaking Superman for some people, just to show up and go, I don't have my powers anymore, and then leave. It's just like, what was the point of that then?
Ugh.
Yeah,
Like, you may as well just not brought him back at all. Like, you may as well just
exactly.
said, like, I like the
Exactly.
message that he's given up his powers to be a family man, because that's what Smallville was always based on. But it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Like, the fans have wanted to see top. Like, you've got Brandon Ralph coming back. You've got, you know, like, come on. Like, just have him suit up just once, and then he can go back to being family man. You know, with everything that's at stake, the multiverse, they did bugger all with it.
Yeah.
That's CW.
I
At
just
least
wish
it was the iconic jacket.
Mm.
Yeah.
But no.
I just wish that they knew what to do with Iris. Like, I just wish that they could give her like a solid arc, or just get rid of her completely, because her main character arc is just supporting Barry. And you know, first it was her journalism, and then she somehow miraculously became the leader of Team Flash. I don't really know how that happened, but yeah, I just wish that they could give her something solid. And maybe it's just the character, I don't know, but they just seem to
I think she
never
was
know what
always
to do with
better
her.
when she was involved less. You know,
Yeah,
because
I
it was
think
a
so
character
too.
that really grounded Barry away from all the, like, while Barry's doing all the crazy shit over here, Iris was the kind of character that would bring him like back to the human side of life. So
Exactly.
it would allow for that
Yeah.
kind of balance. But then she started to get more involved, and now it's just like, you know, we are the Flash. We are the Flash. It's like, yeah, well, yeah, I know, and the Flash now just end.
You have to learn. The CW is being run like by a bunch of interns. It must be, because I don't know what's going on over there. Like, ugh. Even Warner Brothers in general is like, what's going on, guys? Like, who's making the decisions? Who's writing the checks?
I got so fatigued with CW though. Like, when it got to around Crisis time, I was like, okay, there's all these. Like, I hadn't watched Supergirl. I couldn't get through that. I said, I've tried. I can't do it. But I gave. I enjoyed Black Lightning. I think that was pretty cool. But then, like, there was so many shows. Then there was Stargirl announced, and then there was Batwoman. And I was just like, oh, fuck. I mean, like, come on. Like, I like to go outside now and then, you know. But it just way too much. And then they were ending Arrow, and then the way they ended it.
Yeah, Crisis was a big failure. You know, like season 1 of The Flash was brought up on the fact that Barry was going to die in Crisis, but when we get to the Crisis event, it's another Flash, and it's just like you got to be.
Felt like
it's
a
just
cop-out.
It didn't pay off.
Yeah.
It's like, this is a storyline that's been woven since the beginning, and they didn't flipping pay it off whatsoever. They were just like, okay, now there's this. It's like, well, no, that's cheating. You can't do that. That's a cop-out. Someone should have a word with your scriptwriter. That's naughty.
I think the
Very
problem
nice.
with CW shows is that they have 23 episodes when they only have enough
Yeah.
storylines for 10
I always
episodes.
used to say this to my mates. I said that it's way too much. Like, where the Netflix shows succeed is they're just concise. They're to the point. Like, 10 episodes. There's barely any filler in there. You get straight to the point, straight to the meat and potatoes. But with CW, it's okay. Let's throw some stuffing in there. Throw some Yorkshire puddings, some veg. Throw some black pudding, even though that's supposed to be for breakfast. You know, they just throw anything in there just to fill the time. And they do stuff where they make the characters repeat the same arcs like 3 times in a season because there's so much ground to cover. So they start doing nonsensical shit. Like in season 6 of Arrow, that whole Civil War thing, I was just like, right, why are we doing this? Like, this isn't earned. I don't believe this. But we just have everyone having a go at Oliver for no reason at all. Just stuff like that. It just turned me off of it completely.
Yeah, and Cisco as well. Like the way he just kind of got his powers back for Crisis and then got them taken away again. I mean, I never liked the fact that Cisco was getting rid of his powers, to be honest. I didn't think that did him any good at all.
No.
Another thing that really bothers me about the Flash is like, where is the real Reverse Flash? Like, where's the real one? Like the guy from season 1, like the real Reverse Flash. Where is he? Like, is he now forever?
Because he vanished, didn't he? And then he just somehow keeps coming back. That's confusing.
Yeah. And now he's like Tom Cavanaugh every time. It's like, you're great, Tom Cavanaugh, but like, let's get the other guy. You know what I mean? It's weird.
I was saying this earlier, Darius.
No, that's so true. Yeah.
I know. Can someone just blow up that hallway? I'm sick of seeing it.
It's annoying.
Yeah, it feels like every other episode, like somebody walks out, and then either Barry or Joe will go like, "I'll go talk to him," and it's resolved like in an episode, and then it's over.
Yep. And then it's repeated again next week, and then forgotten again, and then repeated again. It's just like, oh man, for God, come on. But I think that's the big problem, is because there's 20 odd episodes. They're kind of written into a corner where they have no choice but to do it. It's just incredibly frustrating to watch. What did you guys think of Legends?
Oh,
I only got like
Season
4
2, I
episodes
really
in. I only got like 4 episodes in, and then I was like, I'll take a break.
season
But I
one.
did see the Reverse Flash episode. I thought that was cool.
Oh, that was sick.
I love
There was like
Smart.
100 of them.
Like I really loved Smart and his buddy. What's his name again? Mick Rory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Mick
liked
Rory,
those two, but I don't know. I just after the Flash, I just couldn't really get into the other CW shows. I just really couldn't give them the time of day, to be honest.
Mm. Yeah.
Like the
I think that's the
Deathstroke
problem.
episode, I thought that was great.
Too much at people. It's great that you've got something that's successful, and this is why I'm glad that Cobra Kai ain't doing this, where it's like, and I really don't want them to do this, where you've got your main show that's successful. Okay, here's a spin-off with Robbie, here's a spin-off with Sam, here's a spin-off with Hawk, here's a spin-off with Amanda. Like, that's just one concise story. But they just like, okay, let's fill the schedule. Let's just put him over here, put them over there. And then you've got to watch like 5 shows to keep up to date with all the crossovers and shit. And it's just...
Yeah, exactly.
It's a chore.
Messy.
Because especially if you don't like some of them, but you feel like you have to get through them to know what's going on. It's a real chore. I mean, the MCU does it, but it does it better. Even if you do get a Thor 3, at least Thor 3 is watchable. You can watch that movie.
Also a movie, though. It's not 22 episodes of the same stuff. So you can get through it.
Yeah, like the
Doesn't become
CW uses 23 episodes, but Disney Plus has a full story in 6 episodes, and it's great. But CW, they just don't know what they're doing,
Yeah.
No. It's mostly just to fill time now. I mean, the way Legends has gone, like, I really used to enjoy it in season 1 and 2, but after
What
a while...
happened to Hawk,
it
man?
was like-
What happened to Hawk, bro? What happened to these people? Remember them?
What's that, Ty?
Maybe they're... What happened to Hawk, man? What happened to Hawk? Woman.
I don't know. They seem to have forgotten about those guys completely. I don't think those guys have ever been mentioned since they left.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, CW.
That's a common trope that I actually hate, is when really meaningful characters have a death or they leave the show and then they're just never mentioned again,
Completely
like they
forgotten
weren't there.
about as if they were never there. It's
Yeah.
just like,
Oh, I hate that.
oh, fucking hell. Ah, Strike, I love you, bro. Everyone, you know the drill. Raise a toast in the chat to my man here. I tell you, if you guys in the chat aren't subscribed to him, make sure you go and do it. He's on his road to 3K subscribers, I think. But thanks, Strike, brother.
Yeah, Strike, congrats for, dude, reaching 2K, man. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man.
Congrats. Pint is raised.
But yeah. CW is just a shit show.
We need like Gordon Ramsay to go into the offices and just have like a pep talk with them.
You'd be there a while. But
Right.
I suppose now we could probably transition into another topic. What topic would you guys like to talk about next?
I mean, I don't want to drone on and on about it for too long, but you know how before we came onto the live, Brown and I were talking about that whole girl power thing in movies?
Yep.
Yeah,
we
oh
talk
yeah,
about
that's a
that?
good one, yeah.
For a
Yeah,
bit?
you can go. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Well, so basically there are 2 main things that I absolutely hate about female superhero movies and even just TV shows in general. And it's something that I keep seeing a lot and I'm absolutely sick of it. I think the first one is having to make a point about girl power. I understand why before that needed to be done, to transition into a new time where female superheroes exist. But now I'm constantly seeing, really forced moments of, these women banding together or like having to make a point that they're as strong as the guys. And I feel like they just really need to be normalized. Men and women, superheroes, they both badass. They both just need to be treated as equals. I feel like the longer you have to keep forcing scenes in there, the longer it actually comes across as though they're not yet equal. So I think that they like that scene in Endgame for me where all of the girls kind of just happen to be in the same spot at the same time in the
I
final
was
battle
just
and then
about to
just
say
walk
that.
together. That cringed me the hell out. I absolutely hated it. And it was really disappointing because it was amazing to see how far we've come from just having Black Widow. But the way that they constantly have to force those sorts of scenes in there, I think is really disappointing. And it seems like it's almost mocking. It comes across in an almost mocking sort of way. And I don't think that the audience would really take that seriously. And it frustrates me because female superheroes, just like male superheroes, all should be taken seriously. So that's what I have to say about that.
No, well said. Well said. It's
Respect.
it's great to have it in there, but it's, you know, you want to know that it's, you know, done with genuine intention. And thanks, Adam, brother, for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. And yeah, these guys are amazing. But yeah, it's, you want to know that it's being done with genuine intention. And this has been my biggest problem with all these like movie companies and everything the last couple of years is, you know, make them diversity and representation. It's a great thing, but I feel like it's now being used. You know, read that, Jay.
Thanks, King.
But it essentially is like, okay, here's this. Look how good we are, and then give them a shit story or not make it worth it, kind of thing. I.e., Finn in Star Wars, big example. And then you know,
and that's one as well.
Mm.
Yeah, like even it's not even just women. It's like you know, different minority groups. They, you know, we all need to be taken seriously. All their characters need to be treated with the same complexity. So just to see it come across as forced or just throwing things in there for the sake of having diversity or for the sake of having more women in there, I just find really cheap. It's a big cop out. So yeah. And the other thing is, and the other thing as well is I don't want to see female versions of characters that were originally written for male actors. I want to see, you know, original badass female superheroes being born, being written and being created. I don't, you know, it's an insult to women to have to always take on like a female version of something exactly that is already written for an intended purpose, like having a female Thor or having a female James Bond. You know, I think it's just ridiculous. So that's the other thing. Yeah.
Very, very
good
right.
Point. Good point.
Remember that scene in perfect example.
Sam is the mother goat.
Sam is the goat. Yeah, she is.
Sam is the goat.
Go ahead,
what was it? Dark Phoenix. What did Jen?
I know where you're going with it.
I didn't watch it. I couldn't.
With what is it where she said it should be called X-Women because they're the ones saving everyone around her. I said, no, cringe. What you doing? Stop it.
That's the first movie ever in my life I walked out of. I was just like, nope.
Yeah, that scene when she said that.
He said, you know, he said, "I'll bet man, shut up." I was crying, man. It was funny, but it was just, you know, I think it's that. And this is what always frustrates me is I want to make sure that everyone gets heroes that represent them, but truthfully, you know. So like with, for example, Black Panther, perfect representation and depiction for minorities. It works.
Yeah.
And then you get Finn. You know, it's like, it's good having it, but using it as a PR spin and for points to say, hey, look, we've got this X, Y, and Z, and then the story sucks or the character's not been treated right. It's such a flaw, and then when you point it out, you get labeled with shit. And I think seeing like, it's okay. I mean, some tokenized versions of characters I can get behind, but I think what really makes a character last is if they're genuinely original, created, like with what's the word? Authenticity. You know, it's like they're created with a sole purpose for, let's say, you and Brown. Like that will make a character stick because there's no pre-existing material linking them to a guy or whatever. It's literally for you guys. And then we come along and say, hey, can we get a male version? Ha! No, over there. It's like
Yeah.
But I think that there is that to it, and it's frustrating because I know so many creatives that are up and coming who want that. They want original characters with that intention that are specifically for a demographic or whatever, but they're not given the spotlight because they're not in these established companies that do it just to say, hey, we're good,
Yeah,
it
that's
really
true.
sucks. I mean, look at like Samantha LaRusso, completely brand new character, but I mean, not only is she the GOAT, but I mean, just an authentic, original, badass female character that just works, and it makes the character stick.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
on the other hand, we got Tori, and she is kind of a stereotypical bad girl, and this.
I'm gonna save her for later.
Yeah. When we get to the Cobra Kai part of the discussion, I can't.
Exactly.
I can't wait
But
for that.
Brown makes a very good point.
But
So,
I think the problem is still that the characters are written by people who don't know anything about the characters they want to write. Like if a man is writing a female character, maybe they're thinking in stereotypes and
true.
they don't actually know how to write it in a good way that in this example women actually can relate to the character.
yeah.
And don't let it, like you said, it's sometimes it's like they're mocking on people because it's just I absolutely understand your point. It's difficult for me to express.
Mm.
But
Oh, you're doing good.
this is yeah. And this is still a problem, and I think maybe this is one of the points why I never came so much into all these superhero things, because I always just saw men with muscles and sexy girls fighting, and of course I liked the powers of the superheroes, but I don't know, I watched it when I was a teenager, like X-Men, and I also watched the Nolan trilogy of Batman and stuff. I don't know. There was a point I wasn't interested in it anymore. I don't know. Maybe too much action as well. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose after a while it becomes very formulaic.
Yeah, it's hard to get in as well. It's hard to get into something that you feel you can't relate to, and just feeling though like you're being mocked. Like, I don't know if a lot of other people would really understand that, but just walking out of even Captain Marvel and even after Endgame, it just left that small bit of a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah. I think we're to go back to what you were saying about the strong women. I think that shows like Cobra Kai really shows that like women don't have to be the fighters to be the most balanced. Like look at Amanda and Carmen. I mean, they have the most balanced perspective, and they're not fighters or anything. They're just people. They're moms, and they give the most balanced perspective every time. So
yeah, that's true.
But on the other hand, I want to see fighting girls.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. Like with Sam and Tori, I think that the writers, as male writers, I think they've done a really good job at adding in a few little things that we can relate to. Like, for instance, in season 3, episode 1, when Sam's talking to her dad, she's saying, the girls don't see
I love that
Sam
scene.
as a hero for fighting like they would see a guy. They see her as she's crazy and she's insane. And
when I
that's
first saw
true.
that scene, I was just like, that gave me perspective because whenever like us guys fight people, you either get feared or you get respected or you get cheered on. And when she said, it's different when you're a girl, I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. And then it gives you that other perspective which you guys can relate to, and it's like, I never really looked at it like that before. You know, it's something that they get what they do well. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think that Hawk, Miguel, and Robbie are written better than Sam and Tori. I do have to admit that. I do think that I'm more intrigued by them, and I do think that they have more complex stories, especially Hawk and Robbie. But yeah, I would like to see a bit more improvement with Sam and especially Tori in the way they're written, for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because before season 3, I didn't really like Sam. I just felt like she was like love drama.
Love drama. Like in season
Exactly.
1 and 2, bro. I was just like, okay, here we go. Here comes the love drama again. For fuck's sake.
Exactly.
But
She was Daniel's daughter. Yeah, she was
It's
just
like
either Daniel's daughter or with love.
Really,
interest.
Samantha
That's it.
LaRusso. I was like, this is good. This is good.
Yeah.
I think I did
Once we got to
one of my
season
videos
3,
before it dropped was I said what will be good this season is with Robbie out the way in juvie, Miguel out the way dealing with his coma stuff, is it
Yeah.
allows other characters to flourish. So Hawk, for
Yeah.
instance, and then Sam. And
Yes.
I think besides Hawk's arc in season 3, I think Sam's was right up there.
Yeah, she had the best one because she made Karate Kid 3 so
Better.
much more better than
She
it
did.
already was.
That's so
Man.
true. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Sam, I really bought that she like the other season before. I didn't buy that she was Daniel's daughter. I was like, there's no way. But like after seeing her in season 3 take charge of the dojo and kick ass in the house fight, I was like, that's LaRusso right there. That's
Yeah.
that's I
And as
mean,
much as she's Daniel
I love
LaRusso's
her.
daughter, I was like, man, this is Sam. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly,
more of
it's
this,
her.
please.
Yeah.
Less of,
She's
I
not-
can't
she's not-
believe you could be with a girl like that.
Yeah.
You see what happens when I mention I can't believe you can be with a girl like that. The whole technology, everything
whole
just gets
thing.
thrown in a fritz.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, you're completely right. Completely right.
Yeah, she's either
Right.
Daniel's daughter or she's Miguel's love interest or Robbie's love interest. Now she's Sam.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I can't wait to see more of that. Her synopsis really excites me for season 4. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Sam is the GOAT.
They're coming into her own a lot more.
Hmm.
And I think they can do the same for Tori as well. I think with Tori, fucking, I'm gonna get my stream copyright, you asshole. Don't do that. Was that the youngling ones? Was that
Yeah.
the younglings?
it just came up on my feed. I was just like, oh.
Yeah, Master Skywalker, you funny bastard. But I think with Tori, they can do a similar sort of thing for her. And with the stuff that's come out about Tori, in terms of the articles and the news, I think, and I said this to the Kings as well, as much as Sam is cool, I think Tori's potential could go even further. Because she's one of them characters that's like Hawk or Robbie even, where you don't know where they could go, and there's no like limitation on where they can go, and they can constantly go further and beyond. So hopefully season 4 does for her what season 3 did for Sam.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope.
Yeah, I just because her Sam's
Oh, you're on
synopsis is
mute,
all
Alex.
about being more aggressive. So I just really hope that maybe we see more of a vulnerable side to Tori to kind of be that opposite a little bit more.
My bad, I was unmuted. Yeah.
Absolutely. Man,
Jacob,
can I
where
just
these
say,
snacks coming from, bro?
what's
Share.
that, sorry?
Where these snacks coming from? Share with the group.
Just pom sticks.
Yeah, share.
Well, you want me to throw them at the camera?
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm not doing that because then I got to pick them up.
Come on, share.
You never share your snacks with me, so you can just you have your stuff, I have my stuff. That's it.
You don't know
play
how
with
to
your
snack.
own food.
You need to send me some British snacks. You need to post them all the way to Australia. Give me a big box.
Yeah,
Really like
Different types.
project.
Send us
I
all.
need to do
send us
that
all
for you
boxes.
and Brown. I need to do that.
Yeah.
Just get like a big hamper, just full of like British assortments of stuff.
Jacob, send the crackers.
What the fuck is this?
I can give you a German one back. I give you a German one back.
Yeah. I'll give you an Aussie one with chips,
Oh.
not crisps.
Not chips, yeah. You guys in Australia called Green Pan.
I didn't hear
You
that.
call like jeans pants over in Australia as well, like the
Oh,
Americans.
jeans.
Well, thank God.
Yeah.
It's like, well, yeah,
Not
pants
jeans.
are pants, jeans are jeans, but you know, I have to keep explaining it to my lovely American compatriots. I love you guys, but Jesus, it does half confuse me sometimes. I got some family that live out in Australia, and they came
Cool.
over to. I was up in Scotland once. They came over, and then I was eating some Pringles, and they said we call these chips. I said, all
You
right.
do.
Yeah, we too.
Hmm.
In Germany,
You
we
as well?
also say chips. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Good. Yeah.
They're not crisps. They're chips here.
Yeah. Yes, well, yeah.
This is good. This is good. Like I will say this channel is helping me learn a lot about other cultures and places from around the world. It's really insightful.
Mm.
I still stand by what I said though to my American friends though. It's not football. It's basically pussy rugby is what it is. But I stand by that one.
I do agree with that, actually. So.
But yeah, it's great. Like, can I just say, I am loving this stream at the moment. Can everyone in the chat raise a toast to these guys around me? I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. This is great. This is great. Raise a pint to Brown, Alex, Ty, and Juliana. Raise a pint to them. Brilliant.
Oh,
Right.
oh, bro. Goals. Sending you heart emojis, Jacob.
So, what other juicy topics would we like to transition to?
I mean, you can send them back, but yeah.
Hmm.
I mean,
Didn't you have a couple that you wanted to bring up, Alex? Before.
Mine were just straight up Cobra Kai stuff, so I was gonna save that till later.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah.
could probably spend the last like 15 minutes talking about Cobra Kai if you guys want to.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about? Are you after No Way Home? Are you guys worried that maybe Sony will get a little too greedy and it'll just like fall apart?
Well, I mean, the thing is with Sony is they are a company that operates on one thing and one thing only, and that's money. The story be damned. So for them, once Into the Spider-Verse was a success, they were like, okay, maybe we can bring Tobey and Andrew back. Now they've seen that's a success because of the box office numbers. I think what they're gonna do, and the line in that film where he's like, you know, Andrew says, spoilers by the way, Andrew says, you know, oh, I want to fight an alien. I think what's gonna happen is they put Venom over, sent him back, and now they're gonna bring Andrew back. And it's a shame because as much as I want Tom Holland to be the focus, all Sony have is Spider-Man. That's all they have. And there's
True.
only so many movies they can make that are villains fighting another villain in the film when they're supposed to be the villain. Like, I mean, they work better against Spider-Man. That's what makes them strong. But with Sony, and after Venom 2 especially, it was a fucking shit show. I'll leave that in the bloody door. But, you know, Sony's greed is what ruins the stories because they only think about the wallet. They don't think about the story detail or the just the little details that make a movie a movie. And I think that's what made No Way Home so good is I could tell Kevin Feige was involved with that probably from start to finish. But with the way Sony do things, it's going to get messy. It's going to get really messy over there. You know, they want to bring in Miles already. They've got Andrew and Tobey back now. They've got a Rhino series or something in development. Lovely.
Seriously.
didn't they have like a Sandman movie at one point in the works, or is that not a thing?
No.
Oh, God.
They were gonna make an Aunt May movie too.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Oh, man, if they do that, Hollywood needs to stop doing this. If they make that
Standalone
Aunt May
villain
movie, right, if they make that Aunt May one, can Hollywood please stop doing this thing of killing off characters and then giving them a movie? Stop
Ugh.
it. It's annoying. I had it with Han Solo, then we give him a prequel. I had it with Black Widow, then we give her a prequel. We kill
Ridiculous.
Aunt May, now we're going to give her a prequel, probably. Like, oh,
But
God,
what
God.
would the Aunt May movie be about? Like the origin of spaghetti or something? Like where would you go with that? Seriously, like where would you go with that? It doesn't make any sense.
Where she got the line, where great
Yeah.
power comes great responsibility. That's where
I
it
mean,
comes from.
that's
Whoever
what
Could
told
you
her
know more
that.
of her early days with Beast? But even then, I don't know if that's compelling enough for me to go, oh, that new series about Aunt May's coming out. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Like, could you imagine if there was
Aunt
a trilogy
May.
of Aunt May?
Okay.
That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. Like, the first one is called May, the second one is called Aunt May, and then the third one is called Aunt May, Ben or something. Like, it would just be stupid.
R.I.P. May.
Yeah, R.I.P. May. And then there's a sequel spin-off called Ben, and then it goes to Uncle Ben, and then it's just gonna be so stupid. It's gonna be so dumb.
And then there's like it shows you like the what happened to Uncle Ben, like with a young Peter, and it's just like
Yeah, helping
Yeah.
him with his homework and going to work. It's just like, okay, sure.
And they
That'll
get
be a
even
billion
more
dollar
on the
hit,
nose
for
with
sure.
it. In the little spin-off with the young Peter, they can show him going to the Stark Expo and being that kid that Iron Man saved, just to further drive it home. You know,
Yeah,
all those little things. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I don't know what they're doing. I really don't. And
Don't
like they're
need
still
to see shows like this,
they're
man.
making a Craven movie too. And the first thing I said was somebody goes, you know, they're making a Craven movie. And then I remember I was like, I could care less. Like, who wants to see a Craven movie? I sure as hell don't.
Who wants to see a Craven movie?
Yeah.
Oh
What is it
my-
going to be about? Like, it's just going to be Steve Irwin pretty much with a spear. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what they're doing over there. I really don't. I have no idea
Well,
what they're
usually
doing.
the analogy I use to DC. It's pretty much they have their plan, they have their roadmap. Well, actually, they don't have a roadmap. That's the point. So they start out with like a nice yellow bit of paper, right? Then they go, okay, what characters do people like? Okay, May, Ben, Peter, Craven. Now let's give them a movie, give him a movie, give him a movie, give him a series, give her a show, give her a spin-off movie, give her a trilogy. And instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in linear order, what they then do is go 1, 1002, 56, minus 50, 101, 102. So there's two movies or two things that are actually linked together. It's a fucking shit show over there. It's just the level of greed
Yeah.
is just what shoots them in the foot over there. And this is why as soon as Venom came over to the MCU and they sent him back, I was like, get him the fuck back there. Put him over there. I do not
Yeah.
want him over here. Gone is my hype for that. We've got the symbiote, do an MCU Eddie Brock, say
Yeah.
fuck you to whatever the hell that was, and keep him over there.
I remember seeing
Oh,
the
yeah.
end credit scene, and I felt nervous when I saw the symbiote because I was like, "Oh yes," but then at the same time I was like, I got a flashback to Topher Grace, and then I was like, "Oh crap!" Like I hope they don't. You know, I
Yeah.
hope they don't. You know, I'm.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just hope it
Don't
goes
do
good.
Agent
But
Venom.
it's gonna be annoying.
Man,
I
It's gonna
could
be
you
annoying.
Flash Thompson as Venom? I'm excited.
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
what I want. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Yeah.
Yeah, but which Flash are we talking about? That's
It's
the
gonna
thing.
be the. Oh, I don't want the MCU Flash.
Yeah.
I don't like the MCU Flash. When he
Yeah.
showed up with his blonde hair, I was like, "Oh man, that's a little too on the nose."
Yeah, because we're
Yeah.
What are you
actually friends
doing?
with
What are you
Spider-Man.
doing?
Yeah, I was like, "What?"
Of course, he's the little asshole that releases a book about how he's like the best friend of Peter and everything. You know, he's just like, yeah, I'm the best friend. Get out of here.
Yeah.
A petition to have more Betty Brant. But you should get,
And yet,
should get a
Tristan,
series as
absolutely,
well.
I
yeah.
stand by what I said. Amazing Spider-Man Flash is the best.
Yeah.
Oh, 100.
I think so.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
for sure. Yeah,
The
I think
bubble
the only way
ribbon.
I think the only way I would watch any spin-off shows is if Alex wrote them. I think
Thanks.
I get a really good
Thanks.
kick out of that.
Thanks. Yeah.
Otherwise, no thanks.
Yeah, because what are they doing? It doesn't make any sense. Like, I guarantee you, 10 years, like 5 years from now, Sony's gonna say something like, "We have a new movie coming out. It's called Ned, and it's gonna be about Ned Lees or something." And then, like, a couple years later, than now, there's gonna be a solo movie about Harry, or then a couple years later.
Yeah, then
from
there'll be
now-
like one with MJ. There'll be one on bloody the teachers at the school. It'll be
Yeah,
like,
and then and then we'll get an origin story of the spider that bit Peter. It's a whole movie.
I was
just
just
about
going to say
spider.
that.
It just, I don't know what they're
could you
doing over
imagine that
there.
starts- you know, like Alvin and the Chipmunks opens up,
Yeah.
and it starts out with the spider crawling in the forest.
That was it right there. Yeah, that was it right there.
That's the spider.
And his name is like Michael or something. Michael the Spider, and he bites Peter. Like, come on.
And he's being taken from his friends and family. He's like, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he goes and bites this teenager, and because he's pissed off and he's like angsty, and he's just like, yeah,
Mhm.
I'm getting revenge. Bite Peter. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
That's how it happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope
Sounds
Sony.
crazy for the extremes we're taking it, but this is the kind of thing Sony will do.
Yeah. But the only thing that's keeping me at bay, that knowing it may work well, is that Feige is involved. That's the only thing that's keeping me excited, is that Feige is involved.
Fucking,
Because
I'd happily buy that guy a pint.
Yeah, like when they were gonna I don't know if you guys heard about this, but when Feige first approached them about bringing Spider-Man into the MCU, Amy Pascal, the producer, she threw a sandwich at him. I don't know if you guys know that. She threw a sandwich at him.
Really?
Yeah,
How dare you throw a sandwich at Kevin Feige?
she threw a sandwich at him.
She also told Zendaya and Tom not to date. She took them aside when they first started because she saw the chemistry between them, and she was just like, "Okay, guys, it's going to get really messy if you do this, so please don't do it."
Yeah.
So,
But, you know what the best thing is to say right now?
Hmm.
I guess, sorry, Amy, love conquers all.
Yeah. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Love that line.
I really don't trust Sony with Spider-Man. I mean, in TASM 2, you remember that amazing scene where Electro falls into the vat of eels and somehow electricity fixes the gap into his teeth? You remember that? That's how
Yeah, that
electricity
was
works.
Bizarre. I was like,
Yeah.
even for a comic movie, no, that's not how
No.
electricity works.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
And then it fixes his hair, and I'm like, and it
Yeah.
gives him a 6-pack. I'm like, man,
No.
I need to go and pull into a vat of electric eels or somewhere, because it seems like it gives you all these mystical abilities, and you
Yeah.
come out better than when you went in. The only difference is you just blew.
And then his dubstep music. Good grief. That movie's
That
weird.
was weird.
That movie's weird.
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you want to, I'm a big believer in if you want to see where something ends up in the future, look at the past results, and just look at the previous Spider-Man movies and where they ended up. As
Yeah.
a good, and Venom 2, of course, where as a good inkling to where they're gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah, their
Yeah.
greed is what's gonna be their downfall. But
Like,
Well, it almost took Spider-Man out of the MCU. So,
yeah,
yeah.
they were willing to do that because they think as much as they want Venom to be their spearhead, they want a Spider-Man to lead it.
yeah, they do.
Mhm.
They do.
So I think it's probably even more likely that they'll bring Andrew or something back permanently.
Hmm.
What are you
I'll
gonna
be
do?
happy for Andrew, but it's just like, sorry, Andrew, bro, you're going to be putting some shit stories, mate.
Yeah.
True.
Be the
Yeah,
only reason to go and watch.
that's true.
Yeah.
Mm.
I feel really bad for Andrew.
Darren, Far From Home.
I feel bad for Andrew. Him and Ben Affleck, I feel really bad for because such great actors, but they were put in such shit movies. I
Oh,
feel
yeah,
bad
Andrew's
for them.
amazing. You've seen him in Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, he's incredible. Him and Social Network was another one. That was amazing.
And he's a Cobra Kai fan.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Did you see his reaction to the video of the cast when he says, "Oh my god, they know I exist." That was just
He's like,
precious.
of course, it's good that you're bloody Spider-Man. Of course they know you exist.
Yeah, exactly.
I love when he goes Miyagi-Do for life. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's so cute.
I love that
Mhm.
one. But
Yeah.
I hope Cobra Kai doesn't go in that route, with the spin-off stuff where
Yeah.
they just get a little too
Oversaturation.
antsy. Yeah, like I think season 6 is where you end it. Season 6,
Yeah, you
that's
get
enough.
to season 6, you get to the end,
Mhm.
close it.
Then that's it.
As much as I don't ever want it to end because it's so good,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would really like it to end on a high. So,
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Yeah.
all the videos I've done where I've said, okay, Silver's not related to this person's not related to that one, Hawk's not a spy. The more seasons you do, Hawk will be a spy, Silver
Yeah.
will be Miguel's father, Crease will be Tori's father or something, twice removed, something like that. That's the territory we start going into. Miguel's real father will start coming into play. It'll just be. It just happens. You could have the best writers in the world on the job, but it just happens because of the natural flow of stories. And hell,
Yeah.
even
And you're gonna have crossovers with other franchises, like
Yeah.
which would be sick. But
It's
I don't need it.
it's
I'm
like
not gonna lie. The way Fast and Furious was going, I was dead ass expecting them to show up in Endgame. I really thought they were gonna show up in Endgame. No
oh,
joke.
Dom
I
just
thought they
shows
were
up in his charger, just driving into Thanos. That's
I
it.
thought, yeah, I thought he was gonna open a portal. Dom would come out in a charger, and then Hulk would throw the charger at Thanos, and then like fucking Dom would go family, and then it would blow up, and then
Yeah, he
somehow
just
Dom
needs to
survived.
shut down his charger. That's it. But the thing is, at this point, I believe that. I believe that could happen. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Ty, I know you have your lovely feelings on the Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah. They're okay. So like
I didn't see the 9th one. Was it good? Was Fast 9 good? I didn't see it.
I'll say it like this:
was there dinosaurs in it?
the 5th one was the peak, right, and the
Yeah.
7th one was where it should have ended. Onwards from then, I literally would just treat them like fun popcorn movies because they're so stupid. They are ridiculously stupid, but I love it. It's like dumb fun. It's stupid. It makes no sense, but it somehow
They
has
really
a charm
don't,
to it.
yeah.
Really weird.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
the moment I see a human being pull down a ceiling with his bare hands, yeah, that and then going to space in a Pontiac Fiero and then actually putting the car in gear. Yeah.
Or when he
Right,
stomped on the ground,
I bet you
or when
love
he stomped
Texas
on the ground and the whole
Showcase.
thing fell. It was stupid.
And then not to mention the one in 7 where he breaks out the bloody cast. It's like, I mean, come on, you ain't doing that. Look, come on, stop. But you know, that's
Did The
fun.
Rock
But
move
that's
up
a
to the
prime
game?
example.
Yeah,
When you
that
keep
happened.
doing stuff, you go into that territory.
Yeah. Like I remember seeing the trailer for Fast 9, and as soon as I saw that John Cena was his brother, I remember closing the laptop and just laughing because I was like, I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe they're
I
doing
saw it and I
this.
was like, shit, you're 9 movies for a mention that you had a brother? Like,
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I bought it. I totally bought it. I was like, yeah, they're
this is a
brothers.
thing
You know?
now.
Yeah.
But,
They're brothers.
man. Yeah, it's fun, but it left Logic agree. The Logic has completely gone out the window with that franchise. Completely.
Aren't they making a 10th one? Are they still making a 10th one?
Yep, and it's split into 2 parts. So expect Infinity War and Endgame with Fast and
I'm
Furious.
telling you, dude, they're gonna show up in the MCU. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna be showing up in the MCU. That's
Swear
the way
to
they're
God.
going. Yeah, and it
If we
turns out
get
Dom.
Avengers 5 and Dominic Toretto shows up,
Yeah, and it turns out Dom's charger, like the Batman, he's using Dom's charger, and then Dom shows up. Oh man, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
I would love that.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just probably bound to happen.
Throw in some dinosaurs, you know.
I would watch
Jurassic Park crossover.
What did you say, Brown?
What was that, Brown?
I would watch Fast and the Furious with dinosaurs.
You would?
Too.
I mean,
Yeah.
hey, anything's
yeah.
possible now. I mean, I expect to see Mr. Vin Diesel riding a dinosaur that is like nitrous infused, and he just like pats it, and then it just runs at like 100 miles an hour. It is completely possible now, especially as they're owned by Universal, and Universal loves money. But
You know,
man,
it's
stealing
peak is
DVD
when
players
Optimus
to-
Prime calls on Dom Toretto.
Oh God, don't mention Transformers, please. Ugh, God, that series left a bad taste in my mouth.
Hey, leave Michael Bay alone. Michael Bay is God. You should praise him forever.
The dude has a fetish for explosions every 2 seconds. There's literally a scene in the 5th one where Megatron, for no reason, is just spraying fire, just for no reason at all, just for the sake of having another explosion. It's like, can we not just have a conversation between 2 robots?
Oh my
I'll see you
god.
later, AR, bro. Take care, man.
Let me have my explosions. They give me peace in my life. They give me sustenance.
They work. They work. So,
It's good. The
before we get to the final topic of today, the juicy one, has anyone got any more other topics they want to cover?
Do any of you watch Harry Potter, or is that not really a massive thing in this stream?
Ooh,
Why was I thinking Harry Potter just now?
Oh,
Why
great.
was I just thinking Harry Potter? That's odd. That's so odd.
I was watching it earlier. Watching
Yeah.
Goblet of Fire.
Can we talk a bit about that? For
Yes,
a
absolutely.
minute? Okay.
Absolutely. What's our? I mean, I think we was it you asked in the stream yesterday what was my favorite one, and well,
I did.
You know,
Yes.
this one.
Yeah.
That one.
Me too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So good, so good.
Funny because when I was younger, my mum used to take me to the DVD store back when you actually bought DVDs, and I was only allowed to pick one movie to buy.
Yeah.
And immediately, like, I think the first 5 had come out at this point, and I immediately just grabbed Prisoner of Azkaban off the shelf. And I never really actually understood why it was my favorite until, like, I got a bit older and I actually, you know, analyzed it a bit and thought about it. But I just really love the quirkiness of it, and how even though Voldemort's not in it, you know, learning about the
Nice
betrayal of
break.
Harry's parents and then finding out that the wrong man has been incarcerated for 12 years, like, that's pretty dark in itself. So I thought it was just really good. And I loved how they didn't try, it was the first movie, I think, where they didn't try to pile in everything from the books.
Yeah,
And
they did
so I
more of
think
their
that-
own kind of thing.
Yeah. So I like that.
It had a good balance of the light and the dark tone to it as well. Like I like
It
the
did.
the fun nature of it, but then it knows when to be serious.
Yeah,
Um,
like the Night Bus was really cool and Buckbeak was really cool, but then they had the Dementor's Kiss and all the other really dark stuff.
Oh yeah, that shit was. God, there's so many great movements
Yeah.
in this movie. This
Yes.
one in particular, as Stuart said. But
Definitely.
what was one that sticks out for me? Oh, it's got to be the train. The train is
That sequence. For sure.
so good, so good.
Yeah.
I honestly
Yeah.
remember the trailer for that. I was so hyped.
Anything in the Shrieking Shack as well. Just that whole thing, like when Snape comes in, the dialogue between Sirius and Remus, that whole thing was so good.
Oh yeah, when he's like, what did he say? Oh, what's that? What did he say? I've just
Why don't
gone
you go
completely
play
blank
with
off
your
of it.
chemistry set?
Why
Something
don't
like
you
that.
run along and play with
Yeah.
your chemistry set? Could do it, you know. But why deny the Dementors? They're so longing to see you. And
Yeah.
he says, "Was the moment that always made me and Stuart laugh was the bit where they're like, you know, Severus, don't be a fool. Be quiet yourself, Remus."
Oh, I love that. And then I think Snape says something like, "Oh, and here you two are bickering like an old married couple." Just that whole thing.
That whole
was just-
segment was so good.
Yeah.
Because it gives you so much history to Snape's interaction with these two
Exactly.
in the past. After the reveal that, you know, Sirius is there and whatever else, and Remus has been helping him. And it's sort of like, who does Harry trust in the situation? And then he just flings Snape straight into the bed anyway, just to, you know, get his own back on him a little bit for all the bullying and all the harassment.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
then next year, you know, Snape likes to smack him and push his head down and all that. So it has a way of balancing itself
They were
out.
talking in class, so you know. But
It was
still.
fucking hilarious.
Oh god, it was funny. Yeah.
The creepy, this the creepiest thing in Prison of Azkaban is that they revealed that the rat of the Weasleys was actually a human being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing of.
I liked how they did that because
Yeah.
you know that's why they didn't see Peter Pettigrew on the map. I just thought that really
Yeah.
that whole reveal was really cool.
I love
And then
that scene
Lucy,
in the
like,
tree.
where
where-
Harry's like walking through the hallway, and he
Yeah.
sees him approaching him, and he can't see him. Goes right past him, and then we find out it's because he's little scabbers running past. But it's
Yeah, exactly.
so creepy.
That's the funniest scene in the movie in the treehouse where Sirius is like, Peter Pettigrew, he's right there, and he points at Ron, and Ron is like, me? And he goes,
Not you.
I love
Right.
that. He
You're
looks so annoyed. He looks so annoyed. He goes,
Yeah.
no, not you. You're right.
12 years. Pretty long life for a common garden rat. He's missing a toe, isn't he? So what?
All they
And
could
then
find
when-
of Pettigrew was his finger.
Finger.
And then they take the rat away from Ron. He starts crying. Goes, Scabbers, leave him alone. Leave him alone.
His face though, when he turns into a human, like Ron's
Yeah.
face.
He's carrying him the
He's
whole
like
time.
completely shocked. He's just like,
But I also love how Hermione in this one, I love how she actually, because as much as I love her, I really liked how she found something that she wasn't good at, because like we all can't be good at everything. So watching her deal with that, I think made her character a little bit more complex, just from like, you know, that little know-it-all, like she's growing up, she's learning what she's good at, what she isn't, you know, and how does she deal with that? How does she deal with not being the best? I thought that was really good.
yeah. Just a
Yeah.
solid movie. All of them are great, but that movie's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, the first one will always have a special place in my heart because it was actually released the day I was born. So, yeah, like 16th of November, 20 years ago. So, yeah, that's,
Sick.
yeah, really cool.
It was a sign.
It was a sign, yeah. But what do you guys think of the other stuff, other films?
I'm stuck over here in Middle Earth. Yeah, I'm with Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Harry Potter.
I could never get into that. I tried, but
I did too.
I just couldn't get into it. It's too
Me
long.
neither.
No, seriously, Ty, I honestly couldn't. Like, I tried. If I tried now, I probably could, but it's like fucking
I'm
4
gonna get a
hours.
ticket
I'm
sign
like,
for
man,
Daddy
like,
Jackson. I'm sorry, he did amazing in 3 movies, and Potter took 7. Sorry, yeah, I know it's the book, but
technically
I've heard
8.
I've heard over years. It's like, from fans, it's like, oh, the films are but we should really read the books. I'm sorry, my black ass is not reading them 5 chunky tongues of. Have you seen the size of them? Sorry, I'm all right. I've seen the movies. I thought they're okay. 7th movie,
Oh,
thinking, well,
fucking
that was a
hell.
bit anticlimactic. I mean, but yeah, you know, they're not terrible. No, Jacob, I would prefer them to Fast and Furious any day. So, yeah.
This is an act of war. This demands an immediate response.
I would have my second breakfast over butterbeer any day. Sorry. Gandalf the Grey over Dumbledore. Sorry. Gandalf the White. Sorry, over Dumbledore.
Listen,
Sorry.
Lord of the Rings
Give me
is
Mr.
cool
Frodo
from
over
what I've seen,
Harry.
but
Sorry.
Sorry, it's got nothing on HP. Hell no.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mini
not.
Bilbo. Okay. You guys, The Hobbit. You guys win over that. Then again, you guys got Fantastic Beasts, and that's a bit
Yeah,
It is
that's
a bit I do have to agree. Yeah.
Fantastic
That's
Beasts.
a good point.
They don't. The first movie was like, oh, that was cool, and the second one was just like, oh, that's a bit okay.
The second one, I was confused. I had no idea what the hell was going on. I was like, what? Huh? But it was enjoyable, I guess.
Yeah.
What do you think, Imran?
I just hated it. I hated it at the end of the second film. I don't want to go to the next one.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
It was so ridiculous with this, I don't know his name, Credence or something, is a Dumbledore, and I was, what? That was never written in the books. Never ever. It's
Yeah,
just
because I've noticed that. Because I'm not like versed in the Fantastic Beast material, but I've heard
Me
from
neither.
people that it basically changes a lot from the material.
Yeah.
And you know, it's okay to adapt it because that's what the Harry Potter movies did, where they left out certain things and plot elements because you've only got 2 hours, and I think Order of the Phoenix is like that thick. But I think what they're doing is not adapting it; they're just clearly changing stuff from it. I don't think that's sitting too well with the Harry Potter fandom.
But you
Actually,
see, it's
no one's gonna watch the third one. The first
Yeah.
hour of the trailer being released, 3K views. Johnny Depp. Sorry, there's so many stands for him. Like,
Yeah, that
what happened?
yeah, exactly.
that
And
no.
but it's like you said before, Jacob. The more they do spin-offs, the longer they go on, the more they have room for
Yep.
stuffing things up and changing things to try and make things bigger
Especially with
and better.
prequels.
Yeah,
Or worse.
exactly.
It's like an original is becoming something like a fan fiction. Just stupid ideas and
Actually, Darius makes a good point. McGonagall appeared in
Yeah, I
Fantastic
noticed that when I was
Beasts.
watching
She
the
wasn't
second
even
one. I was
born
like,
yet.
yeah.
Even
She
I
was
know
born
that
like
she wasn't born
she
yet.
was born
I was
1
like-
year after Voldemort, I think, and that was around the time that this was set. So that was just completely.
This is a prime example of what I'm talking about, where like spin-offs and prequels and continuations that are just done for money's sake. This is what you run into.
Yeah.
This is the kind of stuff. And while I was watching it, it was great to sort of go, oh, it's this thing again, it's that person again. But I was like, I still have no fucking clue what the hell is going on in this movie.
Yeah, not at the expense of continuity, for sure.
I've never seen Fantastic Beasts. I asked somebody, should I watch it? And they're like, no. I was like, okay.
Okay.
I did watch the first one. I like the first one, but the second
I
one,
did too.
Yeah, it was cute with all the little creatures and the magic. Yeah.
oh, the first one's ending. That got me a bit misty-eyed. I can't lie. But
Yes.
the second one,
Yeah, it did. Me too.
Jacob,
the first one got me up.
Jacob,
Yes, sir.
one day I'm coming over to your house. I'm bringing the snacks. I am bringing the free DVD box set of Lord of the Rings. I'm bringing some treats for the cat. We're sitting down. We're watching this. I'll be the one with the baseball bat.
So you're just gonna like tie me up and force me to watch it, yeah?
If I have to, yes. Yes. Not even a break to go pee.
Bring it on. I'm ready. And I'll make sure that you rewatch all the Harry Potter movies, and I change your opinion to which is better.
Frodo.
Frodo. Isn't that the chocolate?
Pack your baggings.
But
Are you-
no, a lot of the ones are cool, but I could never get into it much. But I don't know. With like Harry Potter, it always holds such a special place in,
Yeah.
like I'm sure for you guys as well. But, like in my heart, it just
Yeah.
can't wait for the reunion thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm looking forward to that.
I don't know. Even though they adapted from the book and each film feels distinctly different, it still feels like each Harry Potter movie leads into the next. Like it's a
Yeah.
good progression.
Yeah.
Choice.
Yeah, for sure. I
I
agree.
know
I
RJ's favorite Order of the Phoenix
Yeah, all
The
of
movie or the book?
movie.
Okay.
I
Funny.
want. Yeah, I just
Okay.
would like to tell you something. I read the books first before I watched the films, and I remember when All of the Phoenix always have been my favorite book, and after I watched the film in the movie theater, I was so disappointed that I didn't watch the other films in the movie theater, and
Mm.
I regret it today because I quit. I was no, they destroyed my favorite book. This
I can feel
thing.
your frustration.
Yeah.
my eyes when I came out of the room in this
Mm.
movie theater, and I don't watch the movies anymore. And many years later, I watched it with a friend, and I really regret it today because I really like the 7 and the 8 because
Mm.
it's a little bit like the third one. They did something new, but
Yeah.
It-
Oh, look, I get what you're saying because Order of the Phoenix is the longest book and the film is the shortest Harry Potter movie.
Yeah.
So, they cut quite a lot
Cut
of really
quite a lot
good
out of that
material
one.
out.
A lot.
So I
Yeah.
can completely understand why you'd be disappointed with it for sure. It's not my
Yeah.
favorite film. I like the premise of where Harry is at that time in his life, but it's not my favorite film, definitely.
I have to rewatch those movies. I don't remember much like from them. I mean, I grew up with them. I have them on VHS, but I don't remember.
VHS. Oh fuck.
I have them on VHS.
Oh,
So old.
Oh shit! I had the first two on VHS. Yeah. Oh god. Nostalgia.
My family, we have the original Star Wars trilogy on VHS. We're like one of the only. Yeah.
Well,
We have the
hello.
original on VHS. Yeah.
hello there.
Well, hello. I will happily pay a fee for that. Take
No.
my money.
No. But I don't remember much from the Harry Potter one. I do remember a Goblet of Fire. I really liked how that one ended because it set up the next one. But when I watch Goblet of Fire now, I'm just like, that guy's Batman now. Like, oh my god, like it's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's like he's lying dead over there. It's like,
Yeah.
it's alright, you get resurrected and come back as
Yeah.
Batman. You know.
First as a vampire and then as Batman.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen the behind the scenes where he forgot Emma Stone's name? Have you seen that?
Emma Watson's
Oh, yeah.
name?
Yeah, Emma Watson. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get canceled. Oh no. But when he forgot, I'm gonna get canceled now. Oh no. But when he forgot
It's like,
Emma Watson,
He's got it wrong. You're gonna cancel him. Fuck off.
oh, no.
But no,
I just
I
get
remember
sniped like on live stream.
Yeah, like your mic, like your camera just goes off, or we just see you.
You get stupefied off screen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys notice that? Like towards the end of the movies, like they emphasize such a point. Hang on, let me just find my wand pen. Let me just find it. Added effect. So they would literally have the wand, right? And they'd go Expelliarmus, Expelliarmus, Expelliarmus. When they get to the final movie, they don't even actually say the names. They just start waving the wand like machine guns. It's like shoot twice. It's just that.
Non-verbal magic. That's why.
Looks
Yeah.
like the streets of London on a Friday night.
They don't explain that, but that's why.
Especially up central. Be safe up there, people. But yeah.
Smash your face in.
Oh god, there's always one up central that's doing that. Ugh, I had
Oh.
bloody bullshit the other day. I was trying to
London's
get on
a
the
great
tube.
place. Come on.
Yeah, I think there's just so many memories attached to the Harry Potter movies. It's crazy, and
Yeah.
I think more so for us as well, because like you grow as they grow, you grow with them. It's
Exactly.
really just, especially the coming of age part. Like I know people don't like as much as we'll mention it later. You know, like the lovey-dovey drama, romance kind of thing. You know, remember it's like, Ron, you spoil everything. A lot of that is very relatable. I think we've all had moments like that in the past while growing up with them. Very surreal.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I noticed about the Harry thing I'm going to close on. So you see the one with the Dementors here. The Dementors take souls. None of those guys went for the Weasleys. Do you understand where I'm getting at? They never went for the Weasleys. Why?
I know what you mean.
You ever wonder that?
Oh my
They
god.
never went for the Weasleys. I was thinking,
I know where you're going with You're back, you naughty one.
why is that?
They went for
What's
Ron.
going on
They were
here?
like,
It's like-
yeah,
it's
we're
like-
not gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go this way.
Ah.
Harry's much more interesting. We'll go that way.
I always felt sorry for Ron because of that, though.
Mm.
Like, it must be really difficult being the chosen one's best friend.
Oh, God, I was.
And Ginger.
I
Yeah.
mean, I wouldn't have any friends who know about that, would I, Ty?
No.
Uh,
But I think that's what I liked about Deathly Hallows Part 1 is it brought that kind of to the forefront of Ron being like the Hawkeye of the group. Like Hermione's the brain, Harry's the chosen one, but Ron's like the glue. He's like the soul of the group.
Yeah.
And when he leaves, it just isn't quite the same. Like with the pendant or without it, you know, I think that was a lot of like his pent up frustration with being friends
Yeah.
with the chosen one, but not really getting any recognition as Ron Weasley.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm.
That was good. And it's expanded on in the books, obviously.
Harry
Yeah.
Potter
In-
is
Go ahead,
grand. Oh, I really love the dancing scene with Hermione and Harry to this Nick Cave song.
No.
Yeah.
You're laughing. You don't like it.
I just thought Harry's dancing was a little bit cringe, but it was very cute.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, Harry. Oh, I was like, no, Harry, no, stop it. I was like, clearly didn't learn anything from the Yule Ball.
but
It's so true. Yeah.
It's different. It was different to the books, but it worked. Like I don't know. They sometimes they went their own way, but it doesn't make the film worse. And in the Order of Phoenix, it was just like checkpoint, this scene check. There was not so much individual filmmaking into it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And I love Nick Cave. Maybe this is.
I just have to ask, because I know we've all seen like before we close out the Harry Potter part, I know we've all seen the interesting shipping communities.
Oh.
So do we ship Hermione and Draco, or do we ship Harry and Hermione? Like, where are you guys like standing on the fence, or are you just like me, where you're just kind of like, yeah, I'm not really about that, Chief.
Me and Hermione. I want Hermione. I'm joking.
I honestly, if Draco was actually written as the character that all the fan fictions portray him as, like this complex, really conflicted guy, I know that he got to that point in the end, but if he was actually,
Doesn't do enough with it.
that's the thing. Like even in the books, like he's a bully. Like he's nasty. I don't ship. I use the word ship because it's easy. I don't ship Draco.
You don't stand
and,
it.
No, I don't. I don't ship them. But
Toxic
like
as hell.
that's the thing though. That's what fan fiction does sometimes, is though they make the characters, they put the characters, when they write them, they make them really out of character. So I mean, if Draco was written how sometimes the fan fiction describes him, then maybe.
If you get like a few characters that interact, let's say you have, just for example, Harry that approaches Hermione. They have a nice conversation. The two hit it off. You're thinking, okay, these two could be a cute couple. And then Draco enters the fold. It says Mudblood. Instantly shipped. Big community.
I know.
Wait. Snape said Mudblood to Lily Potter, and everyone is like,
That's
"Oh,
true.
cute. He was always in love with her.
Yes,
Now he's crying." No, he's an asshole.
Actually, and that's what I didn't like about the films, because they didn't really show Snape being an asshole to Lily, but they showed James being more of the bully. In the books, it's a lot more balanced out. Like, people who've only seen the movies would be like, why did she pick James? There's a very, very good explanation for that, and it's in the books.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I didn't like that. They gave Snape a bit of a victim sort of story arc when he was actively involving himself in the dark arts as they went into like their 6th and 7th years. Like, that's out of Lily's control.
Like in isolation, I really liked like Snape's arc in the movies, but then once I'd gotten versed in the books, I was like, I can see why people had a bit of an issue with this.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Alan Rickman's Alan Rickman. You're gonna love him as Snape in the movies, but book Snape is a bit different.
Bit of a dick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, the other ships, no, I like Ron with Hermione. That's how it was written. That's how it was intended. So that's it.
Do you guys know Draco
Yes.
and the apple?
Draco and the apple.
Draco and the apple.
Yeah,
That he put in
What was I
the...
saying yesterday about like people shipping me with stuff, just like random stuff? Just ship things with anything. It's
he's
just
eating, apple in the prison of Azkaban in the one lesson with Hagrid. And this is a shipping thing, Drapple, and I would go with Drapple if I should choose a shipping.
Yeah.
Not that.
Yeah,
Drapple.
Melissa, I loved that part too, where Hermione punched Draco. That was good.
Oh, that was fucking sick. Oh,
Yeah,
God,
that was
beautiful. Hey, I tell you what, I didn't pay attention to Hermione much before that. I was just like, she's the brains. But when she knocked Draco right in the face and clocked him, I was like, well, hello. Hell yeah. And then he runs off like a little bitch. I was like,
I love that because they drew attention in the third film to Hermione's really strong sense of justice, not just her book smarts. Like she felt for Buckbeak, she felt for Sirius, and that those kind of things really motivate her, which I like. So.
Absolutely, especially in Prison of Azkaban.
Yeah.
I remember how shocked I was when I read it as a kid that Buckbeak actually died. I was
yeah, I remember that.
Fuck. I
never understood that scene as a kid. I didn't know that he killed him. I just thought he like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I rewatched it like a year ago, and I was like, "Oh, he beheaded him!" Like, oh, I just thought he just put the axe down. I didn't know. Killed him.
I thought it was a pumpkin twice.
Clean out.
It actually wasn't.
Yeah, but the whole time travel thing didn't really kill him. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually one of the only movies where I think time travel actually makes sense. So.
Yeah, they give it rules.
Yeah.
They give it rules to the point where don't interact with anything X, Y, and Z. Otherwise, X,
don't
Y,
let
and Z
anyone
is
see you. Exactly.
Okay,
I gotta tell you guys
a
story. I gotta tell you guys a story. I like Harry Potter. There's one thing I hate about it, and yes, I just said there's one thing I hate about Harry Potter. I hate how in the second film when they go into the forest and they see that giant spider. I remember seeing that. I saw that at 4 years old, and I remember like my eyes just being glued to the screen and just in shock of what I was looking at. And years go by, I'm afraid of spiders now because of that scene. That scene is just creepy. I just hate that scene. Like he's talking to them. Yeah. And when you're a kid, you don't know how to turn it. I mean, anyone else would turn off the TV. When that's the only thing that's on, you just watch. So I'm watching it and watching it, and I realized he's talking, and then I was like, and then he just kept going. I was like, holy shit! Like it was weird. And then I went to Warner Brothers Studio the other day, like around my birthday or so, like 2 years ago. I went to the Warner Brothers Studio, and we go through the Harry Potter part. Man, I turned the corner, and there's like this big, huge, like furry thing in the corner, and I was like, "Oh, what is that?" And immediately, I'm 4 years old again. And I remember on the tour, I screamed, "Holy shit!" And I ran like outside. And my mom goes,
"Oh no!"
Yeah, my mom, she goes, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I was like, "The spider's right there. Did you not see it?" And she's like, "Just go around it." And I was like, "Mom, no." And they had like
you don't understand. I can't.
Yeah,
do it.
And I wanted to because they were putting like the hat on people. Like to see which house they would go in. Yeah, so I wanted to do it, but I was just sitting there, and I was like, And the tour guide came, and he goes, "You okay?" And I'm like, I'm fine. So then we leave.
Wow.
And, like, yeah, it hit hard. And then I went on the ride, and there's a part where you see the spider, and we turn, and I see this spider on the wall, and I was like, oh God. So I closed my eyes, and I'm like holding for dear life, and my brother, he's like telling me, he's like, it's right in front of us, and the spider spits on you. And I told my brother, I was like, tell me when it's over, and it ended. And I remember walking out of there just like shaking. It hit me hard. It's surreal. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man.
I can't watch the second one. I can't watch the second one. I could watch the second one up until the forest. When it gets up to the forest scene, I always tell my mom and my brother, I'm like, text me when it's over. Text me if you guys want to watch it. Just text me when it's over. But yeah.
Funny because what's interesting is, like how you are with that scene in the second movie, I am with the scene in the seventh one where Harry and Hermione are at Godric's Hollow and Nagini is posing as Bathilda, and then she turns into the snake. Like I still actually can't get over that scene. That whole scene is just so creepy. And you know, I'm 20 now and I still can't.
I remember watching that in the cinema for the first time, and you see the blood up on the wall, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Jesus. And then I was like, whoa, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like,
So that's
Harry.
what?
I love that scene. I love that. Harry.
Ron's
Waltz.
face.
I love the scene when they're in the car driving out of there, and one of the spiders starts choking Ron, and he can't breathe. I love that scene.
Yeah, Ron's facial expressions were just the best.
He's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Or when they're on the train and they both look at each other, and Ron's like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think Ron gets enough credit in the books. Like a lot of his lines in the films were actually given to Hermione. I think there's this thing the writers had a bit of a thing for Hermione favoritism, so I don't think that he got enough light shined on him, and then he was reduced to like this comedic relief.
I think, rewatching those movies, I think he's very brave too. Like with all the amount of stuff he goes through, he's very brave.
Is.
Like,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, let's dial it all the way back to that one. Or is it that one?
I love that one.
The Howler. I love that.
You put another toe out of line.
Oh,
Bring
my
you
God.
straight
Straight
home.
home.
And then she turns
in the
to
cinema,
Ginny
that was
and
echoing
she
through
like
the speakers.
compliments her.
Yeah.
Oh, Ginny, dear, congratulations on making Gryffindor. Your father and I
And
are
she-
so proud.
I love that scene.
Perfect. Absolutely love it. Oh, man. But yeah, Harry Potter nostalgia. I love it. I love it. I suppose now at the hour mark, we can transition to the final topic, the one that we've all been dying to talk about. Who would like to kick it off?
I have a lot to say, but I don't want to like hog the stage. So someone
I say
else
go for it.
first.
I say go for it.
Go, Juliana, go for it because I have so much to say. I'm a hog this whole thing. Go for it.
Go for it.
Just go for it. Go for. I wrote
Okay.
notes. I have 2 pages of notes.
Oh,
Just
fuck.
Go for
Right,
it.
go for it. Just go for it.
Juliana, go for it.
Yeah, so like I have heaps of notes. I don't know if you can. I can't really focus it, but there.
We're gonna be here a while.
I'm going to be right back. I'm just grabbing it. Oh, God. 1 sec.
So,
In this side segment, I need to vamp for like what's everyone's favorite snack? That's the
well, this will be interesting because we're all in different parts of the world.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
well, does everyone call cookies? Because
Yeah.
well, listen, we have 2 things.
Yes.
We have cookies, which are cookies, and we have biscuits. Yeah, that's. What
I've
do you
always
guys
wanted to
call-
try. Jaffa. What are they called? Jaffa cakes? Are those good?
Yeah, Jaffa cakes. Yeah,
Are those good?
those are pretty decent. Yeah.
I want to try them. I want to try them.
There we go. She was outside
What's
the
your
door
favorite
anyway.
snack, Juliana?
That's a really tough one. I mean, oh hi Misty. I mean, there's like, I don't really know whether they're Australian or not. I don't think they are, but I mean,
Oh, fuck me.
Lamingtons are always really good.
Ah.
Yeah, I think they're from. Wait. Because I really like coconut.
Oh, hold the
So
phone. Julian has arrived. What's up, bro?
Hi.
Not much. What about you? I don't know.
But,
Can
um,
you hear
Too
me?
bad. You know.
we're talking about our favorite snacks, actually,
Oh,
just before we get into Cobra Kai. So
Oh.
I was saying because I really like coconut. Lamingtons, which are from New Zealand, they're really nice.
Oh, you'll
They're
love
kind
the
of-
coconut rings that I'll send you those.
Yep.
That's cool. Yeah. So those, I mean,
Try it.
Anzac cookies for sure.
Wow.
To all the
Yeah.
British people in the chat, are Jaffa cakes a biscuit or a cake?
Don't bring that up. You know that's going to start a right. I say they're neither. They're just a snack. They're not a cake. They're not a biscuit. They're just a snack. Oh shit! There's going to be chaos ensuing in the chat in a minute if there's any English folks in there. Oh god.
And English folks, when you're making your cup of tea, do you put the milk in first or after? If you're a wrongin, put your milk in first. Yeah, you're wrong.
After.
You put it in after. Who the fuck? Who's doing it the backwards way around?
Like with cereal as well. Who does that?
Yeah.
Oh,
People
I
who
heard
put
that the
milk
other
in
day, and I
before
said,
cereal.
you guys are doing
Really?
fucking.
Oh, man.
Oh, I want to make a confession, Jacob.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't give me that news. What is it?
Sometimes I eat my pizza with pineapple and broccoli.
No! Oh God! No, that's it.
Did I hear that right?
Cancel the stream. Oh no! Hell nah! Nah. Pineapple is one thing. You don't put
Brown,
broccoli.
I
on
love pineapple with pizza.
Yeah.
I can't do pineapple on pizza.
And broccoli too. Okay, that's a bit much, but
And broccoli. Pineapple and
You put
broccoli.
pineapple on. Oh God! Nah.
Pineapple on pizza is a no-no.
Thank you,
Not
thank you, Julian. Everyone in the chat, welcome Julian as well. Welcome Julian as well. Like, holy shit! I mean,
For me-
pineapple is one thing, and I can normally let it slide because it's standard pizza, even though I don't like it. Yes, Darius, exactly. Most def, let them know. But it's like,
I'm
you
sorry,
put
guys. I can't
broccoli
help my taste
on
buds.
pizza.
For pineapples, for me, it's something about them being cooked. I don't know. It changes the texture. For
I
some
know,
reason,
I'm the same.
I don't know
The thought
what
of
it.
pineapples being cooked, it's like, no, you don't. No.
Mm,
That's just
I think
kind
I
of
just-
for me in general is cooked fruit. I'm not a fan of anything when fruit is cooked. I don't know what it is.
I think it's just because I love a lot of Asian cuisine, and sometimes they chuck a lot of they mix in sometimes fruit with vegetables, like in stir fries. Like one time I had a pork stir fry and it had pineapple in it, and I loved it. So
Later, man.
it's just, I guess, you
Yeah.
either like it or you don't. It's a bit of an
Well,
acquired
I
taste.
mean, I always preach about, everyone being individual and stuff. So, if you guys enjoy it, then you enjoy it. But broccoli, really?
Not
You
broccoli.
may as well pour gravy on there. Like, what are you doing?
Great.
I knew someone was going to bring this up.
Not so much broccoli like you showed us on a picture, but a little bit broccoli on a pizza. It's good with cheese
I
And
can't talk about chicken
pineapple
nuggets in my pizza one
and
time.
with onion.
What'd you say, Bob?
I put chicken nuggets on my pizza one time. It was the best decision ever.
That
Nah,
kind of
this
sounds
is
fun,
never-
actually.
Sorry, yeah, no.
I'm all for
You
trying
put-
something new.
Chicken nuggets on your pizza. It's like getting a McDonald's cheeseburger and putting it with fish fingers. It's a betrayal. You don't do it. You pick one or the other. You don't do both.
I also put a bit of
Think of
kebab on it. Yeah.
Because I'm Canadian. I'm trying to think of any Canadian food. Not really much of Canadian cuisine, but in terms of snacks, we have coffee crisps. I don't know if you guys have those. It's literally just
Oh,
chocolate flavored with coffee. It's pretty good.
those are good.
I don't even like drinking coffee, but I love coffee crisps.
Mm,
So I don't know.
they're all right. Those are pretty good.
I love coffee flavored stuff. It's just good.
Mm.
I'm
Not too
just,
bad. Might be a
I'm
coffee flavored pizza soon. There you go. Here's the margarita, now featuring cocoa beans.
I'm German, so my favorite snack is beer.
Fair enough.
That is absolutely fair.
Just joking. I'm joking.
I thought the giant pretzels were really cool when I went to Germany. I had a lot of those.
Oh, I tell you what, over in Germany, you guys have some of the best desserts. Oh
Yeah.
God. Phew.
What did you eat in Germany?
Giant pretzels.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I
Nice.
really like those.
Where do you have been to? In Germany?
So I went on a history trip when I was in year 12 for high school. I was studying modern history. So we went to Berlin, we went to Nuremberg, and we went to Munich. So yeah, that was really cool.
Cool.
Really
Nice.
fun.
What
Yeah,
about those?
I'm
What's
from
the best trip you've ever been?
Where, sorry?
I'm from the north of Germany, so
Oh,
I've
okay.
never been to Munich or Nuremberg, but Berlin, of course.
Yeah. Awesome.
Pretty dope.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I'm living close to Hamburg, more this area. Baltic Sea is very close. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
More kind of Slavic Viking history. Yeah.
This is the most interesting Tuesday I've ever had. I'm loving it. This is awesome.
This is you see what I was saying earlier on about learning a different thing from different people around the world? This is insightful for me. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of pineapple and pizza. I'm going to die on that hill.
Seeing you lose your mind on pineapple or pizza was like
it's
a
funniest
highlight.
thing.
I've never seen someone get so pissed off.
It just
It's so
it
funny.
doesn't- Like you could get chicken, like mushrooms, cheese, peppers. Like why pineapple? I mean, out of all, but hey, again, I do preach individuality, so
It's funny though because
Well,
I'm actually Italian and Italians don't have pineapple on pizza. I think it must have just been like an Australian or Western thing, like Anglo thing that I picked up. But yeah, it's really weird how I actually like it. Not many people in my family do. So I don't know, it's a bit odd.
Well, I mean, hey, at least someone likes it. That's the main thing. I mean, it's not something I'm personally ordering anytime soon, but at least you guys like it with added broccoli. Jesus.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh man. Oh, that was a good sort of break in between pop culture. That was a good break of
Are we
discussing
ready?
food. I suppose now, Alex, Juliana, Brown, Ty, Julian, off you go. What would you like to talk about?
Who's going first?
Juliana, you go first.
I know,
Okay.
Who the fuck puts mayonnaise on pizza? Jesus Christ. I'm not even
No, I'm
gonna-
not having that.
Oh, yeah.
That's too. Yeah, that's too. So, and please add or give me context if you want to what I'm about to say, please. But there are a couple of things that I'm a bit concerned about for season 4, or that I kind of want to see, sort of. Anyway, I'll explain. The first one is, from the trailer, we saw Johnny getting a bit jealous of Miguel and Daniel's bond. And I understand that because Miguel gave Johnny a second chance in life to, help a kid and mentor a kid and be a father to him without all of that baggage that he had with Robbie. So I completely understand that. But at a time where your son is stuck training with two of the most manipulative, cunning, sneaky people, I feel like you've really got to put your pettiness aside and you've really got to try and work. Like, I think Johnny and Daniel really need to try and focus and work together and not let anything get the better of them, because they've really got to win this tournament to get Robbie out of Cobra Kai and everybody else that's under their influence. And I feel like that should be their main focus. So I hope that they don't spend too much time going into this whole father figure triangle thing.
Yeah.
It does irk me a little bit because Johnny, I think, I understand the girl is the easier option to look after. He doesn't have a 16-year-old grudge against him.
Yeah.
But now's the time he's really got to focus on his son. So that's the first
Now more
thing
than ever.
the first thing that I'm a bit, concerned about. Anyone add?
Yeah, bro.
I just
You
want
go
to
first,
add,
Brown.
I think this is actually the thing Johnny have to learn, that just because Miguel is the easier kind of son, Robbie is his actual
Son.
he has actual son, and he has to finally take the responsibility for his fatherhood for this son, for this kid, and that this kid is leading him.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I was gonna say, I hope that doesn't get in the way, the whole him training Miguel, because like Daniel saved Johnny in the end of season 3. He's indebted to Daniel for the rest of his life now. So it would be kind of weird to see him, have a really want to start a fight over that. You would think after giving a second chance, he would want to focus more on Robbie. I mean, because Johnny, he is still in his redemption. He's still redeeming right now.
Sorry, I was trying to put in headphones there.
Oh, no worries, bro.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. Yeah, but I think that.
Am I up or?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're all good.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I do think that Miguel and Robbie, they will what Johnny's still redeeming, so I feel like Miguel and Robbie are what will redeem Johnny fully, his actual son, and having someone that he could take under his wing and give him a second chance. I think that's what Johnny should focus on too. So I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been saying this for the longest time now that it's going to be the reason that Johnny and Daniel lose is this constant bickering back and forth, and it is funny.
Yeah.
But it's just like now it's time to bury that shit, and start getting stuff sorted. It's time to start really putting priorities forward.
Exactly, and Miguel is safe. He's safe. He's not, under the influence.
And even if Kreese and Silver
people.
tried to make a move to him, he's not going to go to them because he's mentally strong. He won't go. He just won't.
He won't. Exactly.
But they don't have to really worry about Miguel as much. But with Robbie, and I've been saying this for an entire year now, is that he's in such a vulnerable headspace. At least Miguel has had, his grandmom, his mum. He's had people to sort of show him right from wrong.
Exactly.
Robbie's had fucking no one at all. And now is the time for Johnny to start, taking some responsibility as his father to really step in and sort shit out.
And the fact that Robbie actually, does have quite a good moral compass for someone who hasn't really had anyone. Like in season 1, how after, he did offer to work for Daniel for the wrong reasons. But after spending time at LaRusso Auto, he actually sort of changed and he was conflicted. He didn't want to go along with what Trey and Cruz wanted him to do. And he stopped that from happening. And so to be able to do that as well, I think, and to not be selfish and to not continue on that path that he was heading on, I actually think is really admirable for someone who hasn't had good parental figures in his life. So that's why it's so sad that he's... Yeah. That's why it's sad that he's where he is now, because he's been abandoned just one too many times. So, yeah.
Good points. I love it. Yeah. Good points. Good points. I like it. Nice. Is everything working for you now, Julian, by the way?
Yeah, I tried to put in my headphones and then everything just kind of went silent. So I just had to quickly leave and now everything's working. So we're good.
Oh, sweet. Badass. Perfect.
I love how there's a Julian and a Juliana in the same stream. That's hilarious.
I was thinking when I sent it to you guys who was going to appear, they were like, "Wait, Jacob, are you you sent my name twice?" I was thinking that was going to be the no, it's two step, one with an A and one with no A.
Yeah.
Anytime I saw you on the live stream, I got confused. Because I thought sometimes I had accidentally sent a message that I didn't.
Yeah, I was the same. I'm thinking, or when someone was replying to your message, I'd be like, wait, what? Did I say that? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was funny.
I swore that wasn't me. Wait, hang on, let me scroll up a minute. Oh, it's not me. Oh,
yeah. Now, I have plenty more to say, but I'm not saying anything until you guys have said some stuff. I want to hog the space.
I'm interested to hear what your next point is, actually. That was quite a juicy one. That was a good one.
Sure, guys?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
Go nuts.
Yeah, go ahead.
So another thing is Hawk not being in the trailer much. Now, what I actually find really... At first, I didn't really understand why, but Hawk is actually my favorite character in the entire show. And I really didn't think that... I was thinking, why is someone who is easily influenced, has a really, really bad temper. Why is someone like him my favorite character? And then the more and more I thought about it, I was just really curious about his backstory, like his life growing up and being bullied. And I think that it affected him a lot more than it did Dimitri and Miguel, because this was something that he couldn't change about himself. And like what we've seen, like with his helicopter mom, I'm just really interested to see like his backstory a little bit more. I mean, I know we've gotten
I'm sure you
a fair
agree
bit.
that one of my favorite scenes of him is that scene in season
Is that
2
scene?
where
Yeah,
it cut to him like in present day, but the backstory of the announcement thing and all that kind of stuff. I want more of that.
yeah, and like Dimitri
love
like was there for him to a degree, but I
Mm.
think that no one could really, really understand what he was going through. Like he couldn't turn to his parents, really. I don't know if he could have a conversation with Dimitri that went deeper than comics and
Yeah, and just like
being
pop
binary
culture.
brothers. Yeah, exactly. So I think that
Mm.
always just really intrigued me. I always thought that he was a bit of a sad, like
Yeah.
his backstory was really sad, and so
I mean, on your
even
point there,
though
like when I did that video, like talking about him, I think what the thing is that the show does so well is it has characters that feel like they could be in the real world, and Hawk is unfortunately an example of state education, pretty much failing kids, and this is how Hawk gets created because
exactly,
it's just the whole system and environment that shaped him from Eli to Hawk, and he knows no other way.
exactly, he's a product of a broken system, and so the more I thought about why I really was intrigued by his character, the more I realized it's because of that backstory and because it is relatable in some way. And so even though in those moments where I just absolutely hated him, like when he broke Dimitri's arm, even in those moments, I just thought, that's not a true reflection of who he really is. And so when we didn't see much of him in the trailer, I thought, okay, he is probably going to get jumped. And like in the synopsis, it says that he's going to face some retribution from his former comrades. So clearly that's probably what it's leading
Definitely
to.
getting jumped.
Yeah.
But I just really hope that it doesn't shatter his confidence again to the point where he becomes who he was before. Like, I really hope that Johnny just steps in and says, the Hawk came, the Hawk was born from here, this side in the mirror. But, the Hawk was born from here. It wasn't born from up here. The
Up
hair.
here, no. And this is why I love that he's with Daniel now as well. Daniel can give him that sort of balance to find, embrace the Eli aspects of himself, combine it with the Hawk elements.
Yeah, exactly.
Balance.
Exactly. So
you
that's
give
what.
Hawk defense. I mean,
because Hawk is
hey,
Hawk
RJ.
is not split away from Eli. It's just one side of one medal.
Yeah. Exactly. Like.
I feel like part of the reason why people can relate and like Hawk so much too is because of how good Jacob Bertrand is as an actor too. I feel like
he's
if
so good.
pretty much anyone else was in that role, that it wouldn't work as well.
One of
That's
my
a really
favorite
good
scenes
point.
of him is
Yeah.
that full fight when he's facing Dimitri and he blasts through the doors and his team's playing full blast. It's
Yeah.
like this dude could play a serial killer in a movie. Like he's shit.
He's so good. Like, and I have to admit, like, if they did do a spin-off show, I would be so much more interested in watching one about Hawk and Dimitri than I would be about the other team characters. Like, they're great, but I'm not interested in seeing Miguel, Robbie, Sam, or Tori in a spin-off. I'd actually rather see it be Hawk and Dimitri because they're the ones, especially Hawk, they're the ones that I'm probably invested in a bit more. Like that dynamic.
I think another reason why people can relate with Hawk so much is because I think most people had moments in their life where they just would have done what he did, let out the inner aggressions and just fight back and just smash the face of someone. And in real life, mostly
That's true. That's true.
in real life, you forbid it yourself for reasons, good reasons, sometimes not so good reasons.
Yeah.
We talked
That's
about it.
true. Yeah.
As a girl, I know if I become angry, I'm not sure if someone would take me seriously. Maybe they're saying you're a crazy bitch, or
That's true.
you're a drama queen, or maybe, oh, you're so cute when you're angry, or something like that. It's not a very easy emotion to handle with. And so, yes, Hawk, I would like to be like you sometimes, or yeah.
You just go to town on
Yeah.
people. Cue the
That's
beat.
actually a good point. Like, there are moments where, like, I had a terrible time at an all-girls school in high school, and there were times where I did fantasize about, you know, kind of getting back at them or being like this confident badass. And so, yeah, I think that really resonates with me as well. Especially because, like, girls when they're angry don't really get taken seriously. So
Yeah,
that's a good point.
that is a thing. That is a thing. I noticed that a lot. Like, I mean, I can't speak on it too much as I'm a dude, but I did notice it a lot throughout school or college. It was always like the way of, you know, oh, it's so cute when you're angry, you know.
Or, you know,
Like that
cat
kind of
fight. It's not a real fight. Oh, it's just a
Yeah,
little petty
not
cat
a real
fight.
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that stigma of like when ladies fight, it's like, eh. But it's like, man, I've seen some women duke it out, man. I've seen them like throw hands, throw 5-0s, bloody kicking the shit out of people. Like, I mean,
Every day in middle school, there was always some kind of a show going down on the field with like two girls.
They can be aggressive when they want to be. It's actually very
Yeah.
intimidating.
I would see people I went to elementary school with just throw down, and I'd be like, Jesus Christ, like they're going at it.
Yeah.
Damn, in London there'll be a horror show. Like, huh? Okay, you just gotta hide. It's like,
I mean, hell, tell you, remember when we were in college, there was
oh my
like,
god,
one of the corridors between two that fucking these two were slamming each other into the walls and bloody. Oh,
Damn.
I was
one
like,
of the
damn.
display notice
Don't let me
boards
piss her
they
off.
ripped off and used as a weapon. What? Over what? Oh god.
We always have like nothing as well, but it's that's how every fight just ends up starting. But yeah, Hawk is a character that I think a lot of people can relate to on such a deeper level. And what really sticks out for me with him, especially in season 3, is I think his character has evolved to the point where in season 4, and I said this in one of my videos, let's say, for instance, they get their revenge, they beat the shit out of him. You
He's going
don't
down
see him
swinging.
for a couple of episodes. And he shows up at the All Valley. And he comes, not as like Hawk, where it's like, oh, it's awesome. It's like, he comes as literally like an eagle of hope, like a hawk of hope. Like, he gives us that added hope. Like, even though I still think the bad guys will win, he still gives us that hope, just that little bit of hope, just before the tournament kicks off.
And like you said,
really love-
like you said, he turns the tide completely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What his side is, which side he's on, like, really matters. So
Yeah.
Look at the house fight. Like as soon as he turned, like they started winning.
Oh yeah, the dynamic shifts. Like he can make the moves that no one else can. Like Miguel, Robbie, Sam, Tori, they're like the lead focus kind of thing. They are specific to a specific kind of power level. But Hawk is the knight. You move him on the chessboard when you're about to turn the tide of the battle. You know, and I think he'll come into his own and embrace that. I love that about his character.
me too.
I see a common misconception about Hawk too in season 4 that by him training with Daniel, he'll quote unquote turn into a pussy, and I don't believe that because him learning Miyagi-Do will just strengthen him even more. Like if he gets
Offensively, he's
jumped,
one of the best. You give him that defense as well.
oh yeah, like if he goes down, like if they jump him, like believe he's going down swinging. He's not gonna go down just
He's taken down at
because
least
they're
80% of them with him.
yeah. Like in the tournament, he's gonna like if he goes down, it's gonna be like Apollo Creed, you know, someone that just kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the
for
point where
sure.
he's actually having to.
The only-
Yeah.
In season 3, when Hawk gets that revenge on Brooks, the only thing is 10 punches directly to the face would result in extreme serious injury or death. I'm sorry, but not even Kreese would allow that in the dojo. Just on a realistic level, as much as I love the show, when Hawk's putting the beat down on Brooks
It's the
there,
way Kreese is standing
10
there, just like-
punches.
Yeah.
Like Brooks is not getting up after that, and if he is, it's going to be in an ambulance.
Yeah.
I
he's
wanted to
probably
see
got,
what
like,
I
some
wanted to
sort
see
of
what
wire.
happened to him.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Complete-
Yeah,
gonna
I'd
be
love to see
completely
it.
disfigured after that.
Yeah. I love Kreese's reaction after like he gets beaten. He's like, "All right, somebody pick him up."
He doesn't even get to say finish him. He's like, finish it.
Yeah.
I loved
Yeah.
that. I loved how they did that. Yeah.
Kreese is just
Watching it with
enjoying
my,
it. He's just
my
relishing
parents.
in it. He's just like, oh, I've got you right where I want you.
How he treated Hawk as a puppet. Oh, I want Hawk to be like getting back to that somehow.
This is why, like, as much as I want the bad guys to win, the idea of Hawk winning,
Yeah.
I like it because it's just like,
Yeah.
hey, Kreese.
Not only to Kreese, but to Robbie too, because Robbie replaced him as the number one. So I want to see them go at
number
it.
one, yeah.
I'm more interested in Robbie versus Hawk than I am
Yeah, me
Miguel
too.
versus Hawk.
Me too,
Mhm.
because it's
Yeah.
like,
Time to
and
bring
especially
that
in the,
Hawk
especially in the trailer, how it seems like Hawk and Kenny have some kind of like,
See the look on his
relationship.
face when he was looking at
Yeah.
like
Dude,
Kenny and
yeah.
Robbie. He's still Hawk. I was like,
Yeah.
That was
"Whoa,
yeah.
whoa, whoa."
I think Robbie and Hawk will at some point fight over Kenny. I think Kenny will be what put Hawk
That
and
would
Robbie
make
at
sense,
odds. Yeah, because he looks
Yeah.
at both of
Like,
them like
he's
Can we
just
take
Kenny,
his-
Robbie. He's just kind of like,
Yeah.
you exist, but
yeah, like you,
with Hawk on
like
the
in
other
the
hand, it's personal.
in the
Mhm.
trailer when like they're staring at each other, Kenny looks nervous, but Robbie's just like staring down Hawk. He's staring back at him. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah,
I want to see
love
them
that.
go at it. I love it. I love it.
Whoa, the
Yeah.
two most aggressive fighters in the script.
I love that.
Yeah, that's actually one of the best scenes I think in the entire trailer. That's the one that I'm like the most.
I loved it.
intrigued
I loved
by,
it.
I think.
Because Kenny looks nervous. He looks so innocent, but Robbie, like, dude, like, just staring at
Yeah.
Hawk, like, make a move. I dare
Yeah.
you, make a move. Like, damn.
Yeah.
And I love
then
how
he's
every
just
time
eyeing
Hawk,
him.
Goes back to the scene in
Yeah,
season
he's
3
eyeing
where
him,
he's just
yeah.
like, what, you can't handle a sip of beer? It's like, no, I just don't need a drink to pretend to be cool. It's just like,
I
Yeah,
actually
I
loved
love
that.
Yeah.
I love that
how.
because-
and-
Yeah.
Go ahead, Juliana. Go ahead,
Thanks.
Juliana.
I loved how, like, because even though Hawk despises Robbie for, replacing, him as number one in Cobra Kai and for, nearly killing his friend, I think in a way he can actually learn a little bit from him as well, because he doesn't need to have a different persona or drink heaps of beer or get heaps of chicks to be badass. Like, Robbie is
and
a
he is actually
confident
about that life as well.
badass in his own right. He doesn't need to drink to be cool. Like, he has alcoholics as parents. He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to be like
Yeah,
them.
he just
And I
sees right
actually
through Hawk,
respect him for that.
instantly.
Yeah, exactly. So
Hmm.
I think they can actually learn a little bit from each other.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is one of the things why Robbie has a better a morality codex. It was your first point. Yeah, you said that Robbie, Juliana, you said that Robbie has a lot of morality compass.
He actually does.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Learned it from Daniel. Yeah.
yeah, not just from Daniel. I think he has it into his heart before. Yeah, I just can't say it like.
Yeah, I think it's in him. I actually think it's in him.
Yeah.
I think just he doesn't want to bring it out
No.
because
as
of
I
all-
said, he's got the heart of a
crap he's
Miyagi,
been
though, but the blood of a cobra.
Yeah.
It's just gotta get out of the gut.
I
But it's,
one of the reasons- I think one of the reasons why he has it is because he always had to take a lot of responsibility for his parents, so he had to grow up much
To learn
faster.
early.
Exactly.
And also he had, even a bad role model is a role model. So if you just see
Yeah.
people who don't want
That's a
to
good
be
point.
like, it's
Like,
you
yeah.
try not to be like them, and so you're looking, or you're always looking for others you can look up to, and or other things you can do, not to become the person you don't want to be, even if they are your parents.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. And who's to say that Robbie didn't have to pick Johnny up off the floor when he was like 10 after having too much alcohol? Like, we don't
Yeah.
see any of that. Like, we don't even know if like there was a time where Johnny was living with Shannon and Robbie when he was younger, but like was never there
Yeah.
and things like that. We don't actually know.
Yeah, there's probably a lot that's happened that has never been revealed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because he was caught with drugs in the second one. That's why he was in the principal's office, because he had drugs.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah.
It's like he's been found with Molly.
Molly.
Is that some chick he's hooking up with?
No,
I died laughing. I thought that was so funny.
It's an illegal drug,
It's an
Mr.
illegal
Lawrence.
drug, Mr. Lawrence.
But somehow I think that was actually a cry for help. I don't think he actually wanted to partake
No.
in doing drugs because he doesn't drink alcohol. So why would he want to get involved with drugs? I think it's more of like an attention-seeking, kind of rebellious sort of teen thing.
It's a test. It's a test. You know, Robbie's whole thing in this show is he pushes Johnny away constantly to see if he'll fight for him, and he never does. He never does.
Exactly.
And the one time he
That's
did
it.
show signs of it before the school fight and all the shit ensued, you know, he was never there for him after that either. And then he was the one straw that broke the camel's back was in juvie, and I loved covering that scene because this is the film part of me coming out now. You can see everyone like gathering with like, you know, their families and stuff in the background. Robbie's just got no one there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Mm.
again. So it was always going to go to Kreese, regardless if like what I love about it is he's with Kreese, but he's not like blindly there. Like he
I
knows
was
why
just
he's
about
there.
to say that.
Yeah.
It's like he's choosing
line
to
of the
be there.
trailer, His
Yeah.
redemption is already kicking in. He's like,
Yeah.
That's
yes,
the thing. He
sure,
knows
I
what
will
Kreese is
fight.
capable of. I
Yeah,
think he's
he
going to
can
use him just as much as Kreese will use Robbie. I think he
Yeah.
actually is. That's scary because he's voluntarily joining this side, knowing
I love how
what
yeah,
they're
I love
capable
that.
of, just to spite Johnny and Daniel.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just
Because
so
he's-
interesting.
Yeah, but you see in the trailer, no one's forcing him to teach Miyagi-Do to the suits.
No,
He's
he's just doing
choosing
it.
to do that.
He's doing that. Yeah.
I love that he could see Robbie's a character that could see like how everyone is. Like, what was his line where he's like, everyone thinks their way is the only
Everyone
way,
thinks
but
that
the only way
they're
that
the only
matters.
way. You,
Yeah.
my dad, Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. Yeah,
True.
the only way that matters is the one that
I
works.
mean, that is what works. Exactly. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
too.
Robbie was
And I-
taking some facts
Oh,
from
man.
season 4 trailer.
Yeah, like him teaching
That's
Miyagi
his
was
trailer,
just
literally.
such an amazing team. Yeah, this will be his season. I just love that. I love that. No one's forcing him to be there. Like he's choosing to be there. And I think as much as him and Silver will bond, I think Robbie will see through Silver's bullshit too. Like he'll know what Silver's capable of. But that scene where
Yeah.
they're training together, oh, that was awesome. I love that scene.
Oh god, fucking chills.
That's
Oh.
true.
So good. I know you can't.
That's true, King.
But Robbie,
Yeah.
when he said those lines in the trailer, you know what I was thinking? He understands context and nuance. He gets it.
He actually
Robbie
does.
Keane.
sees
Robbie
right
Keane.
through the
That's all. Robbie
bullshit.
Keane. Robbie Keane.
And I hope he changes.
And he's
his
really
Robbie
the
Keane
only
stuff.
one who does.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I really liked what Brown said though, because I do actually think Robbie has a heart, like,
Yeah.
and he's always had some sort of moral compass within him. And I think a lot of people have kind of just overlooked that and said, "Oh yeah, Robbie's an asshole. He's not as like morally right as Miguel is," and things like that. I think he actually is,
Yeah.
but it's just buried. It's been buried by so much hurt and
And all the
abandonment
actions
and
and
anger.
everything.
Exactly. So it's
I mean,
definitely
yeah.
there.
Like in the
Which-
tournament when he lost, or not when he lost, but when he lost too, he bows to Miguel, or when he kicked,
Helped him out.
Yeah, and then when he tried to help him, he
Yeah.
pulled his shoulder. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he even
Yeah.
bowed to him at the end of the fight as well.
Yeah, bowed to him and accepted that he was defeated. You know.
Exactly. And
But, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't
Yeah,
see.
I do
and even
not
if-
understand the Robbie hate.
I don't either. I really don't. And even if he
Yeah.
does redeem, let's say he does redeem, in that trailer, he ain't going back to Miyagi-Do anytime soon. Like he's in that dojo. I mean,
He's
And even
he's
if
got
he
that
does-
lone wolf anti-hero.
Uh-huh.
He's,
he gives me like Tommy Oliver vibes a little bit
Oh.
from the original
Mm.
Power Rangers. He gives me those vibes, like especially with that green jacket. He looks so cool. He looks awesome.
Yeah. He's just a really good, complex,
Yeah.
and nuanced character. I
Mhm.
think in this show, he's
I think-
written quite well.
I think that the heart of the Miyagi-Do, I think we'll see that through Kenny too.
Yeah.
yeah.
Him taking Kenny under his wing and trying to protect him, and
I think
but
that'll
by
be a
doing
big
that,
part.
yeah, I can't wait to see Kenny because maybe Robbie could see a little bit of Miguel and Kenny and be like, oh wow, this kid somebody that needs help, somebody who's bullied, like you could see a little bit of Miguel in him. That'd be awesome.
Take him under his wing. You look out for him.
Yeah.
It'll teach him a different kind of level of responsibility because Robbie's always
Yeah.
been looking out for himself, like in a good way. But now he's got someone else to look out for. It teaches him, okay, the actions and what I do will now affect this person. I'm going to look out for him now. So,
and that connects him to his humanity. Like, even though he's going to become more ruthless in Cobra Kai and do a lot of things out of spite, looking after someone in a vulnerable position who gets bullied might actually be that connection to his humanity and, you know, pulling back from that ruthlessness. So,
yes.
Yeah.
It's a shame that it's such a shame that Robbie never got to meet Miyagi. I think Miyagi would have really liked Robbie. Kind of,
I do too. And even Johnny, I actually would have loved to have seen another interaction between Miyagi and Johnny.
Because he saved Johnny, didn't he? Miyagi saved Johnny.
For Karate Kid 3, if they had it planned out, you know, you could have Mike Barnes as the bad boy, but maybe you bring Johnny in as the Apollo Creed.
Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that.
That would have been saucy. But I would have liked to have seen Johnny and Miyagi interact one more time. But I think we'll see something along those lines in season 4.
Yeah.
Did you see? There's a video posted about a week ago on YouTube of deleted scenes from the first Cobra Kai movie. And there's one where it was Bobby.
Bobby takes off his belt and throws it in front of Kreese. Oh, they got to pay that off. They got to pay that off. Oh, that was so good.
Who out of the young kids,
That scene.
out of the young teens, besides Robbie, is there anyone else currently in Cobra Kai that you could see doing that at the end of the tournament? I don't know if there really is anyone else.
Not at the
I could only see Kenny really doing that.
Kenny, depending on the way things go. Like Kylo's just a jerk. He just fits Cobra Kai to a T.
But he fits. But he fits Cobra Kai. Yeah.
He does.
Tori,
and I mean,
it depends on where she goes.
Yeah.
I don't want Tori to redeem because like you can't save everyone. I think they need to address that. You can't save everybody, and I think Tori needs to stay. She needs to stay stuck in her ways. I feel like you can't save everyone.
Yeah.
Well,
and I think Robbie will take that personally.
And that's the thing. Like while it with the synopsis, it says that Sam is gonna, you know, really hold that grudge against Tori and become more aggressive. I was kind of hoping, like I said before, that Tori would kind of then start to be a bit more opposite and they would switch and she would show a bit more of her vulnerable side and more of her moral compass. But at the same time, I don't know if that will happen because Robbie's the only one that I really 100% see redeeming.
Doing anything
like
that.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
So I'm really not sure what they're going to do with Tori. I just really hope it gets away from that Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Tori. I hope Robbie.
Oh,
brings
Ty
like,
says he's gonna go and get some rest
Tori
because it was nice to meet with you guys.
Oh, see you, Ty.
See you,
Yeah,
Ty.
Have a good night.
Get some rest, man.
Yeah, but I hope Robbie brings the best out of
Yeah, I
Tori,
mean-
and Tori brings the worst out of Robbie. I think that's what they'll do.
Balance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because they're both looking out for people. You know, Tori's looking out for her brother and her mom. Robbie's looking out for Kenny. I mean, they could relate. And, you know, it's King and Queen Cobra. You know, King Cobra and Queen Cobra. You know.
Yes, and
Yeah.
Can we take a minute to talk about future All Valley champion Bert? That's what's gonna happen in season
Oh,
one.
Oh
dude.
yeah.
Bert versus
That
Nate.
is going
All
to be an
Valley
absolute
final.
madness this year.
I'm so glad
then
that
they'll
they're
have to,
utilizing Owen's karate skills. Because he's actually like the only black belt out of the young cast. So
I didn't know that.
yeah, Owen Morgan's actually a black belt. So
He is. I didn't know that.
Drop Mitch on his ass.
in karate?
That's
yeah,
little-
in karate.
Put him right on his ass.
He's just too busy getting thrown out of windows. You never know,
Exactly.
so.
Or
I mean-
alternate
Yeah,
theory.
Bert,
Winner
Bert's
of the
gonna see
All
an animal
Valley
this season and be like,
has
yeah,
to fight
dude, get that
Stingray.
thing the hell away from me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Got
well, that's the
got
thing. Like,
kicked out of
Bert's
the
not.
dojo, thrown through a window.
Yeah, I mean, Bert's not a black belt, but Owen is. So even if he gets a little bit more shine and is able to defeat, you know, some of the taller guys,
You're watching like
even the
Rey
guy that
Mysterio
he
this
taught in like season 1 at the tournament as well. You know, the guy that just, I think he punched him or something, and then he just
so
went.
bad for him.
Yeah, I know. Even if
Oh,
he
I
just
like
comes
that.
back from that a little bit, and we see a bit more, you know.
Well, that'd be cool.
that
Just like
after.
Yoda level fighting. Like even though he's little, he just does like all these little run ups and then drop kicks.
Yeah.
Bouncing off
Did
the
you-
walls.
Did you see what Mystic said? He said, "What if Robbie is just playing Kreese's game from the inside?" I like that. That's a good theory.
I love that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Even if that's not how he feels immediately, I have a feeling that as his redemption progresses, that might actually become more of his motivation, is just to be that inside guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool. Yeah.
Oh.
There's one more point that I had actually from the trailer.
Shoot.
There was one more. If you guys want to go, you go.
No,
No,
go,
no,
ahead,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We're on a roll.
So the other thing is, I'm a bit concerned with this prom. I feel like I'm worried that it's either going to be too cheesy or turn into an all-out brawl. I don't want either of those things happening.
Or
I
he's
would,
all that. Yeah.
I would
we already know how I feel about that prom.
Yeah.
We already
Yeah.
know. I
But
am
I
in the same
personally-
camp as you.
Yeah, and I personally think that we need to see more tender moments between the teams. And I don't just mean the couples, I mean the friendships as well. Like just genuine moments of just being there for each other. And I don't think we see that enough. Too often it's a lot it's a lot of just the drama.
It's all about the fight all the
About-
time.
It's about, you know, who's on whose side and who's dating who. And I would really love to just see some tender moments just between, like, you know, if Hawk's at the prom,
Conversation.
maybe like Hawk and Dimitri, you know, Miguel and Hawk, just some really nice, you know, little
Let
banter.
the kids have fun.
Exactly.
Well, we even saw that in episode 9 of season 2 at Moon's house party when they were doing the dance off. Like the Cobra Kais and Miyagi-Dos were both getting along briefly during that, and even if they
Yeah.
had more moments like that at prom, that'd be awesome.
That was
Yeah, exactly.
Going
And
for
one
it,
thing I'd
isn't
love
it?
too would be more Robbie and Miguel scenes, especially at prom, because when you
Yeah.
really think about it, they've only ever had one interaction when
know.
Miguel handed the Medal of Honor back.
That
to
whole
Robbie.
situation
That was
can
pretty
be
much the
solved
only-
by a simple conversation.
That's true.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. That's why I've never really been that invested in their rivalry, because it feels more indirect.
Just
It
almost
feels like
understanding.
it's more to do with Johnny than it is to do with Miguel from Robbie's
Yeah.
point of view.
Yeah.
Whereas
It's all
Robbie
just
and
a
Hawk
series of
actually have personal
misunderstandings.
beef. Exactly. It is a bit of
Like
a
Sam and
misunderstanding.
Tori, Hawk and Robbie, those are rivalries I can really get into, but Miguel and Robbie, I just like I bought it a little bit in the season 1 finale, but it just doesn't feel like there's enough weight. We can solve this by locking them in a room, tying them down to a chair, removing everyone else from the room. Simple conversation. Solved. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
The
probably why
regular
they actually don't
happen.
give them a lot of interactions, because they want to prolong them from
No.
actually talking to each other.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the minute they team up, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait for that. It's gonna be so cool.
oh, dude, fuck it. Goku and Vegeta.
And they, that's when, dude. Oh man.
But the moment when they
I just
team
thought
up,
of something
I'm fanboying.
Just kind of right here.
mm,
Oh, God,
What
no
if
kidding. Oh,
Hawk
God.
gets dumped
Oh,
at
God,
prom?
don't even mention that. Oh, God.
What if Hawk was to get jumped at prom by the Cobra Kais?
Oh, that's.
I just kind of thought of that right now.
that's a
like
good
if
I'm not
maybe
sure if,
prom was
if that's how it would
mid-season or
happen,
something.
but
one. Yeah.
Hmm.
That'd be a
yeah,
good one.
and I don't know if prom would be mid-season.
mid-season final.
Yeah,
I feel like
that's
that would be
really
something
weird.
like right before the All Valley.
Yeah,
How did they get into the prom though? I thought Tori and Robbie were expelled. How are they even there?
Silver.
Perhaps.
Oh, I didn't even
Tyler
think of
probably
it.
Silver, yeah,
pulled
that's
some
what I was
strings.
thinking.
Yeah.
Silver's
Do you
gotta
think-
have some pull.
Do you think they'll go back to school? I don't think that. I think that would be a little out of left field for them to go back to school.
I don't think so. I think Kyler probably just invited them, saying, "Hey, there's a prom dance. Show up." You know, and then you know, probably that's probably all it was. That guy needs an arse whooping.
I did have one point of the trailer that I thought would be interesting to discuss, and that was when they were doing the whole new announcement for the 51st All Valley. They had 3 first-place trophies in the back. If you look closely when he's doing the announcement for the All Valley, there's a bunch of trophies, and there's kind of like 3 separate. There's one behind him in the middle, and then there's a big first place trophy on either side.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure if they were maybe going to do. There's a theory I saw that it would be like a kata competition would be part of it, and that's why Sam is doing the stuff with the weapons and why Robbie's doing the flip. I'm not sure, but I thought it was interesting.
Maybe. I mean, I buy that more than the multiple brackets thing that's going on. But yeah. But
It doesn't make sense, yeah, because Aisha was in the tournament the first time.
Well, when maybe they get trophies for like demonstrations and stuff. So maybe, or it could just be for show. But you never know. We'll have to see with that one. But yeah, 1 linear tournament, 1 trophy. But I think it'll probably be like maybe they remove either the point system or it's like the person has to go down. Like maybe it's not in like the knockout matches, but like when you get to like the semis and the finals, maybe it's the person who gives up. Maybe it's the person who says that they can't do it, or they have to literally be taken off the mat, you know, for the match to stop. Which is why I think it could be forced. If it goes down that way, then
yeah, I'm leaning more to the point system one. That makes more sense.
It'll just go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The point system one makes more sense.
Simple. It won't be something like grandiose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The point system one would be great, so that way we could see people like maybe someone uses the drum technique on another person, like how brutal that technique is. That'd be really cool. And just go all out on each other.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, but I haven't actually. That's one thing that I haven't really theorized about too much. I think that's just one of those things that I just want to be really surprised at seeing, because I just can't pick it. I just can't really think logically, like, what would they really allowed to happen? I mean, I know it's Cobra Kai, it's a bit unrealistic, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it would be something simple, but within the context of the season, it would be like, oh wow, shit, oh my god. But it won't be something that's like, you know, I don't know, what's an insane example? I don't know, maybe
Abrupt
2-on-2 fighting or something. Abrupt, yeah. Like they went like, especially with everything. Like the show has I touched on this before. The show, I'm a big believer in the universe setting the rules for what is allowed and what's not. And the universe in Cobra Kai has already shown us that the fight at the school had consequences, you know.
Yeah.
So the more you start bending the rules, the cat, I mean, the police are about it, you know, start to make it feel like too mundane, if that makes sense. But well, we'll have to see with that one. It could be something simple.
So, Brown, you already know who me and Brown's favorite character is. How about you guys? Like, who have you really enjoyed kind of getting invested in the most?
Julian and Alex, I'll let you two.
Yeah, you don't need to say anything, Jacob. I think we know.
What is
I
character?
take Johnny, honestly, for me, just because he was such a one-dimensional antagonist in the first Karate Kid. He really had no reason for doing what he was doing. He was just your typical bully, but as Cobra Kai started, you learn more about his backstory, and you learn that's why he acted the way he did. And I don't know, that's what I think. I think he's probably my favorite character in the show. And then out of the kids, it's kind of more of a basic choice, but I would say Miguel. But I think it's very interesting in season 1. I think that Miguel was basically Daniel being taught Cobra Kai. I thought it was just a weird parallel that Miguel and Robbie was basically Johnny being trained in Miyagi-Do, and Miguel was
Daniel
Yeah.
being trained in the ways of Cobra Kai, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
kind
the
of what I
role.
loved about it.
And that's
Yeah,
the thing,
exactly.
like how can Daniel and Miguel not grow close because of that? Like
Yeah,
they are
exactly.
very
Common
similar.
ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes a lot of sense.
Single mom being in a little bit more of a poor area of town,
Yeah,
finding
exactly.
a
Overcoming
father
bullying,
figure through
learning
karate.
karate,
You know, there's a
being a
lot of
champion.
similarities.
Yeah, exactly. What about you, Alex?
Who's my okay? I would say of the adults, I would say Johnny because he's literally my dad. Like my dad is a spitting image of Johnny. It's kind of crazy a little bit. Like someone who's just stuck in the 80s and just can't move forward with technology. That's literally my
Mm.
dad.
Love it.
He is, that's literally my dad now.
What's Facebook?
Yeah, or like, oh man,
Wow.
yeah. But of the teens, I would say it's kind of obvious, but it's because I relate to them the most. I would say Robbie and Miguel, but Miguel I relate to the most because he is literally me. Like when I was a kid, like the new kid, freaking being raised by their mom and grandma. I mean, that was literally me. Just trying to do the right thing every time. You know, I really like that about Miguel. And with Robbie, I relate to him a lot, like his frustrations, like with people or with the world, trying to do the right thing, but sometimes not knowing where they stand and kind of looking for that father figure. I really relate to them a lot. I really, really do. And I'm literally the same age as them, like in the show. So I really relate to them. I really like them. And I think Robbie and Miguel are the same kid. They're the same person. They're two sides of the same coin, you know?
Yeah.
And I hear this common thing where like, Robbie's the karate kid of the show. No, Miguel's the karate kid of the show. They're both the karate
Both.
kid. They're both the karate kid, but from two different perspectives. You know, I mean,
Exactly.
yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
I don't. And these people going, oh, I'm Team Miguel, I'm Team Robbie. To be honest, I'm Team both because they're both the same character,
Yeah.
but
If,
brought up
if
different.
you're
Yeah.
if you like Miguel a bit more than Robbie, or you like Robbie a bit more than Miguel, that's fine. But if you're
Yeah.
only on one of if you only really root for one of them, then I don't think you fully understand the show.
Yeah, I love the both
It's a
of them.
show that has a lot to do with like
Exactly.
sides and teams, but
Yeah,
with every season, it shows you that it means nothing. The
Yeah.
sides, the team. Oh,
Because they
team
keep
this.
changing.
It's like you can be either or,
There is-
and because they're
you can be
changing
no
cards
good
all
or
the time,
evil.
Mm.
yeah. You could be
Yeah,
either or.
exactly.
Because you know how many times I've walked in at the wrong moment and thought of something that wasn't true? Like, that's literally an everyday kind of thing, you know?
It is.
That's every day. That's every day.
It is, yeah. It starts
But,
a lot
yeah.
of drama, and
What
it
I love
creates.
about
like,
the show too is that sorry, go ahead.
no, I'm.
No,
you
go ahead.
What I love about the show too is that so many of the characters are morally gray. You know, it's not all black and white. Daniel may have been the kind of clear-cut good guy in the first Karate Kid, but he's done some pretty bad things in Cobra Kai, and it
Yeah.
proves that even the good guy can be bad at times. And if on the same side, you have Johnny, who is the clear-cut bad guy in the first Karate Kid, and now in Cobra Kai, he really has made he's bettered his life. And even Kreese has redeeming qualities. Kreese and Silver have qualities that they truly do care about the students and their well-being.
take them to war.
Especially you can see that bond with Kreese and Tori in season 3. I feel like Kreese, he does care deep down in his kind of twisted way, but he does.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he cares for Robbie and Tori. I'm not sure if he cares about them more than his own personal goals, but I do think that he does care about them too.
I think he cares
extent.
about Robbie because he
To an
wants to get to Johnny. So,
Yeah.
I think he cares about Robbie through Johnny, Because, I mean, Robbie...
Yeah,
I mean, you
sees
said
him
it
as a
before,
means to
Jacob.
get to Johnny.
Yeah, you said it before, Jacob. For all intents and purposes, Robbie is his grandson. I mean, if you look at it from that basis, I mean, who's next in line to be the heir to Cobra Kai after Johnny? It's his son,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
it. I'm
Julian,
loving
I
this
really-
stream. I'm loving this stream.
yeah, me too. It's really fun. And Julian, I liked that point that you made about how even like someone with the purest soul can still have a dark side, because to quote Sirius Black, we all have light and dark inside of us, and it's the part
Oh,
we choose to act on that reflects who we really
The
are.
Sirius Black quote in Harry Potter. Sirius Black in Harry Potter. That's
yeah. So, you know, I think that that's really represented well in this show, and that's why everyone's so invested in it, because it can be unpredictable because of that, because people, as they grow and as they experience new things, you change sides and you choose sort of what works. Like in this sense, it's karate. You choose what karate works and what that type of karate stands for in a certain circumstance. So, it's complicated.
Absolutely.
I think the whole show is about finding yourself and not just
identity.
Students, and also Johnny and Daniel, who have to find out what kind of masters or senseis they want to be, because they just have their role models, and both of them tried just to do what they did. Like Johnny just did what Chris taught him, and Daniel tried to do what Miyagi taught him, but they have to become their own senseis.
Yeah. That's interesting, because Kreese evolved. Like Johnny went from Kreese to Miyagi. Daniel went from Sato to Miyagi. I love that. I love how they evolved as senseis. Yeah.
I like that thing about identity, and it reminded me in season 2 when Amanda and Johnny are talking at the dealership, and he's like, "I wish I was as good of a sensei or teacher as I was a salesman," and she's like,
Miyagi.
"You don't need to be Mr. Miyagi. You have to be Mr. LaRusso." And I feel like Johnny kind of went through a similar thing in season 1, teaching, strike first, strike hard, no mercy to the T. But as Kreese starts to come back into his life, he remembers how toxic that can be at times, and he has to find his own way of teaching.
That's the thing. Like, they teach what they know. Because that's all they've got. But then as they grow and as they do teach those different styles, they realize different things, and they realize that what they really need to teach is their own. So,
it's kind of really more. The show is more or less about them just overcoming the biggest obstacle in the world, and that's pretty much life. A life will just make you do stupid things, Life is pretty much
so good. It's just overcoming life, and we can all kind of relate to it whether it's the adults, the kids. There's so much relatability in the show, and it's done so well. Not to the point where the characters are relatable and the story sucks. It's the characters are relatable and the story is good. Like it's
100%.
Like another show.
Because even if it is unrealistic, some parts of it, it's a show, it's dramatic, but those characters, the way they're written and their personalities, they have to come from somewhere. They come from real people's life experiences. That's where stories come from. And that's what we see on screen, and then it relates to us.
Yeah, and also the kind of social developments, I think it's so fascinating, and it's so much from the real life, like the development of Cobra Kai, for example. Like Johnny teach the kids, the young nerds, the young outsiders, the rules of Cobra Kai, the phrases, and it worked. And in the beginning, everything was so fun, it was so great, and all the kids were together like one big Cobra Kai thing, and I think it was so fascinating to see how I don't know how to say it in English, but there was a point of no return.
The end of season 1 it started to have a bit of a negative.
It was re-empowerment for everybody, and it was great for Johnny, but then the point of when he saw, I made them monsters.
The moment of realization was the season 1 finale in the tournament, when, like he says, Miguel walks up to him and he says, "Don't worry, yada yada, no mercy." Johnny's like, "Oh shit." Whoops.
Oh shit. And that's the thing, like, he's taught what he own, you can only teach what you know, and he did that. But he tried to kind of teach that same thing, but in a better way, in a more morally infused sort of way. But the thing is, Cobra Kai at its
So
core,
ingrained
that's
in it.
not what it is. It's so
Yeah.
ingrained
No.
in strike first, strike hard, no mercy, literally. So
Even if you try to go
his
in there with
kids-
good intentions, it's so ingrained into the philosophy
Exactly.
that by now it's too can't, you know.
exactly.
Yeah.
So
Can't do
his
it.
kids are going to take that on board, literally, because
Yeah.
that's what it is at its roots. No matter how much you try and change it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think Johnny's second realization that he messed up is the last episode when he walked into the dojo and he saw Robbie standing there in the gi. I think
Oh,
that was
yeah,
his
that
second
was-
realization.
Like I
Yeah.
love that moment because you can see the look on his face where
Yeah.
like, he's already pissed off that for all intents and purposes, his adopted son Miguel
Say it, Jacob.
was beaten-
Say it, Jacob.
was been beating the shit out of, and then he
Yeah.
sees his actual son now with Kreese. He's like, okay, right now, dude, you gotta go now. Like he was willing to kill him. Like he was like, okay,
He was
now
going.
you're
Yeah,
done.
he was gonna kill him. Yeah.
It's like
He was
finally
gonna
we
say-
see the fire that
Mm.
ignites inside of Johnny when Kreese gets near his son. So we finally
Yeah.
see that sort of protective side to him coming to the surface in terms
Yep.
of Robbie. Like finally, there's a spark of it there, and it needs to continue.
Yeah, it's like finally, for God's sake, wake up, you bastard. I love you, Johnny, but come
And
on,
the
it's a
music.
kid.
Exactly.
The music in that
Yeah.
scene. The Zach and Leo, the composers of the show,
Duel of the Snakes.
are criminally
Oh, they're
underrated.
amazing.
Duel of the
The way
Snakes.
they
The-
played,
the-
like
the moment I
classical
said, "Oh
instruments
shit,"
along with
was literally
so
that
good.
moment. 1, 2,
Duel of the
3, go,
Snakes.
cut.
Yeah.
It's so good. And
Oh,
love how they
I
can
love that.
incorporate a typical classical music score along with a lot of the 80s, like the hair metal guitar riffs
80s,
and
yeah.
the 80s synth.
They do a good
It's
job.
such
on
a
the score.
unique score. I'm sorry, that's a music university student coming out in me, but it's just such a
No, the
cool
score is
blend, and I
absolutely
love
like
it.
season 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
Yeah. The
That-
final scene in
Oh.
season 3 with the music. Oh man, and they look at each other and they bow. Oh, and the music setting in. Such a great
Hawk's
scene.
theme gets me pumped up every time.
Hawk's
Mhm.
themes are so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, can I ask you guys what is your favorite soundtrack?
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
it's gotta be
Oh.
Star Wars for me.
Which one?
Always Star Wars. Star Wars. A close second to Harry Potter. Both were done by John Williams, but yeah, it's got to be Star Wars.
you mean from Cobra
Too
Kai
good.
or in general?
Or, yeah, do you mean from Cobra Kai?
either?
or-
Oh.
I mean, you can do either.
Um,
Cobra Kai first, maybe.
I think my favorite
Mm.
song is Hallway Hellscape and the school fight where they're
Mm.
fighting. I love that.
It's so hectic.
Yeah, and I love the house fight too, where the music sets in on Miguel, where he's like thinking about what Johnny told him, and as soon as he starts whooping Kylo's ass, the music goes bum 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 bum. I love
Yeah,
it.
the
It's
Call
great.
of the Cobra.
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah,
one. That's
Call
in
of
my
the
top
Cobra.
five.
that's
Quiver,
it.
yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
oh,
And it ends with his
I,
punch for the motivation.
Oh yeah, that gives me motivation.
Yeah, I remember I saw.
I
I
love
saw
all
the
of
game.
them. Like, I love 315. I love the bit where like Robbie fights Johnny. I love Duel of the Snakes.
That's a good song.
But I think
I
Quiver.
also love
has to
Quiver.
yeah,
give it to
Quiver.
Quiver.
Yeah.
The minute Hawk
I
flips
did
that
a
script, I was
guitar
like, well,
cover of that
hello.
one when it first came out. When season 3 came out, I did a guitar cover of Quiver on my TikTok.
Nice.
What a
Really?
time! Love
Nice.
that song.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
That's
That's
awesome.
so cool. Actually,
I also
That's so
love
sick.
the Miyagi
Yeah.
Do theme. Or is it called Balance? Where it goes
Yeah.
dun 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 dun. I love that.
I love that
theme.
So-
too.
It's so simple
Yeah.
but just so nice.
I have a question for you guys. I've been asked by one of my lovely kings here because he's trying to start bullshit. Yeah, I know you're watching, RJ. Who is your favorite king of pop culture? Now, you don't have to say me. Who is your favorite? Just, I'll let you guys be
Oh
honest.
no, I can't do that. That's hard.
You're the only
No,
one that I know, so I gotta say Chosen.
Brown?
This just got so awkward.
I whispered it already.
Oh.
Oh, smart.
Ah, sweet.
She's not saying it again.
Alex?
I would say you chosen, but like, if it's not you, then I really like RJ, because the moment do you remember that live stream, Jacob? The Tadum live stream where we were in there, and towards the end, some kid just kept like throwing shade at RJ. He just kept shitting on Sam, and then RJ
yeah, I
just
remember that.
You remember? Yeah, RJ. He stopped. RJ stopped us. He went, "Hey, everyone, stop!" And he looked. He pointed at the comment section. He was like, "I will beat your ass." I was dying. I like RJ. He's pretty funny.
Bro, Sam the goat.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. And that leaves Juliana.
Juliana.
The thing is, the reason why you guys work so well together and the reason why I enjoy listening to you guys is because you all kind of complement each other. It's not like I don't know, sometimes the numbers change, but it's not like there's 6 and 7 people all the same, giving the same ideas. You know, you've got a couple of you guys who kind of sit back and kind of observe and then give their thoughts. Then you've got the people that like to start and kick things off. You've got the people that like to debate and kind of like spark everyone's, brains and to really think about certain things. So I don't really know if I could pick, because you guys just really complement each other so well. So
see, that is a very context and nuance-full answer. That I love. I love that shit.
Thank you.
That is it. That I love.
Yes, we love you
I
all.
love that.
Yeah.
We stand.
No,
we're
see,
standing for all.
RJ, you're trying to start beef, sir. Don't worry, I'll be kicking your ass on Wednesday. But
I'll shut it down with context and
I
nuance
love you
that
both.
Jacob has taught me, so that's fine. Yeah.
Ow! But then I actually picked it up from someone else. He was doing a live stream. I think it was Dave McRae. I don't know if you guys have ever watched him.
I'll be right back.
But he did like a stream where he was basically saying, we should use context and nuance to sort shit out. And he was like, come on. And I was like, that. I needed a way to describe it. I had no way to summarize it until I heard that. I was like,
Yeah. And that's the thing. I've always kind of had that sort of view. I think I'm echoing.
Yeah.
there is a major echo.
Beautiful echo.
Let me check.
But oh yeah, I'm still doing it. Ugh. Hate the sound of my own voice.
Yeah. Hang on. 1 second. Is it gone? No, it's still there. Who's echoing? Is it better
Still
now?
there? Yes, better.
Better. Yes, back at you, Silverstone. That fucking name is so sick.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
But no,
Yeah, I
this
think
is the way.
there's-
This is how we're supposed to do it.
But I think there's always been like a way of explaining things where you don't have to pick sides. You understand all the points of view. And until like I came to this channel, I never really had a word for it either. So it's just like this chain sort of reaction that you got going on where you learn it from someone and then it just is infused in like all of us and then we carry it on and that's how we talk
I
now.
one of
So-
that guy's stream that said, like, thank you for giving me a way to summarize it. Thank you. And now it's like filtered down to you guys. I mean, Alex, that first conversation we had where you came on the stream, I was like, man, yes, gets it. Yes.
I remember TCK came on.
I don't
the
have
first
to
thing
explain it. You just got it.
Yeah, I remember when TCK came on. He was like, "Alex, dude, you were about to make me cry," and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, dude."
Fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, you're damn right.
Mhm.
Fucking, I've even got the Toretto cross.
There you go.
Oh man, and the good thing is I now know people all across the world now. So wherever I am, I can just go, hey, where's the nearest hotel in this area? And then they're like, oh right, it's over there. Okay. Cheers. Got like a global
When
sat
you
nav.
go on your world tour, come to Canada.
Oh, I've actually always wanted to go to Canada. I've heard it's beautiful up there, especially in like winter.
Yeah, I'd love to go.
Oh yeah, we're We're in the longest day of the year right now, obviously, and sunset at 4 o'clock today. Yeah,
Wow.
and it's probably not going to
Damn.
be up until 8 or 9 a.m. So it's fantastic. Love
love
it
a
when
good
it snows
sunset, man.
7 months of the year. It's just especially where I live, we get all the extremes. The last couple of years, it's gone down to minus 50 Celsius, which is like minus 55 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
And then
Jesus.
in the summertime, we can get up to plus 40 Celsius, which is like 110 Fahrenheit. So we get everything here.
Yeah, so you don't get any nuance or anything. You just get either end.
We just get the extremes. Yeah.
That sounds sick. How's your hockey going, by the way, bro?
It's going good. We were on a good streak there, and I've been playing good. But last night we ended up losing. It was a tough one, but it happens. We're
you're
still
bounced back.
second in the league, so that's good.
Hugh Johnny's speech, where he's like, what was it? What did he say? It was in season 1 when he's giving them the pep talk for the Ore Valley. Think
All
of
right.
that speech.
The world shows no mercy, so why should we?
Oh yeah.
Damn straight. You just go out there in your next hockey match, you get this thing, you're like,
No mercy.
no mercy.
Swinging the stick around.
Oh, there you
know-
go. Got one more question in.
There's everyone but the Kings of Culture.
Yeah, just the way you guys kind of bounce off each other. It just really works. I can't explain it. It just works. So yeah,
It
that.
works.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it. I don't know. I think ever since I brought people on the first time, it was a way of me seeing who was, who I was talking to that was in my comment section. And immediately I was like, right, you, and you, not too bad. So I was like, okay, I'll bring RJ and King back a little bit. And then I brought Yinko in because he was like the one that would always keep us on topic. Like he doesn't say as much, but he'll drop in like the good like one-liners that will just drop the mic perfectly. And then I always wanted to bring Darius in. TCK and Strike are other content creators, so I said, hey, fucking come along. And then it just worked. It just worked. And me being the only English guy of the bunch, this ain't right. I'm staying up to like, it's like literally 3 a.m. here right now. This ain't right. So I put Evan through the same kind of paces. He understands the struggle too. But it works. But this whole stream here, and I want to say this before we go any like where towards the end, is I appreciate everyone that's kind of given to me this year with this channel. I always wanted that to be a space, where, and yeah, RJ, me and you, I'm sure there's something in the bloodline where, I had a relative that went to Atlanta or something because, yeah.
Wait, so
But
I can't
it's-
ship Jacob anymore? I can't ship you guys
No,
anymore?
you cannot.
Jacob?
No, you cannot. You must not ship our Jacob anymore. What were we saying earlier about weird shipping communities? You know what? Actually, you can
Don't even
ship
get
me
me
an RJ,
started
that's
with
fine. Okay,
people.
that works.
Jacob has a coconut ring.
Yeah, well, it's like J nut rings or J rings. Oh, that sounded dirty.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, that sounded awful. This is what I mean. This is what I mean about shipping names. It's like they go into this territory where they make no sense at all. Where they just sound like the comments I was getting in the stream yesterday about behind the curtain, and yeah, that one stuck with me till this morning. Someone actually said that about me. Good God.
Sorry, Jacob, I interrupted
Flattered,
your
but,
really nice
right.
speech. I interrupted your speech. You're talking about shipping. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Oh, but no, it's oh, hang on. Let me see what Evan says there. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. I honestly don't mind getting up at like bloody 12 o'clock or whatever because it's just fucking fun. But I want to extend a massive thank you to everyone in the chat who has been a part of this journey this year. And 6K is I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I tell you, when it happens, I'm fucking doing it. 6K Q&A. But I use like the Q&As and bringing people in the streams to sort of filter who was who. And I want people in the chat to do me one thing. I want everyone to not raise a pint. I want to see heart emojis for Brown, Alex, Juliana, and Julian. I want to see heart emojis popping up in the chat for all these guys. Because I tell you what, it brings a smile to my face and warm feelings. Sometimes when I'm sat there going, because some days I don't actually always want to stream or whatever. Like some days, I'm like, man, I could really just go for a lie down and relax. But you know what? Fuck it. It's like a space, and hearing what everyone does in their like while listening, like you with like swimming, Juliana, or I think Brown, you said like you were baking a cake while you were listening or whatever. It's stuff like that that means the world to me. So I appreciate all of you guys. I really fucking do. And it's international.
We appreciate
friends,
you.
you know?
Well, thank you for creating this, this amazing community, because before this, I didn't really have a place where I felt comfortable enough to really voice my opinions and get into the conversation with, cool, calm, collected, nuanced people. So it's been really good.
Yeah. Before I found your channel, I didn't really understand Robbie, like characters like Robbie, but like after watching your videos, I completely understand people like him and their motivation.
Can I say, I want to mention something on this topic, maybe from a little kind of professional perspective. I hope it doesn't go too far. But the interesting thing about Robbie for me is that he shows a lot of behaviors that kids from addicted parents actually have in real life. And like this delinquent thing, or taking responsibility, like for Sam when she was drunk and stuff like that, and also trying to connect with Daniel and everything, and or being that cunning that he tried to save the relationship with Sam, for example, when Miguel brought back the Medal of Honor and all this stuff, because his need for connection to other people is so deep.
Mm-hmm.
And also he's always trying to defend his mother, for example, as well. She's like a little bit like the holy part of the parent relationship, and Johnny is the kind of devil part. This is very typical, and I really like that about Robbie's character, because it's actually reality. And I also think that so many people didn't like him is just showing how stigmatized kids from relationship like that or backgrounds like that still are. And I really appreciate that you, Jacob, gave people a better perspective on the needs of this character. And I think that this is also helping maybe a little bit in the reality for people to understanding the context of other people.
Yeah.
That was
Like
really well said.
Yeah, that was really well said.
Yeah.
I agree with you too.
Yeah,
I didn't really know anything about
right
Robbie
over here,
until
bro.
watching your videos. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a really
It's
good
bloody
point.
beautiful.
I hit hard.
Yeah,
Because
it did.
I had a
I've never really had a character like Robbie that's been brought into fiction that I can relate to on that level.
same.
I think
Yeah.
the draw to his character for me is like I relate to him as well, the same as you, Alex, with like the mum and the grandmum. But in my case, it was my mum, and my granddad. and you know, let's just say the less said about my father, the better. But I really related to Robbie's story so much to the point where I was like, you know what? I think I could. Let me talk about him. Let me do a couple of videos on him. And I always remember this vividly, where people would drop a comment and say, you know, we can relate to X, Y, and Z about this character, because everyone can relate to Hawk and Miguel as well. But I feel like Robbie's character really represents a really fucking huge problem in today's society of, you know, the lack of parents, you know, why kids go wayward, why make the wrong choices, and the harsh realities of it, you know.
Definitely.
It's true.
Yeah, and that's something a lot of people, when they watch the show, I don't think quite realize, is that need for family and that need for connection and being raised well it's just so important, and it really shapes a part of who you are, and it really like influences your actions and influences the way you see the world. And you know, all kids deserve to have a good home, so it's just really sad that a lot of the time it's not like that.
It's not like that.
Yeah. That was gonna be one of my points that I brought up later, because I have a whole bunch of them. But like, watching the show, I realized that like people like Robbie, why they do the things they do, it's because they don't have that proper guidance that they need. You know what I mean? I mean, look at the school fight. I mean, before the school fight, he lost his sensei. His sensei said he didn't want anything to do with him. And when you know Miguel was taunting, when I love Miguel, but I didn't agree with how he was throwing that thing in his face about, you know, I learned it from your dad. You know, I didn't think that was really cool of Miguel, but you just see that really hit Robbie hard, because he became more aggressive, and he only did what he did because he was just frustrated, and he didn't look at his face. Yeah, look at his face. As soon as he kicked Miguel off, he was like, what did I just do?
Instant regret.
Yeah, immediately. And then when Daniel finds him, and what's the first thing he says? He says, sorry, you've been cleaning up my mess. You know, it's because of me that all this is happening. I'm the one that kicked Miguel. Yeah, it is. And he wouldn't do that. I mean, but he needs that guidance in his life. You know, and I feel like people like Johnny and Daniel really need to realize that, you know. And I think somebody like Chosen, like from Okinawa, really helped someone like Robbie. You know, somebody that's angry and frustrated and doesn't know what to do. Yeah, please bring him back. Please bring back Chosen.
Yeah, I hope we haven't seen the last of Chosen. He's become one of my favorites.
I mean, it's that line he says at the end. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I hope every rivalry is like this. What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And I love that too. I love him in season 3. Like, I rewatched Karate Kid 2 yesterday, and like, I love the fact like this dude fought to the death with Daniel. He tried to kill him, and yet in season 3 he forgives him. I love that aspect of forgiveness with Chosen, where after everything that happened, he forgives Chosen. You know,
Julian's got a everyone. Julian's got a different. He says, "I hope you have a terrific day and night, and love to join another stream at another point." Cheers, Julian. Thanks for coming in, bro.
Later, Julian.
Thank you. Later.
But yeah, someone like Chosen that Daniel forgives him after everything. You know, I love that. I really do. And it shows that like everyone is capable of redemption. You know? I never would have thought Chosen would be redeemed. I really didn't. But
and that's the thing. And Robbie didn't even intentionally not intentionally, like nearly kill Miguel. You know, that was a complete mistake. He was just driven by his rage, and Chosen was intentionally fighting to the death. So if he can redeem,
so can Robbie.
And he can be forgiven, so can Robbie, for sure.
Yeah. And that's what I think Kenny will do for Robbie, is really give him that constant. Because Robbie, I like him, but he lacks responsibility sometimes. He does take responsibility, but like sometimes he doesn't. Like when he first sees Miguel at Miyagi-Do, he throws a punch. He tries to punch him. I'm like, dude, you put this dude in the hospital. Why are you trying to fight him? You know, but again, Robbie's just like, he was being manipulated by Kreese, you know. It's like as soon as he got a taste of that Cobra blood, he just craved it, you know, and he just wanted to keep, you know, drinking from that Cobra fountain of youth, you know.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh yeah,
Cobra fountain of youth.
Yeah, and then I was watching. The next point I was going to bring up, I was watching Karate Kid 2 yesterday because I'm rewatching all of them, and one of the things I noticed in Karate Kid 2 was when they're on the airplane. And Daniel asks Miyagi, he goes, you know, was Sato as good as you in karate? And then Miyagi goes, yeah, we had the same teacher. And I thought about it, how like, Sato and Miyagi, how their rivalry was like something that was misunderstood. Daniel and Johnny, their rivalry was just because they're, they never got on. And then Robbie and Miguel, the same thing. It's like 3 generations of these rivalries that shouldn't be there in the first place.
Mm.
And all of these rivalries, and they all started over a girl. Sato and Miyagi, they fought about Yukie. Daniel and Johnny, Ali, Robbie and Miguel, Sam. It's all about love.
And it was all a misunderstanding.
All of it, yeah. I mean, and someone like Sam, who's caught in the middle, she doesn't know what to do when it comes to, and she feels responsible for why they hate each other.
I love that bit in season 3. Oh,
I love that. Oh yeah, when she's like, she's the most tormented. Yeah, she was the most tormented out of all of them. I feel like about the school fight.
Yeah,
She
like
took
Robbie
a lot
and
of that
Miguel
on.
suffered the most physical damage, and they have had their mental pain, but I think it really weighed on Sam. To the point where she just felt like she'd be replaying that memory over and over again in her head and feel completely guilty about it. And RJ, I know you're going to say it, but Sam is the motherfucking goat.
She is.
She is.
RJ, say it.
That's the thing as well. Like, she grew up like quite I wouldn't really say sheltered's the right word, but she was always in a really comfortable
environment,
home situation. She had a really good family. She always kind of had friends. She lived in a really
she was more privileged than the next one,
sort of way. And so to be exposed and to nearly to be permanently maimed by this person and to be almost nearly killed by her, it's very, it would do a lot to her mentally. It would really weigh on her because she's never been in that environment. She's always grown up very comfortably around loving family and friends. So to have this happen to her, it's really going to resonate with her. So, and that's why I don't see her letting that sort of grudge go against Tori anytime soon.
Yeah, me either.
It's still
I don't
there.
think so.
Yeah, that's a rivalry.
Oh yeah, that's more of a rivalry than
that's the rivalry of the show right now for me. Horse and Robbie close second, but Miguel and Robbie, Sam and Tori, that is a rivalry. Them two hate each other. That
was another thing I was
because they don't like each other.
Yeah.
Not because of misunderstanding. They don't like each other.
They just don't like each other. Their first interaction, while there was a bit of misunderstanding, they just still didn't like each other. Just automatically. It was okay, I don't like you, you don't like me, I don't like you either. Fuck you.
That was a point I was going to bring up, is that all the rivalries in the show have been based on good guy versus bad guy. Like in the first Karate Kid, Daniel and Johnny. Daniel's the good guy, Johnny's the bad guy, I guess. Chosen and Daniel's the good guy, Chosen's the bad guy. But when it comes to the Cobra Kai, when it comes to Robbie and Miguel, it's essentially the good guy and the good guy. You know what I mean? Hating each other for the wrong reasons, But Sam and Tori, they have every reason to hate each other. They've seen each other's true colors, but Robbie and Miguel, it's all about timing. They just see each other at the wrong time, and then they're always either on the cusp of a fight or kicking each other's ass, It's annoying. It really is annoying because they're both good people.
That's true. That's so true. Yeah.
The minute when they like that and they just go to town on people, it would be amazing.
Oh, man.
Dude, and you only need them to. You only need them to.
You only need them to. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how far Hawk goes, or even Sam. Even Tori. You can have Kyler and his jackass in there, but Goku, Robbie and Miguel.
You only need them. You only need them. And I know I'm gonna piss people off when I say this, but as much as I love Sam is the GOAT, I do feel like Robbie is essentially Daniel's main protege. He's Daniel's main student.
Sam is his daughter, but Robbie was the one that got him back into the karate. Robbie was the one that really sort of brought it out of him. Sam is.
Okay, I thought I would make people mad.
Hey RJ, you need to watch this show. I do and say whatever I want to whomever I please. I'm not watching my mouth now, and I know what I'm saying. Sam is the GOAT, but she ain't got nothing on my son. Carry on, Alex.
No, I was just gonna say that, what the relationship between Johnny and Miguel, that's a father figure kind of thing, and it's the same thing with Robbie and Daniel. Both they're star students, and wherever they go, they will always be the number one. So I like that between them. And then another thing I found is in Karate Kid 2, one of the saddest scenes in the movie, where Miyagi's dad dies, and Sato and Miyagi are right there beside him, and the last thing he does, he grabs Sato's hand and he grabs Miyagi's hands and he puts them together.
Just them
And
together.
and I love that because now it's kind of like Johnny is like Miyagi's father, and Miyagi and Sato are like Robbie and Miguel.
Yeah, they
We're
put them in the.
Exactly. He just wants them to come together, and when
Yeah.
they do, it'll be
Oh,
unstoppable.
it's gonna be
like,
so freaking sweet when that happens.
yeah,
It's gonna be
I
so
love
cool.
that. It's gonna be
For
awesome
sure.
because they have if they had met under different circumstances, I think they would be homies. I really do think they would be like friends.
I
really
mean,
do.
Robbie was going to join Cobra Kai before he saw Miguel.
He was.
Like, I think they
He
could have
was.
been.
Yeah,
Oh,
They would've been
I'm
awesome.
telling you,
They-
we two on the same page.
yeah.
Like when they team up, man, the whole neighborhood will just burn down. Like, it's just gonna be
It's gonna be
like
epic.
amazing. Yeah, but I think season 5 is when we'll get a good team up because I don't see Robbie going back to Miyagi-Do anytime soon. I don't know.
Not yet.
Unless
I think
they do like something where there's like a little hint where he kind of goes against Kreese and Silver like right
Yeah.
after the tournament. Unless
Mhm.
that sort of happens
I
and
think there'll
plants
be
the
a
seed.
seed planted, but you won't see
Yeah.
it happen and manifest till,
Yeah.
like, later on in season
Yeah.
5.
Exactly.
And who's
Um,
to say when he redeems? Who's to say he goes back to Daniel? Like, what if he chooses
Yeah,
to go
like,
with Johnny?
for me,
I
like,
mean,
redemption, you can have different types of redemption. You can have overt
Mhm.
redemption where Hawk literally, like, saves someone and we visually see it. Or
Mhm.
you can have a subtle redemption where it's done in a different way. Maybe Robbie redeems
Yeah.
Cobra Kai from within,
maybe, yeah.
you know?
Or maybe he redeems and he
our
goes
Jacob
to
rises.
Eagle Fang or something. Yeah. I mean, he could go to. I don't think he'll go to
Yeah.
Eagle Fang, but he could because he has every right to be in Eagle Fang. His dad is there for all intents and purposes. His brother is there, and Miguel. You know, I mean, he has. They say family. Home is where your family is. His family is in Eagle Fang at this moment with Johnny and Miguel, and you know.
I mean,
You just
I
kinda miss out.
personally don't see Cobra Kai sticking around until the end of the show. I think it has to go
I
in
think
the
the end
end.
of the show
I
will go.
don't think
Yeah.
there's, even if Robbie does sort of, teach
I
Cobra
mean, he
Kai
can
in a new
redeem
way.
him from within to an extent, but I think the
Yeah.
one thing that's kind of come across with Cobra Kai is, I think the
Its roots
past
can't be
2 seasons
changed.
have shown it, is it's
Yeah.
so entrenched in bad history, like in context of that, and doing things in a very overtly aggressive way. And no matter how much Johnny tried, even if his intentions were in the right place, the very philosophy and foundation of Cobra Kai, as much as it's the yin for the yang, it's still pretty,
Yeah.
bad. So it could be done by the end of the show.
Like
That's
post season
correct.
4, with if Silver wasn't here, Robbie could have redeemed Cobra Kai. But since
Oh
Silver
yeah,
came
but
back,
since Silver's here,
yeah,
Yeah.
mm-mm. And it ain't going anywhere.
And, you know,
Silver
that-
is deadly.
Eagle Fang can be a way to kind of have that style of karate that, teaches you to take those opportunities while you can, otherwise you'll
Yeah.
miss out, to give people that confidence without it being
but without the
rooted
philosophy of Cobra Kai.
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. So,
like someone like Sam, I think will really like Eagle Fang. I think she'll take a
I think
liking
so
to
too.
Johnny.
Sa-
But she
Sa-
strikes
Sam
first.
strikes first. Like
She struck
yeah,
first.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's going to be trained by Johnny, and Danny's going to say, like, "How did you do it, my daughter?" And he's going to say, "Nothing that weren't in her already, LaRusso. She strikes
I'm
first.
teaching
She's
her-
a natural
yeah.
eagle."
I would love
I'm teaching
that.
her to kick ass.
I would love
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
guys,
it's like-
Cobra Kai never dies.
yeah.
Mm. Mm.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sticking to Johnny's line. Cobra Kai's got to go.
It has to.
I can't see it. I mean, I feel like maybe the show Cobra Kai is all about how different people try to change it, but in the end,
It has to.
It-
Yeah.
it has to go.
It has
yeah.
to. And especially
Yeah,
like
I mean-
how toxic it is too.
Mm.
It's very
Yeah.
toxic. Like
Yeah.
the
Absolutely.
tournament will just settle everything. The tournament will just be just off the walls, just insane.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
man.
looking forward to that.
I don't see anyone going out without a stretcher. I mean, like the
Hawk's
last
definitely
tournament.
going out on a stretcher out of all of them. Hawk's definitely
And
that one.
I'm worried for Miguel this tournament because what happened last time? Miguel targeted Robbie's shoulder. What if this time Robbie targets
Target his
Miguel's back? Yeah, and just keeps going and going and going and going. Like,
Uh,
You know,
Yeah.
the fact that he's even walking again is a miracle.
is a miracle. Yeah.
yeah.
You know, I don't know. I think Hawk and Sam are their best chance. Like Dimitri is a dark horse, but I think Hawk and Sam are their best chance to win.
Yeah.
Like, Miguel
As of
just
right
is-
now, yeah. As of right now,
And-
yeah.
I'd say Prime Miguel is either season 2 Miguel or the one that's in his coma, like that one.
Best
But
fighter in the show.
he's gotta
Best fighter in
recover.
the show. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he's got to
But
recover.
because
fully.
yeah, but because the Cobra Kai kids are cowardly, you know, it's in their philosophy. They're going to want to eliminate the opponent that they see most as a threat, probably before the tournament, and that's why
And
I
now
see
you've got Silver in
Hawk
the mix.
getting.
We could get Miguel probably disqualified. We could just
Yeah.
like, hey, ref, come here.
And with Robbie learning the whole Quicksilver method, like a man can't stand, he can't fight, he's gonna use that on Miguel.
Man.
He's gonna use it on Miguel.
I've said this
Like-
before. The minute when Robbie says no mercy,
It's
Oh,
gonna be awesome. It's like picture this, right? Mid-season, they're training, and after their fight, he takes them over to like this wooden staple, and Robbie's working on it, and then Terry tells Robbie he's holding back, and then when Robbie's like, I don't know about this, and Terry goes, are you sure? And he turns the head on it, and it's a picture of Miguel with the trophy from season 1. Robbie will lose his
or even
freaking mind.
puts a picture of
Yeah.
Johnny on there, even just one of the two.
Put a picture,
just
put it,
really-
yeah.
just to entice him, you know, just to like tease
Mhm.
him and then bring that out of him. Like, oh man,
I'm excited for
Evil.
Vader. Vader Robbie. Robbie's gonna be amazing.
Vader Robbie, yes.
Vader Robbie. He's gonna be amazing. And yeah, I said it to all the people that hate Robbie. I just said he's amazing. So deal with it. But
yeah,
yeah, but
That
and then
fact.
yeah. But I don't think I don't see anyone else winning it other than Hawk,
me neither.
Miguel, and Robbie. I don't see any. I think Robbie's gonna win.
Anyone
like,
else
he
winning
has
it
to.
isn't earned for me. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
they would have to earn it in season 4 by like the preparation for it. I just
Or it will have felt like it would have felt earned, but just no one as much as Robbie. If that makes
Yeah.
sense. Like even if Hawk won, it would still feel earned because he could, like Jacob said, you know, stick the middle finger to Chris. But
oh yeah.
still, no one I think competes with who owns
Robbie.
it as much as Robbie.
Yeah, he went up against all the Cobra Kais in the last tournament. It was just him. He was the only one. Robbie was the only one in the Miyagi-Do, and he went up against all the
Oh, he
Cobra
went the
Kais in
distance.
first season. Yeah,
This is,
And
and this is what adds to Hawk, because if it
Yeah.
wasn't for Hawk like doing his shoulder in,
He
would've
probably
given
would've
Miguel
won.
even more of a fight.
he probably would have won. I mean, because
Mhm.
it took Miguel like 8 months to get to becoming a badass. It took Robbie like 3 or 4.
But
I
that
mean, he
three-legged
mastered.
kick as well.
Yeah, the 2-legged kick. He learned that in like a week.
Three-legged kick. Wow.
Yeah, 3-legged kick.
The three-legged
Oh
kick.
no, I don't even want to think about that. Oh no, but.
Oh god.
I think Robbie would have won. I think he would have won in season 1. The 3-legged kick. Oh no.
But can we just talk about how unrealistic it is that all the people in Karate Kid are so good and all black belts in, I don't know, a couple of weeks?
Oh, the belts mean nothing in this show. They're just there. For
Yeah,
show.
they don't mean anything.
They don't mean a thing.
They don't mean anything.
Oh, three-legged
yeah.
kick.
The 3-legged kick. That's so weird. Oh no.
It was a complete slip of the tongue. I apologize.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh,
Oh, I'm fucking done.
Oh, also, just quickly, everyone in the chat that asked me a question or agreed with one of my points or disagreed or whatever, I'm sorry if I didn't respond to you. I'm still kind of getting used to this whole multitasking thing of focusing on the conversation up here and looking at what you guys are saying in the
It's
chat.
tough,
So,
isn't it? It's
yeah,
tough.
so I apologize if I haven't seen anything that you guys
No,
have
you
said.
guys are doing amazing. You guys are doing amazing. You know, I mean, come on, raise another toast to my dudes here. And before we go any further, I have this thing I would like to read out that Julian sent to me.
sure.
Where is it? He sent it to me just now before he left. I don't know if he's in the chat now. No 3-legged kick though.
It was good up until that point.
Never letting that one go. That's
No.
too good.
Put that
Oh
on
yeah,
the t-shirt.
yeah. Daniel cheated, the little bastard. Where is it? Okay. Thank you so much for having me on the stream. I really appreciate it, and it wouldn't have happened without your account and the amazing content you make. I remember the first time I ever saw your channel was one of the live streams at the start of the year, and I'm so glad I decided to hop on because it's led me to a great community of people.
Aw,
Thank you, Julian.
thanks,
Thank you,
Julian.
Thank you, Lisa. Also, I see your comment.
Oh man,
But yeah,
Oh,
I think
no.
what
Sending a big
in the
heart.
trailer. Yeah, and in the trailer, did you guys the scene where Robbie is like fighting all the students? Did you notice that there's like 3 other students lying on the floor? Like I think
I
he's
mean,
fighting
we've
them.
been saying it on the screen for a little while that we think it could be a last man standing. I think Robbie's taking on that whole dojo.
Mm.
I think it's because he found out about the house fight. He found out about the house fight, and he's like, "If you guys are all so
He's
tough,
whipping
take me on."
Tyler's ass, man.
Dude, oh man.
I really want to see
God.
that. I don't want them to be friends because I think
No.
that also Robbie still cares a little bit for Sam. I think he would despise anyone that tries to
Yeah.
take advantage of her or any girl. So I don't
That's
think he'll
what-
stand for
yeah.
that bullshit.
We won't
think
forget what
that's his
Tyler tried
motivation.
doing in season 1, the dirty little
Exactly.
bastard.
The bastard.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's Robbie's main motivation behind fighting all the students is that he won't admit it, but it's because they went after Sam. They attacked Sam's home and they tried to hurt her. But he won't admit it because he wants nothing to do with Sam or
Yeah, it's sort of his
you
way
know,
of dealing with it, but not admitting it, kind of thing.
and not admitting it. But dude, this dude takes on the whole dojo. Like what? Like oh my god, I love that. This dude.
It looks
takes
like
on
that's
the
what he's
whole-
doing.
Yeah.
Because then
I mean,
it also earned his place as number 1 as well.
He's gonna be number
And
1.
let's be honest, Tyler deserves another arse whooping.
He
just-
sure did. He sure
Mr.
did.
Sue, bloody
Yeah.
beat the shit out of
Like,
him.
Kyler against anyone else like is amazing, but against people like Robbie, Miguel, Sam, like
Oh yeah, he just gets his ass whooped.
And
Mm-mm.
Hawk.
and
And
Hawk.
Hawk,
Oh yeah,
uh,
Hawk would destroy.
I was
Kyler.
asked, do I want to see that match? And I said, well, as cool as it would be for poetic symmetry, Hawk
Would be
would
cool.
absolutely demolish him. So I want to see Dimitri go up against that guy. I want Dimitri to whack his ass out.
It makes more sense because he saw what Hawk did to Brooks, and Kyler was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, but
But
as soon as
still-
Hawk takes off that gi,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Tori
It
was
makes
like,
me
"What the
rest.
hell?"
I know.
Even Tori
And
was
that
like,
takes
what
a
the hell
lot.
you do to you?
To get a reaction
Yeah.
out of Tori like
Especially
that,
out of
so,
Tori. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
What
I
do you- what do you-
still Oh, sorry, you go.
No, go ahead.
I still, as much as I'd love to see Dimitri versus Kyler, that makes complete sense. But at some point, I would really like to see Hawk versus Kyler as well, just because I can't let go of the fact that Kyler said to Eli in season 1, who would ever want to kiss that shit? Like, I just really, just because that one
Such
line,
a
like,
dick.
Rux
unless
didn't
it
say
plays
that.
out like this, where they get to the Yule Valley, right, and it's Kyler and Hawk stepping up on the mat. We already know Hawk's going to beat his ass. What if Hawk
Takes
does
him
him
out.
in one kick? One kick.
Maybe. Yeah. One punch.
To-
One
to
punch.
heal.
One kick. Boom.
Yep, right there. And then maybe he's bleeding
it.
like from the. Oh!
Yeah, there's just a part of me that still wants to see that because even though Brooks bullied him as well, he wasn't the one that said that. So I just really
Tyler
still...
dodged a real bullet
Oh
there.
man,
When,
he
it was
did.
Brooks.
Could you
He did.
imagine in the tournament, he kicks him, he takes one kick to him, and Kyler's bleeding on the floor, and then Eli like whispers into his ear, "Kiss this shit" or something. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
That'd be
that would
amazing.
epic.
I would love that. I would love that. And like
Mm.
the poster, I wonder how Kenny's gonna do in the tournament. Like, is he gonna be good? Is he,
I
like,
think people like Penny and Dimitri are going to do really well in the tournament. I think they're going to be surprised. Wait, what? Kyler wins against Hawk. Yeah, you're bugging. Good. But
Brown's face.
Who's
Brown's
that?
I'm gonna be very interested to see how that plays out. I think people like
Do you
Kenny
think-
and Dimitri, they won't go far, but they'll
Yeah.
do well.
Do you think? I've heard this theory a lot. I like it, but at the same time, I think it's a little like, okay, come on, really? The whole Sean and Kenny brother relationship. What do you guys think
See
about
that? You know what that is? That's when Kyler was brought in and they said he was chosen son. I said, like, come on, like,
hmm
come on.
It's a little
Like,
on the
if it
nose.
is, then fine,
Yeah.
but it doesn't need to be a thing, you know? It
Yeah,
doesn't
because
need to be a thing.
it makes sense. It makes sense that they would both bond over protecting Kenny, But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool, like Sean, Robbie, and Kenny. They're their own duo. Sam, Dimitri, Anthony, if he's ever in the dojo, they're their own trio. And then like Miguel, Devin, and Hawk, they're their own trio. Like that'd be awesome.
It's a good point. I mean, I'm very interested to see where Sam goes in this All Valley. I really am. Like, I
Me
think
too.
she's the Sam LaRusso is about to show what's up. Like, and I remember me and the Kings discussing this many times, but we've all been in an agreement when Kyla basically did all that bullshit in the cafeteria and she got in that pose. She was ready to throw down with
I
that
wanted
dude.
She
to
was
see
gonna
what
kick his
happened.
ass.
If that
So
was
she
her.
could face him in the All Valley and beat him on his ass, you know.
I would
And
love that too.
other than the fact that she's the GOAT, I mean, Sam is going to come a long way this season.
I mean, every
Long
time
way.
she fights Hawk, like she just takes him down every time.
Yeah, in the arcade
Yeah.
fight, she bloody takes it to all of them. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
you give this
She
girl
took them by
Johnny Lawrence
surprise
offense.
too. They were both just like, huh?
They were like, "What the hell?"
Like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. You know,
I
there's
would love
still
to. I want to see where she goes.
there's still a bit part of me that kind of, and I know this isn't who Sam is at her core, but I really, really want Sam to just maybe, I don't think she will, but maybe say no mercy to Tori. I would
That'd be
love that.
awesome. That'd be
I mean,
so
I did have it
awesome.
said, but you know Tori's line in the school fight, what's the matter, you can't keep up? What if
Mm,
Sam delivers that right to Tori in the all, like, I mean,
yeah.
it flips it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Tori still can't beat Sam either way, but you know, it's like Sam like takes the fight to her for once. Like it would be.
Yeah.
I like that ruthless Sam. I can already feel
She's
the.
not, yeah. She's not
energy
afraid
from
of Tori anymore. She's not
no.
afraid of her anymore. She's like,
She wants
"What's
to get
up
back at
now?"
her.
She kind of does, yeah. Because and when they're all staring at each other,
I'd be very
like,
afraid
Sam
if I was
doesn't-
Tori this season.
oh man, Tori's gonna be like ruthless.
Which is funny because Tori still hasn't beaten Sam. So if Sam continues to
Yeah.
dominate, what's
She keeps.
like what's
she
gonna
start-
happen with
she
that?
started 2 of the fights with Sam. She's lost
Yeah.
twice. If Sam takes
Yeah.
the fight to her, that there's no hope.
Yeah.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Nichols.
Yeah, I
But,
don't see.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I liked how
We
I liked how
are- we're
Tori.
approaching the
took
final
an
10
approach to
minutes
it.
now. The final 10 minutes. So carry on, Alex.
I was gonna say I like how Tori, as much as she shits on Sam, I like how she's embracing the Miyagi-Do defense a little bit, and she's
Yeah.
already kind of a natural at it. Where he's like, "Show me, walks on, walks off," and she immediately like gets it. I really like that. And I wonder how she'll feel about Robbie being like the top dog of the dojo. You know, I wonder how will she like that? Will she hate that? Like, I don't know.
Mm.
And
I mean,
I
that's
to be honest,
Yeah.
When I spoke
I
on
don't
the
want
image
them to
of
get
them that was
together.
in like the back of the dojo, like I I said it in my breakdown today. What was that I said? I said there's tension in this scene. There's the get the obvious out the way, the positive tension where it leads to them getting it on at the back of the dojo, or there's the flip side of that where it's like, hey, why are you number one? I've been here since before you were here. I've been here since
Yeah.
before half those guys were here.
Oh, I hope
Why
it's
not?
option 2.
Yeah,
don't
why are
want
you
them
number
to be
one and I'm
together.
not?
I don't want them to. I don't want them to be together. I don't know. I would like them to. That'd be weird.
Like I prefer them as like kindred spirits, if that makes sense. They can understand
Yeah.
each other on a deeper level.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But
Because they could relate to each other. Yeah.
just with the way it's been before, I can still see them doing something with it.
I don't know.
I mean,
just,
Robbie
I
will be
do,
right with it, but it's
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't want
Yeah,
them to get a.
it's like
I don't want them to get
Some
too
fight.
Cobra. You know.
Mm.
I don't know. Do you think Tori will be disqualified or something in the tournament? Or
Well, there's always one every tournament. I think it could be.
I liked that theory that Jacob had about something bad happening to Tori's mum right before the tournament, and then Tori just takes all
Oh, I
that
forgot
anger out
about
on
that.
Sam.
This is the
I
season that
forgot
we
about
start
that.
to root for Tori. Then
Mhm.
you give her like an emotional like heartstring that puts her over with us. So even though she's beating the shit out of Sam, maybe that leaves Sam prime for Robbie to finish off, like the same way Hawk did to him for Miguel to finish him off. Full
Yeah.
reversal.
Yeah.
It's almost as if like we feel bad for Sam, but then we feel bad for Tori. Like we're conflicted here. We're like, oh shit, and then
that's how I
that
wanna
makes us
feel.
feel.
Because
Yeah.
right now I'm Team Sam. And I don't want to be on
Mm.
teams. I want to, appreciate every character.
Same.
Mm.
Yeah.
You
And
saying,
then-
Bram?
One
I
thing
yeah.
I wanted to have off my chest about Sam and Tori. I know Sam is the GOAT, but I really don't like how there's this one phrase she's always saying, like, everyone has a sob story, but blah blah blah. I don't
That
doesn't.
doesn't give you a right to be a bully.
Yeah, I really don't. I mean, she is right in a way, but I really don't like this phrase from her on Tori, because for me, Sam is a goat, but she have grown up in a very privileged situation, and I think she knows absolutely nothing about the sob story of Tori. I think she never she never ever walked in these shoes. I mean,
Yeah.
I know Tori is not the best written character, and we hope that she give justice for Tori next season. Hopefully. But I think with the things we know already about Tori, I think Sam hasn't the right to talk like that about a person like Tori, because Sam don't know how she would be maybe if she would have grown up like this.
Because Tori has every reason to be mad, like at the world and everything. She has every reason to be mad because she's had to fight for everything she's, ever owned. I mean, it's so stressful for a teenager to take care of your mom, take care of your brother, work
that's the
2
level
jobs.
of detail that I want for Tori. Is the reasons to root for her. It's the stuff that Robbie's been given, like in terms of story. I want that for Tori because it's there.
Yeah.
And as much as I love Sam, Tori's potential is really good.
It's up there.
Time to start unearthing it. Time to start bringing it out. Instead of Saturday morning, descends tonight. Instead of that, let's have some more details.
Yeah,
all that
I would
kind
love
of stuff.
that.
And I think it all started. I really didn't like Sam in the first scene. She met Tori with this stealing vodka thing. I of course stealing is not good, but it's something many teenagers are doing at one point. And she was, I don't know, she was from up, I don't know, on Tori in this situation in a way I really didn't like. And I think, yeah, Tori is a girl from a poor family, and she this vodka from very rich people. Of course, stealing is not good. I don't want to apologize it, but I don't know. It was a kind of self-righteous from
That's it.
Samantha, because I was, hey, Samantha, you never. You've grown up.
She's privileged.
With the gold.
True. It's extremely self-righteous, and that's the thing. She shouldn't have accused her of something like that. I do completely understand that. I mean, I can see why she did, because Tori had literally just said, "Oh, you can steal half the silverware in this place" or something. So I do see why exactly. Yeah. But at the same time, like, she shouldn't have gone and then like tried to grab Tori's bag to get her mom's wallet.
That was so out of left field.
Yeah, that was a bit too far for sure.
Absolutely.
Like her accusing Tori of like stealing just wasn't right. Just like Miguel taunting Robbie about his father, like come closer. It's like you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that? You shouldn't do that. You don't cross, and you know.
Yeah, and I know. Yeah, and I know it was a misunderstanding, but the way Miguel just ran over and
pushed
attacked
like,
Robbie in the school fight, I just.
Yeah. Like, I mean, in Miguel's eyes, like, he was doing it because he thought maybe Robbie was like initiating the fight.
Yeah.
But it's
With
like
Tori,
for us as the viewers, it's just like he's trying to break it up, Miggy. Come on, man.
Yeah, like you
probably
can,
because of
you
where
can
his
kind of
hand
read
was
that.
on Tori's chest. That's probably what sparked it. It was just like, oi.
What are you doing? Yeah.
But I think he just kind of needed to read the room a little bit better.
Yeah.
Instead of just jumping into it with that Cobra Kai rage.
Yeah. But I think that brings up a good point, because how Miguel has always kind of initiated the fights with Robbie. I love the scene with Daniel and Miguel in the car where, he's talking about Johnny, and he says that, I just feel like Allie was Johnny's first love, and Daniel goes, well, she was mine too. And Miguel goes, huh. Like, I think he'll apply that to his... Yeah, and you see in the
Definitely.
last, I love this. You see in the last scene where like Kreese is like, "Come on, son," and he takes Robbie. When Miguel's looking at Robbie, when Robbie goes, "Get out
Yeah,
of
it's
here!"
almost
Like,
a look of like, man,
dude, what are you
come
doing?
on, dude, what are you
What are you doing? Yeah, but when
Yeah.
Kreese takes him away, when Kreese is like, "Come on, son," you see Miguel's face. He looks pissed. He looks pissed. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Miguel is what brings Robbie back.
I think it's ever since
wouldn't
that
be surprised.
conversation in the restaurant. I think it's that moment that's given
Mhm.
Miguel somewhat not of a soft spot for Robbie, but understanding.
Definitely.
It's just been the
Yeah.
school fight that just boiled over because of the tensions between the dojos and everything.
Yeah.
But I think it's he knows where Robbie's headspace is at because he was almost there
Mhm.
himself.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
he's now sort of worried because of how it's going to affect Johnny, someone that he sees as a father. You know, it's
Yeah.
what affects Johnny now affects him. It's
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love Miguel, man.
And just
But
quickly,
in-
someone in the chat said to me, "Are you Sam's stunt double in season 1?"
Who said that?
Well, who said that?
Who said it? I'm scrolling up.
Are you Sam stunned up? What a weird question. What a very strange question. Weird.
Maybe they just mean
I
that I
said
look a
that-
bit like Sam. I don't know. I don't have blue
Maybe. I
eyes.
think there were some weird people in the chat before. But Jesus, yeah, as I've said a million times, you know, some of you fans in the chat, you're fucking weird. Very, very
Yeah.
weird. Just gonna throw it out there. This is the chosen one talking. This is Jacob Ainsley talking. You're fucking nuts. Carry on, guys.
That
I was
wasn't
gonna-
that bad though. That's nothing like yesterday.
Yeah, that
was bad.
was. Yeah, that you know how earlier we were saying there's a line.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
cross.
the line.
Yeah.
That was like way over there. Like take
Mm.
behind the curtain and and sheesh, sounds like some of the stuff you'd read on Reddit.
Mhm.
Oh, Reddit's crazy. Reddit's like,
That's
what
why I
the
don't
hell?
go on those weird forums.
No.
They scare me. They
How
scare
do-
me.
how do you-
with the vitriol.
How do you guys feel about? I think I said it earlier about like who you guys feel is the Karate Kid of this show. I personally feel it's both Miguel and Robbie.
We
What do
had
you
this
guys feel?
conversation on like with me and the Kings, and we've kind of come to a consensus that while Miguel is the poster boy Karate Kid for this generation, by and large, I think you could apply the Karate Kid philosophy to all of them. Like Hawk's going
Yeah.
through it, you know, Sam's going through it. Like they've all
They're
got a bit of that
hybrid.
Karate Kid kind of
Especially
formula to it.
Dimitri too.
Yeah.
He's literally
Dimitri is-
Daniel. He's literally Daniel from the first film. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's literally Daniel from the
I
first
don't,
film.
because I don't think personally that Cobra Kai is about the next Karate Kid. I think it's about the next generation of Karate Kids.
Yeah,
So I see it in all of them. I think they all have that potential. I think it's
Yeah,
more of an
'cause- yeah.
ensemble, I think, than one
Yeah.
main Karate Kid. That's how I see it.
They can apply to sort of each of them.
yeah.
Yep.
Because I've seen videos where people are like, who's the chosen one in the Karate Kid, and it's like, or in Cobra Kai, it's like there's not really a
not that
chosen
kind
one.
of
They're
show.
all
No.
yeah, they're all hybrids. You know, they're all
Yeah.
like everyone. They're
Yeah.
pretty much like different
I mean,
aspects
you
of
can
other
kind
characters.
of apply it to Miguel in a way, but I mean, it's not that kind of show. Like, there isn't really a chosen one in Cobra
No.
Kai. It's more of just the Karate Kids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
And
But they're all different in so many ways. I love that they're all so different of like how they
Yep.
approach their fights. Like Robbie said, you know, it's whatever works for you. You know, for
And he's bang on.
in Juby, Cobra Kai worked. You know, in the mall fight, Miyagi-Do worked. You know, it's just about, you know, what works for you.
Which is what Robbie said in the trailer.
Yeah, it's about what works for you. And by the end of the, I love Miguel, but I love the fact that he's like building himself. Like I love that he's been taken down to here, and he has to find
And now he's
a way to
building
get himself
himself
back
up.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
for
post season 4, he's gonna be prime. Like at the end of the show, I do think that out of all the teams, Miguel will be the best fighter. He'll be the most.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He'll be the powerful one, the superior. But Robbie will be like 1.5. He'll be the more.
Vegeta, isn't it?
Yeah, he'll be the more naturally skilled fighter. You know, the more naturally born fighter. You know, because
Definitely.
he's Johnny's son. I mean, he was born to fight. I mean, that was awesome. You're a proud father right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're a proud
Oh,
father.
man.
I saw your video about they filmed season 5. I didn't even know they filmed it already.
Yeah, they're
it's
done.
I didn't even know. I was like, what the hell?
It's good you didn't know. It means you didn't get
Yeah.
spoiled by anything.
It's good. It's good
Yeah.
you don't know. That's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Man, that leak of the Eagle Fang geese really pissed
That-
me off because
That will always annoy me. Like that kind of
Same.
shit. Like I said, like who drives up to the films like going
and then films them. Yeah.
I know.
Send
get
it to
that-
the internet. It's like, what are you doing?
Get out of there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Yeah.
there's a reason why they didn't reveal it in any of the trailers up till now,
Mhm.
because they wanted it to be a reveal. But some arsehole leaker had to go and say, "Hey, I know what's best."
Like,
I
do they
love-
think?
Yeah.
Do they
Yeah,
think
like
they're just getting some? Like they're going to be cool or just get something out of
I
it?
don't
Like,
know.
what are
Like,
they?
kinda
What's the
cred.
point?
I don't know. Like, could you imagine how awesome it would have been in the show? Like, just another, like,
Yeah.
just bringing
As
them
I said,
out. And it's like,
it
oh man.
affects the show. Like you know that moment when he reveals the Eagle Fang karate thing, and there's that score building up, and the an epic, not epic moment.
Mhm.
It in the editing room while they're editing the episode, they'll go, "Well, why do we even need to give it this build up? It's already been leaked." So then it affects the editing. Like it affects
Yeah.
the
It
whole
affects
process.
everything.
That's why I'm nervous.
Awesome.
I'm nervous for when season 4 comes out because I'm worried that a day before somebody will like leak it saying Sam wins a tournament or Robbie wins a tournament. It's like you're ruining for the rest of us.
Especially because there's
I
a
don't like that.
screening happening of the first episode that
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right.
seeing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
and that's the
I
first time that
really
happened.
don't want anyone to spoil anything about that. Like if I see one little thing, I'm just going to stay off Instagram because that's just
Me
a
too.
place
you always
for.
get, like,
Me
hit
too.
with the argument of, but you expected it to happen. It's like, well, yeah, you expect it to happen, but seeing it play out is another thing entirely. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like watching season 3,
Exactly.
I had no idea that Robbie was going to join Cobra Kai. Like that last episode, I didn't know anything, and seeing him in the dojo and a Cobra Kai gi, I was like, what? Because I had no idea. But like, I can't have that moment now with the Eagle Fang gi because some asshole
know.
put it on the
Some
internet.
asshole
You
ruined
know?
And I hope
It's
that
like,
they
thanks,
don't do.
man.
I know, and I hope that they don't do too many like TV spots leading up
Me
to it because
too.
I
Like
saw a
last
few
year.
that were kind of from different countries last year. I think for season 3 they were
Dimitri
put
and
up in
Yasmin, Carmen
Yeah.
and Johnny.
Yeah, and
Like
Dimitri
Robbie
and
doing
Yasmin.
Robbie doing the wall run. I saw that in
Yeah.
a TV spot.
And
It's like,
Dimitri and Yasmin, that was really ruined for me.
Mhm.
yeah, they should have
That would have been
traveled
so good if I didn't expect that to happen. It was like that
Same.
really one of those really sweet parts about season 3, and
Yeah.
I wasn't
Whatever
surprised. at all.
Cruella.
Yeah, I love that.
Somebody said they were filming in Puerto Rico. Why are they in Puerto Rico?
No clue.
I
No
don't
clue.
know.
Probably after the fallout of season 4.
I
But,
kind of don't want to know.
Yeah, Darius. I'm lucky I binged it in the day because everyone was telling me this problem that they had it on the banner of the Netflix app.
Oh, that's
As you
right.
No.
That's
That's
right.
so true.
Like,
Oh,
why would you do
right.
that? Like, you can spoil who's being arrested. All right, it's a spoiler, but it was in the trailer, whatever. But that, like, I mean, why?
That's right. I forgot
Yeah,
about that.
yeah,
Like,
that's
it's cool
true.
banner. I love the banner.
It's cool. Yeah.
Not yet. Couple of months down the
Like,
line.
That would just be so amazing in the finale, just seeing them bring out the geese, but we can't get that now because we're expecting it.
I
You
know.
know?
That-
It just
I
sucks.
guarantee you there's an epic reveal where Johnny's like, this is our gi. And then
Yeah.
he'll be like, well, wish we could have had
We knew that. Yeah.
nice
I know.
reveal we had once.
We knew that. I just get more worried about this show the more it gets popular because that means the more and more dickheads will come out. Like I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised.
Going,
Yeah.
leaking time.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing
They don't
with
even
season
care
1
about
and
the show,
2.
they do it anyway.
Yeah, but that's the thing with season 1 and 2. I had no idea. There was
Me either,
nothing spoiled for either of them.
Because it was so niche at the time. Like
Exactly.
it was so niche, and
Yeah.
it was gaining popularity and traction, but not to the point where it is now. Now that it's on Netflix and every Tom
Yeah.
and the dog watches it, and
It was
Exactly.
more under the radar.
Well,
Yeah.
That's another thing. Weird stands. That's
And
one
I'm-
more thing.
And I'm happy about its success. I'm really
Me
happy
too.
about
Yeah.
that more people are getting to see it. But at the same time, like you said, it attracts more assholes who want to leak things.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Like we're coming up on the end game now for season 6, and I'm just so worried some asshole's gonna take a picture of like, I don't know, Johnny and Carmen at a wedding or something, or
I'm
like
the one who leaked the
priest
video on a
dying.
private
It's gonna be
account.
like, dude, really? Like, come on.
You're an asshole. That's what you are. You're leaking
What
it on a private account. You're the one who leaked the video on a private account, says Agni Kai. Well, you're an arsehole. People like you are the reason I have a lack of respect for people when it comes to the film business, an industry that I'm trying to break into. And people work their asses off to keep secrets for people and to enjoy them when they're unfolding. And then someone like you comes along and goes, hey, time to be a dick and get some clout. Let's start spreading it all around the internet. Good job. Knob. That's the inner passionate person about me bloody coming out there. But yeah, like
it's understandable.
I want people to enjoy things like for themselves, because just seeing the reaction on their faces, like, I mean, we were with RJ and he was watching the Mandalorian finale and he didn't know Luke was going to show up. He had no clue. And seeing the look on his face when he did, I was like, that is what that's what it's about. And, you know, seeing the reactions, like, and I don't know if you guys have watched Just Us, but, like, you know, their reactions are fucking priceless.
I love their reactions.
It's all that kind of energy that I love.
Yeah, it's great. And that's why I love watching reactions. Because after I've binged a season, you know, I need extra content. I need more stuff.
Me too.
Yeah.
And so going through... Exactly, and watching all of their reactions... Yeah, it's priceless.
When I saw your Cobra...
I was like, I relate to you.
Yeah, when I saw your
Cameron?
Cobra Kai
Oh my
season
God.
4 reaction, Jacob, when you like kicked your legs up and then you just ran off screen and you were like gone for like 30 seconds, I was dying.
Well, which one was that?
When your Cobra Kai season 4 reaction,
The trailer.
where you watched it,
Yeah.
and like you, dude, you like kicked up your legs and then you just booked it. You just ran off screen and you were like gone for like 30
I had to
seconds.
go and take a moment
You came
over
back.
there.
That
I
was
was
so
like,
funny.
I was feeling like a proud father. Like, you know, yes, Robbie, yes. But then I was like, Silver, whoo! I need a minute. And then I came back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You were gone. You were gone for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I needed a minute just to take all that in.
Can you imagine if someone said to you at the start of the stream, in this trailer you'll see Robbie teaching Cobra Kai Miyagi-Do? Like before you watch. Could you imagine?
That would have sucked.
That would have sucked, because that reveal had me more hyped than anything. I was like, Robbie, you little asshole.
I know. I loved it.
Me too.
Yeah,
So good.
it was really good.
Yeah. But guys, it's been a good 4 hours of
Wow.
absolute amazingness. This has been sick. This has been awesome. Like, I want to shout out to Ty and Julian as well, who featured in the stream here. Shout out to those guys. A lot of love for them. But can everyone in the chat do me a huge favor once again? Can we extend love to Brown, Juliana, and Adam? It's so fucking good to have a conversation with the guys that are always like in the comment sections or whatever, you know, and to know that there are nuanced people within the comment section, it fills me with pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for
Yeah,
having
thank
us
you.
on. It's been so
Thank
much
you
fun.
for having us, man. Thank you for having us.
So much.
Oh, no, I've wanted to have you guys on for ages. Like, it's I meant what I said earlier on, but it's been a life-changing year for me. You know, the last few years before this were rough. So it's fucking hell.
Aww.
Adam, bro. I can't do anything more than say raise a pint for you, bro, but thank you so fucking much. Everyone in the chat, spread some love for Adam as well. Thank you, Adam. Fucking love you for that, man. $17.99. Like, it's shit like that just bloody. I don't know how to take it. You know, it's heartwarming. Thank you, Adam. I really appreciate you, bro. I really do appreciate you. But no, I've wanted to get you guys in for a little while. This is just like my way of just trying to give back to you guys, because you've given so much to me. It's, you know, even just showing up to the streams when people are talking about behind curtains, you know, it's stuff like that that's pretty cool.
It's been cool to see your channel grow too.
You've been here for a while now, a year now almost. You've been here for a long time. And Alex, you know, you're like the American version of me. So it's you know it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. You guys are cool, you know, and it's nice, I think, for me and the Kings to know that as the space grows, we've got some pretty cool people in this space as well that, you know, are here to enjoy and have a good time and talk about the things that we love and enjoy and all that kind of jazz. So it means the world. It really does. And thanks again, Adam.
Yeah. Thanks everyone
the King
for
left.
listening to us.
Thanks, King.
It was a wonderful night.
Oh,
It's quite-
absolutely. Like it's actually, what time is it where you guys are? Out of curiosity,
Sorry, what was
What was
that?
Yeah,
what time is it where you guys are?
it
Nearly-
is 7:52 p.m.
2:52 p.m.
5 a.m.
5
4
a.m.
a.m.
Jeez.
4 a.m. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Oh no, we've been on here for 4 hours.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm used to it at this stage. That's why I chose a day where I can just sleep in, just so that way I ain't got,
Thank you for
It's-
staying up, guys.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. That's crazy.
That's so crazy.
That's why I
I
was
said to a couple of the guys when we were finished the stream, I hung out with them offline for a bit, and it got to like 6 a.m. over here, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go make some dinner." I said, "I'm going to go make some breakfast." Breakfast time. No point going back to sleep now.
Oh wow.
But I love it.
It's
It's
like-
just like, I think having a space for me, that it's something that I've always wanted. I spent a lot of, like, nowadays it's different, but I spent a lot of time indoors as a kid. So I never, like, movies and pop culture were all I had. So I always wanted a space that I could conversate with people, and having a place where I've got people from LA, Australia, Germany, America.
That's
Like,
so cool.
it's great. I love it.
Different
6K
different
content.
perspectives. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
actually, it's good you mentioned like growing up with pop culture as well, because in high school for me, like a lot of people were interested in, partying and, drinking and going out. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's absolutely fine. And even I enjoy going to a party or two or having a drink with my friends. But the stuff that I really get high off of is pop culture. It's movies, it's film. There's no other way I can describe it. That's how I feel about it. And whenever you get those moments where you see, Robbie training Cobra Kai with wax on, wax off, whenever you see like those really big surprising things like Hawk, saving Dimitri, all of that stuff, it just really, really like gets to me. And there's no other feeling like it when you get to share that with other people as well. So I'm really glad I found this community as well.
Yeah, like you could ask like my mom when I was watching the finale and seeing when Kyler was kicking Miguel's ass and seeing Miguel like have that flashback of everything, and
I
this
know.
dude, the music sets in, and this dude just like kicks him twice and then does the thing where he jumps and he's like, "Thanks for the motivation." I
yeah.
just screamed. I
Man, when
screamed.
the minute that music hit, I was like, you know what, Miguel?
Dude.
And the ending of season 3 too. That
Yeah,
whole
oh my
India part, the way
God.
they like with the drums and Johnny comes in.
Yeah,
That
where
was
he's like,
just perfect.
I've been waiting for this all my life, and he comes in. I was like, dude, 34 years into the making. Like, wow. It hit hard. But Cobra Kai, yeah, I love how pop culture just brings us all together. Like, that's
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
exactly.
to, I might have to hit you up on that, Adam. Thanks again for the donation, bro.
yeah.
Oh,
but that
yes,
scene in
Tim,
the
good
finale,
point.
man, it's such a great scene. Like
Yeah.
that
Good
scene
point.
where
Yes, mental health stream December 23rd, everyone. December
Oh.
23rd. So basically tomorrow. Carry on, Alex.
No, I was just saying that scene, yeah, where he kicks Kyler's ass and he beats him. That scene right there, straight up motivated me to go back into the gym. Like, I love that scene. Like, just like while I'm like in the gym, I listen to like some of the music from the show because this show
Same.
is so amazing. I love it.
Same, honestly.
Like-
The moment when like Miguel wakes up, like with the in the season 3 opener,
Yeah,
when he wakes up
yeah.
with that score, I have
Work
that in my
together.
playlist and always pushes like another
do
rep
too.
or another. It
Same.
works.
So
Yeah.
I was running a mile
Gold.
on the treadmill at 5.6 speed, and I was like, I'm gonna die. Like, there's no other way. I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
And then I
the
think
music.
the music. What was it? The Call of the Cobra. Is that what it was?
Call of the Cobra.
Yeah.
Where Miguel.
Oh,
Dude,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
came on. It came on, and I was like, I'm gonna die. But then once it like the
yeah,
music
you
set
run.
in, I
It
remember.
gives you so much adrenaline that you run off the
Yeah.
treadmill like through
Yeah.
the wall or something.
Yeah, and, like I lost it, and I finished, and I was like, yes. And people are looking at me like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, freaking Call the Cobra, man.
Everything's
Shut up.
fucking right with me, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Such an inspiring show. It really is. Oh god,
Oh, yeah,
Yes, it is.
absolutely.
one of the best
Absolutely.
legacy shows too. Like this and Creed are like really good continuations. Like, oh man,
Oh yeah.
like other ones you're just like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rare to see a really, really good sequel.
Mhm.
That's
Like,
done
I-
with love and care, but not to
Yeah.
the point where it's just fan service, but it's also a good continuation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we
like I
start
liked
with
the
Johnny
Karate
and
Kid
Daniel,
before,
and they're our
but
legacy
it's what it
characters, but even when they're not on screen, we care
Yeah.
about what happens to the rest. Like Hawk.
Yeah. Mhm.
Exactly.
Screech.
Like, I liked the Karate Kid before, but like after watching the show, I was like, oh my god, like I love it. Like, it's amazing.
Mm.
Shout out to the writers because they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
and they're actually big
my
fans
goodness.
of the show. You know,
Big three of
That's
them.
awesome.
Amazing.
that's
They
awesome.
absolutely know what they're doing to a T.
I love how Brown and I have the same favorite character.
It's
Who's your favorite
valid.
character, Jacob? Jacob, who's your favorite character?
Starts with R.
Well, it's tough because the one that I'm fascinated with most is Robbie. But
Your son. Yeah.
Really?
I'm tossing and turning between Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk. It's those three. Like, those three are my boys. Like, it changes.
Have you seen-
Like, in season 1,
Yeah.
it was Miguel, and this is going to shock people. They go, "You're a Robbie fanboy." Right. So, Miguel, Hawk, Robbie. In season 2, Miguel, Robbie, Hawk. Season 3, Robbie, Hawk,
Robbie,
Miguel.
Hawk, Miguel. Yeah.
And I love Miguel. Great
Yeah.
story, but Hawk's progression in season 3, I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And then Robbie's dark side twist, I was like, "Oh."
Have you seen that music video? Like, somebody made a music video called Gangster's Paradise, and it's like a bunch of
I've
scenes
seen
with
that.
like Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk. Dude, I was like, what the hell? It's amazing. I love it.
Man, that was
Yeah.
hell yeah, hell yes.
Whoever
Seen
did that
that.
did a great.
Amazing.
Whoever did that, like, did a great job.
Oh yeah, bloody sick, absolutely amazing. Like, there are some like fan edits that go to the cringe level, but that one
That one was good.
fucking badass.
Yeah,
Really
there's some where
fucking
you're just
badass.
like there's some where you're just like, what are you doing? Like, don't do that. But like, there's others where you're like, yeah, like, this
Yeah.
is awesome. You know?
Yeah, some it's like, no, this isn't it at all. What are you doing?
Mhm.
And then others, it's like, well, hello.
Yeah. Like some of those
Exactly.
edits, of Tanner, like and he's all that. I'm like, no, stop. But when I see the
So that's
edits
getting a
of-
sequel.
yeah,
He's all
The
that and
people
more.
The people have decided that he's all that and more. We want.
I think.
I mean, I don't know if I want. We want Jacob in the sequel.
so that you could stop it from happening. Yes, please.
So I can just go there and just fuck everything up, basically.
Please do.
Please.
God. They made
Might
me
make
watch
it
that.
happen.
Honestly, they made me watch that like in an offline thing, and I remember just going through the beers because I just couldn't. I ran out of beer. I had 2 beers, and I was like, "Is there any more beer left in the house?" And then it gets
Yes,
to the end.
Tristan,
where
that's what I
Addison's
wanna
holding
see.
the flowers,
It
and
was
then
that
it's
bad?
and then like riding the horse. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
It was that
Wow.
bad? Oh my gosh. I heard it was bad, but I didn't think it was
Oh,
that bad.
it's bad.
Horse school.
It's bad.
But the thing is, like, let's just call it what it is. Like, Tanner's a good-looking dude,
He is.
So them trying to make him look ugly, he still looked like a good dude, like a good-looking dude. I'm like, there's no transformation here. Like,
Yeah.
what- oh
It's
yeah,
like
and by
what
the
they
way,
did-
we've now got a bet. If there's multiple
Sorry.
brackets in the
Star
All
Wars
Valley,
holiday special.
I have to put myself through that holiday special.
Oh, I really hope
of
there's
Ricky
not 2
watching
brackets
porn.
now.
Fantastic.
You're gonna
Lovely.
I haven't seen these all that. I
Holiday
heard it's really bad. I heard it's really bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is that bad. Like, I mean,
I saw
everyone looks
one
like they
scene.
are fake. Like, they look like they're on drugs. Like, they look like they're high as hell, and
my
there's
God.
a Wookiee watching porn. There's a weird
What?
cartoon skit. Yes, that's a thing. There's a weird, skit involving the characters. There's weird, like, just
Dance
strange,
off.
obnoxious dancing. They all sing
It's
at
a
the end.
dance-off.
It looks like
What
it's just
the
awful.
hell?
It's just awful. It's just
Yeah.
fucking awful.
I saw one scene where like he kicks this dude. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm kicking your ass," and I was like, "Oh no, oh god, that's terrible." Like
and-
him on the horse. I was like,
And
"Oh
Tanner's
no."
kick like that little fight scene by the pool, I think it was at the
He like loses
house.
his balance a little bit. Yeah.
That was just really like it felt like it was just plucked from Cobra Kai and then just put into
You're
the
like,
film.
hey,
It made
you know
no
some of that
sense.
stuff that you've used from that good piece of material? Let's put that over here.
Yeah, it just made no sense.
Are they actually making a sequel though? Like that was a joke, right? They're not actually
in-
making a sequel.
it's in
What was it you
development.
said to me the other day, Juliana? It was they cancelled a show. what
Yeah.
show was it?
Okay, so speaking of coming of age shows, they cancel really good ones on Netflix, like Anne with an E, which is all about, you know, battling social issues, social norms, society, you know, about oppression, you know, all those different things. And then what happens is they cancel stuff like that in favor of shallow
I was
product
a fucking
placement films and keep making sequels with those.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, like, it's just, I know it's all about money grabbing, but the whole system is just so shallow. It just breaks my heart to see really good TV shows sink and other really crappy things continue. It just really breaks my heart.
Like
Yeah.
Tanner, if you're watching this, you're probably not, but like you should have a talk with your agent about that.
You should have a
What the-
conversation. I mean, look, if you're just getting your bag, bro, I respect it. But you are good enough to be Harry Osborn, Jason Todd. Like, get on the phone to
Robin,
them. Like, get the-
he wants to
get-
play Robin.
like,
Yeah,
get
I
the
do
fuck out of
that.
guy over there.
Hmm.
I can't
Get
believe
out
it.
of that.
I'm convinced they had his family at gunpoint or something. Like, there's no way he agreed to that. Like, oh man.
Getting PTSD.
Well, I'm not gonna watch
I've
it.
only seen it once.
Face.
I've only seen it once. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
you
same.
guys would have been in absolute stitches. Like, I was just.
I wish I could have
every
seen
5
it.
seconds, I was literally with. There were moments where imagine this is the. Just drop my lid. Imagine this is the beer bottle. Okay, little product placement again, just like he's all that does every 5 fucking seconds. So I had the beer bottle, and after a while, like about 20 minutes, I stopped complaining, and I just went.
Jacob, if there is a sequel, can you please do a live reaction to it?
What?
He's not gonna
You
do
know
it.
what? I'm going to probably screw myself here. So I presume Brown, the answer would be yes. Alex, the answer would be yes. Juliana, the answer would be yes. Yeah?
Hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Everyone in the chat, would you like to see that? I tell you what, just for good measure, just because I like, people find my pain entertaining, I might do a solo watch party to He's All That, just for shits and giggles, just for you guys, just as a way
You're
to
go-
give back,
oh.
to you guys.
Thank
You're
you
gonna get
so
so
much.
you're
Oh,
every
RJ,
time
no,
something
this is a
crazy
solo
happens.
outing. RJ, as your brother from across the sea, right? Jacob, I stand, I ship it. I am not putting you through that god awful movie again. I'm not doing that for you. So, my kings, you can sit this one out. I will ride solo with a 10-pack of beers, and
Take a sip every time something stupid happens. Just take a
Yeah,
sip.
you
You'll be
only
so
have to do it if there's a sequel. You
I'll
don't
be-
have to do it for this one.
yeah.
I'll
You're gonna get
literally-
blind.
If I take a sip every time something stupid happens, I'll literally be down 6 bottles within 30 seconds. Like honestly, there's so much that happens within the first 30 seconds. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? What is this shit?
Isn't
What you
like a
guys
Kardashian in it too?
Yes.
Isn't a Kardashian in it? Oh no. No.
Kings are off that day. Yeah, you guys are off. You don't have to be off. I'm literally saying I'm saving you from it. You can just bloody go and do whatever.
But Jacob, you only have to do it if there's a sequel. You don't have to rewatch this one for us.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'll rewatch the first one. I think just because
Really?
I've been receiving a shitload of like DMs. Everyone's like, "Oh, I want to see what you think of it." It's like we already know what I think of it, but it gets to
You
a
want to
point where
see
I'm
it?
like, I'll just watch it for fuck's sake.
Rest in peace, Jacob.
Rest in peace.
Like by about the final half hour of the movie, when she's holding the flowers and the song "So Kiss Me" is playing, and she's walking forward, and he's riding on the horse, I was just. I had that face for a good half hour, and then Evan
Oh
was
my
asking
God.
me, are you right, Jacob? I said, no. another
No,
beer.
Darius, I agree with you on that. I'd never watch Cats, even
No,
if it was to save my life.
There are exceptions.
I've never
I'm not
seen
looking
it.
at
I've never
That's a
seen
horror
it.
show.
Jacob, what would you do if the people of Cobra Kai were like, we'll only let you watch Cobra Kai season 4 if you agree to be in the He's All That sequel? Would you do it?
You would do it.
Depends on two things. One, the money, and two, as long as I get to go in there and fuck shit up. Like I want to derail the whole thing. Oh, I ship Tanner and Addison, and I come and go, ha, no. I will happily take that role. You know.
All right.
God.
We gotta contact them somehow.
It's not how I imagine getting my first movie role. I'll say that.
Can you imagine that your first credit is in He's All That and More?
Ironic.
They're like, hey, what have you been in? Well, I was in He's All That and More.
Oh. Makes my skin crawl thinking about it.
Mm.
I'm gonna bloody
Is Tanner
Pennywise
gonna be in
visit
the-
me in a minute, bloody offering that movie contract in front of me.
Oh my
I
God.
hope
Is
so.
Tanner-
Because
Yeah, is he
I
gonna be
hope
in
so,
the sequel?
Alex.
Yeah.
He better be in the sequel, otherwise it would be absolutely not worth watching at all.
Then
Yeah.
it shouldn't exist.
Yeah, well,
It could
then,
just not exist
exactly.
at all. Like that would be even better. Like,
But what would they do now? He's made.
no, I'll
he's
tell
had
you what
his
they're gonna do.
makeover.
I'll tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna start the film out with, "I did it." No, I did it. Woo! They're gonna have like this weird sort of back and forth love drama, and then all of a sudden there's gonna be a new love interest that gets in the middle, and then there's gonna be a triangle again, and
Right.
then it's gonna end with the film happening with true love. That's exactly
Basically,
what.
like To All the Boys I've Loved Before.
Yep,
Basically, like that.
pretty much.
Pretty much.
I'm kind of like, hey, I'm getting paid, you know, I'm living, I'm good, you know, but oh god, no, I'm not watching Venom 2 again. No, don't put me through that. Movie
But
pissed me off.
maybe this time you could ride on a dinosaur.
Yeah, instead of a horse, ride on the
Yes.
dinosaur. Yeah.
That's actually the best suggestion I've heard for this sequel, Brown. That's perfect.
Just ride a dinosaur, and I'm like, hey, you two lovebirds down there, Rexy, eat them, please.
See everybody.
That's perfect.
Ends in a big horror show.
I would love that.
And I'm normally a sucker for, you know, I do like to portray myself as a nice, composed badass, but I do like, you know, true love, it is cool, you know? But in this
Finish
case,
the film,
no.
finish the film in Quentin Tarantino style. It's just a big bloodbath.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
So every character that's in there. You're like, well, there you go. Sorry to break all your hearts, everybody. The movie is now over. Roll the credits. And they're like, no, but my ship.
I stand, I ship.
Yeah.
It's worse when they say we stand, we ship.
Oh god. Oh, shit.
Mhm.
God, it's cringe. It's cringe. It's
Yeah.
awful. There's a younger silver. Jesus.
Hmm.
Good God.
Mm.
At least that's a better suggestion than being in He's All That. Like,
Mm.
that's gonna haunt my dreams. But oh god, good
There's-
4.5 hours of badass streaming. I love it. I love it. It's been an absolute pleasure to talk to you guys today. So again, before we end, raise a toast to all these guys here. And, you know, just for good measure, yes, I'll watch He's All That down the road at some point. I'll let you guys know when that happens.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Woo!
Like, I need to mentally psych myself up for it. Like, I don't want to do it on a day where I'm feeling like low and depressed, because then I'll just feel even worse. I'm gonna come into it like, and I've never done drugs in my life, but I'm tempted to
Jacob,
be like
It's not.
absolutely,
That's not worth it. That's
I'm
not.
tempted
Worth
to be
it.
absolutely baked.
Please just get high on your snacks, not drugs. Thank you.
He's
Don't
All
do
That is
drugs.
what breaks you.
But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think that could be entertaining for everyone in the chat, just to watch me just losing my mind over the brilliant cinematic masterpiece that was that movie. 10 out of 10, Oscar worthy. Brilliant. But raise a toast to Brown, Juliana, and Alex.
Oh, and
And,
Merry Christmas,
yeah.
everyone.
Yeah,
Yeah, Merry
Merry
Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Merry fucking
Merry
Christmas
Christmas.
to everybody. And
And
Jacob
remember
will find
alcohol
pizza.
drug as well.
Yeah.
That's true, Brown. That's true.
Jacob should
One
eat pineapple
curious
pizza.
Just broccoli.
Yes, with broccoli. Please do that.
Fuck it. There you go.
Yep.
I'll eat bloody pineapple pizza while I'm watching these all that. Brilliant.
That's
How can we
perfect.
make this event even more special? How can we make this even more? Just everyone think in the chat. Like, just have a think over the next couple of days. What could make this even better?
That will probably be your last video.
Yeah, I might be like, yeah. So guys, expect no videos for a couple of weeks. I'm actually in therapy.
Well, you're doing the mental health stream tomorrow,
You're
so maybe
suffering
we
from
shouldn't
these
egg
all
this
that.
on.
No, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm up for a laugh. It'll be fun for you guys to watch me react to it, and then I can just post about how bad the movie is. So it'll be a nice little jaunty one just before the new year. You know, go out on a high.
That's-
Start your new year the right way.
Right before Cobra Kai season 4.
Yep, because then at least I know no matter how bad that is, I've got Cobra Kai season 4 just
You'll
there.
be rewarded. You'll be rewarded.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Love the
Absolutely.
Home Alone reference.
Okay, Lisa, King, FaZe, Terry Silver, Slytherin, Tristan, RJ. I ship it still. Curious Crow, Adam, thanks again for the donation, brother. Darius, much love to you, sir. And everyone else who's been in the chat up to this point, thank you all. Thank you so much. Raise a toast to these lovely people joining me here today, Julian and Ty. And I have something special in mind for these guys. So, you know, don't worry. While they punish me with He's All That What party, I reward them with other stuff. So don't worry. I have something special in mind. Don't worry. It's all good. Merry Christmas, everybody. And yep, I think, yeah, I'm seeing you all anyway, probably tomorrow. So peace out. And TCK, what's that? Before I tell you what, it's easier to just do it next time. As long as I only play the first few seconds, I won't get copyrighted. There we go. Enjoy that. See you later, Mystic. See you later. And that is this stream.